Hey y'all, what's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? It is your girl, sister girl, and we are in the building. We are in the building. I am so sorry for running late, y'all, but you know, I'm a mom. That's all I can say. I am a mom. What is up? Welcome down to the Moo room. Welcome. Hey, hey, Deborah. Welcome to the MooMoo room. Welcome to the Moo. Y'all, I don't want to get flagged. Welcome to the MooMoo room. Welcome. Come on in. Deborah says, greetings from Vegas. I think they are trying to destroy her character because Blue is no longer in control of her finances. I truly believe she needs better people around her. Girl, we gonna get into it. We is gonna get into it because it's a scheme set up by Whack to come to the internet with the bullshit. I said it. Hey Sonic, hey Neff, hey girl. Yes, get your trees, get your drink, you supposed to be chilling today anyway, baby. So we down in the MooMoo room. We is gonna chill and we gonna talk. Do you hear me? Cause y'all, I am convinced that it is a scheme. I am convinced that it is a scheme set up to destroy this young girl. I am so convinced about it. You can't tell me nothing different. I'm telling you. Hey, Yasmin. Hey, Remy girl. Hey, salute. Yes, peace, blessings to everybody. I am good today, girl. I am blessed and highly favored. You hear me? And they better stop playing with her, y'all. Look. So, yesterday, the news came, some fake news came out. And, people was like, well, MooMoo, sister girl, what you think about this, sister girl? And I'm like, y'all, it ain't true. It ain't true because I listen to what be said. You know what I'm saying? And I listen. And, y'all know me. I be coming with the receipts. Thank you, boo. I be coming with the receipts. I like to record. I like to see. I like to go back. I look at the recordings. I listen closely. I watch mannerisms. See, I have a degree in human service. So, I learned therapy, counseling, mannerism, psych. You know what I'm saying? I was a psychology major. I was a religion major. Yeah, I'm one of them. I'm a career student. I was. So, I watch people mannerisms and working with young women and working with women that are been abused and being, having those issues in my own personal life. You know what I'm saying? I just watch how things transcribe. You know what I'm saying? So when the little news broke about, she's getting evicted, I knew it was fake news. Because I remember the girl said that, hey, Satan King, hey, boo, how are you? Hey, how are you, boo? I knew that I just knew it was a little fishy. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been watching the narrative for ever since she dropped that new song with Mamba. Okay, she dropped the new song, the day before the interview with Jason Lee dropped? So she dropped a new song on Tuesday. That was, it had to have been the 17th. when she dropped it? Was it the 17th? So she dropped a new song on Tuesday. Then the interview with Jason Lee went on. Yeah, I'm looking at my calendar. That's why I'm looking up there. So the interview with Jason Lee was on when that dropped on Wednesday, which was the same day she had her interview with Jason Lee. No, 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 no. Anyway, however it went, we knew it was going to get messy. We knew it was going to get messy. We knew it, we knew it, knew it. But it's the narrative for me, y'all. It is the I'm scared of rock narrative that everybody is trying to paint. That is what is tickling me. I'm sorry, I'm entertained by it because I'm like, there is no way that y'all is so y'all are just that afraid of this girl. And it's y'all bringing up this old ass fight that happened between her and Clarissa. Like, damn, girl, that is still your claim to fame that you fought Rock. I promise y'all, it is nothing that this lady does not do that she doesn't mention the fact that she got into a fight with Rock. But now she uses the reference as Power Ranger. Girl, yeah, she probably did. She did Power Ranger. She did. I mean, she did. I'm just saying she did. It was a little so. But I'm just like, girl, I'm gonna need y'all to just come and stop with the plot. Now, okay, so I want to say, okay, so we can't even say the plot started after the music because they've been plotting against her for a minute, I think, with them first. Okay, so y'all remember when Blueface leaked the picture of the baby? Then he said he didn't leak the picture. Oh, my phone was hacked. Then they tried to say Jaden Alexis leaked the picture. But then Whack 100 came out. Now, Whack was the one that dropped the ball on Blue and was like, well, he did it because. And so then Blue started admitting, like, yeah, I did it because she only listens to the internet. And y'all know Chrisean listens to who she wants to listen to. Internet, people in her ear. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes she has selective hearing. She's 23. They only hear what they want to hear. I have a 23-year-old son. He only hears what he wants to hear. You know what I'm saying? So I know they only hear what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. They speaking to you, Neff, going through some things, Neff. But I'll be like, oh, boo, I hope you all right. Y'all just talking. Girl, okay, look. You better leave me alone, Neff. Let me fix my shirt, y'all. So I don't want y'all to be thinking I'm out here flashing y'all and stuff. I don't want y'all to be like, there, sister girls out here with all the cha-chas out. I ain't trying to, y'all. I ain't trying to. But I just feel like it's a plot. So, Chrisean had they had went, and so this what was said yesterday. Okay, this was what came out. Hold on, let me take this coming down. This is what came out. Okay, this was the big news break, and I kind of knew it was fake news, but I was like, I'm gonna let people run with it. My whole problem with this even coming to the internet is the fact that they were doxing her. I feel like that's a dox. Why are you putting this girl's home out on the internet? Okay, so um that was my whole problem with them putting it out there, putting her house, her information out there on the internet. That's not cool. So Chrisean this morning takes to Twitter And this is what she has to say. She's like, it's fake news with my type of credit. I paid a year advance. I kicked out 165,000 then, and that goes towards my renting to buy contract. And the owner locked in. So she letting y'all know, like, why is y'all putting this? I already see. We have to, like, even when they listed this, I'm just like, boo. Like, first of all, why is y'all watching her house like that? Why? You know what I'm saying? And even if you look at how they did it, do you understand what I'm saying? They just did a whole little. It was messy. It was messy. What? It is. I feel like it's about promos. You know what I'm saying? But why would you? I just think, um, what she say? Sister girl is so. Thank you, boo. Thank you. I just, I be just trying to give people the benefit of the doubt. And I just didn't like the fact that I feel like they doxed that girl for a reason. And y'all, I don't care what nobody say. This right here, this is the main man behind everything because he has a lot of minions on his team, y'all. This man has, oh, he making me itch. Let me get him off my screen. He making me itch. He making me itch. He has so much minions. He has so many minions and stuff on his team, and they're clout chasing. They're trying to really please hit the like button as y'all come in, please. They're really trying to really clout chase on this girl. They're really clout chasing on her. So then she took to her Insta story. She took to her Insta story. Cause she like, what? Y'all quit playing with me. Quit playing with me.
Buy the crib. So I had to rent this to buy type of shit. I had to do that. Then I had to pay the year up advance. Kicked out $165,000. Fuck. And then that goes towards next year when my shit is right and my credit right. Make it what? Then I gotta motherfucking take out a loan for a house because it's not that I need the loan. That's just part of the qualifications. You have to take out a loan. Like, bro, just because I'm not telling y'all word for word, step by step, I've been doing, y'all need to be proud of me, bitch. Fuck out of here. That's just that online shit. I'm just gonna call and be like, fix that. But other than that, I don't give a fuck about that shit. My backyard is fat. And nigga, I paid a year in advance. Fuck out of here. Yo, y'all all is mad. Whoever put that up there is mad. Then by the grace of God, that's gonna go towards when I can buy the crib because my credit is good now. All that. So y'all trying to keep on jock my process. I'm proud of this process because where was I gonna start at? In a fat ass crib with a backyard like that? Great. I'm off to a great start. But everybody that's hating right now could go suck my dick. Real shit. It's really big and it's really long and it fill you up. So instead of everybody spreading fake news, can y'all spread some fucking love? The fuck, make some noise. Chrisean Rock got a fucking house. This shit is crazy. This is crazy. The fact that I can even live like this is crazy. Jesus is real, bro. Fuck a child support check, nigga. It's off my name, bro. I'm proud as fuck. Nothing can fucking make me feel like less than that. So go suck a dick and try again. All right, so look.
So, she's doing her little meet and greet today too. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, y'all think Clarissa I think she gonna try to show up to the meet and greet. Y'all think she gonna try to show up to the, oh my I wish I could be a fly on the wall. I don't know. Because she claimed like she's so scared, but she's such a clout chaser. And people been telling her that Rock is going to bring Junior nephew to the meet and greet. So I feel like she gonna try to show up. I feel like she gonna try to show up, y'all. I feel like she is going to try to show up. What do y'all think? Do you think she gonna try to show up? Baby, I wouldn't do that if I was her, but I mean, we is talking about Clarissa. We is talking about her. She's been doing her and seems happier than ever. Fuck Blueface and exactly. He got like that man is so evil. He is so evil. It's just oh my god. Did not need to the demon spy man. He is he is a that man is so evil. He is just so evil. She is a baddie. And she's so cute, y'all. Her snapback came back. She's so cute. I'm glad she's thinking about going more towards the athletics and that arena for her because I feel like she can do a good crossover and be good. I think she can do a real good crossover and be good. I dropped the link if anybody want to come. Yeah, come on up, Remy. Come on up, girl. I dropped the link. Hit it. Come on up. She's still ignorant in my eyes. I don't care for her these days, y'all. I'm sorry. I get it. She ain't satin. She's not everybody's cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? She's not. But right, everybody ain't gonna rock with her. Everybody ain't gonna rock with her. She's not everybody's cup of tea. She's not. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I genuinely think, despite it all, y'all have to think that people are sometimes products of their environment. Not sometimes, people are always a product of their environment, good, bad, or ugly. You know what I'm saying? Even there's people that say, no, my parents were like this and I wasn't like that. Okay, I mean, I've worked in corporate foster care. I've worked in drug addiction centers. I've worked with a drug addicted children, families. When I say that your girl's resume is long, I've been working in this field of helping people. I've worked in ministry, I've worked in women's ministry, children's ministry, you know, I've worked in so many different arenas where I understand that people are a product of their environment. They, no matter what, like you remember what they say, you can take the girl out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the girl. We're expecting, I feel like this. The only difference between her and the Cardi B's and the Sexy Reds and the Little Kims and the K Michelles and anybody in this industry is that she's young and her entire relationship, good, bad, and ugly, has played out on the internet. That right there is what really makes us be like, oh, I don't like her. Oh, it's something about her, or she's wrong. Like we're able to judge who she is by what we see. But like I tell anybody, and people be like, that's, why you follow, I follow them all. I follow Blueface side of the family and I follow her side of the family because there is a baby that is that common denominator in both situations. And both sides are very toxic. You know what I'm saying? I can't say one side is less toxic than the other. They're both very toxic. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, with that being said, it's, we have to understand that we were young too. You know what I'm saying? I didn't make the best decisions at 22 with my first daughter. Do you understand what I'm saying? I didn't make the best decision at all. I I made some decisions that I later regretted in life. You know what I'm saying? And I chased behind a situation that was really toxic. It wasn't good for me, but yet I chased behind it because it was what I thought was right. And because I I looked at my daughter and was like, I don't want her to grow up without her father. I don't want her to um be mad or have daddy issues or all these other things. And with doing that, I still I still didn't make the right decisions because things transcribed that wasn't healthy for me. And I was her blueprint to womanhood. Do you understand? I don't know if it makes sense. Let me know if you get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? If you get what I'm putting down. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. It's a private event, so she'll know who's coming. I hope so. Remy, come on up. You want me to drop the link again, boo? Come on up. I'll drop the link again for you. Come on up. Real talk, 100, 1,000 pound sound comes off of. He be whining and crying and acting real, And I think, okay, so I'm old school and Whack is old school too. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like remembering the old school gang members and they didn't act like that. They didn't, men never really get into gang members. Hey sis.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I don't see you on the stage. Hold on, let me grab you. Let me put you on the stage. You got a little backup, so your device you got on, like if you on two devices, or when you came up to the stream yard, cut
Uh,
off your YouTube. Put your
um,
because you'll still be able to see everything, but cut your YouTube off so we won't have the back feed.
okay.
Close your YouTube window.
Let me see. Can you still see me?
Yeah, you're good. You're on.
But you
You
saying I'm?
on. You on the stage, girl.
Oh, okay. Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you, baby?
I'm okay. I was looking at you guys last night. I think with Voodoo Doll,
Uh huh.
and we was up there, so that was kind of enjoyable. I enjoyed that. Certain content creators that I go to from time to time. Just going around here, just checking out different scenarios, and it bothers me. Like I was telling another content creator this morning, and Cutie, I don't know if you talked to her,
Yeah. Yeah.
and I was like, it's sad because these people, I'm not listen. I don't got no dog in the fight. I don't like
Exactly.
what they say, but I look at it because she's a young girl. I got a daughter, 27, and I cannot understand to save my life. What is it about this girl, right? We all know that Whack 100 is a world class liar,
Mm-hmm.
and he just goes over the extreme. I don't know what's that guy, Jay Diggs or whatever his name is. The guy, as they said, wanted to ask him for a fade. Like, you talk too much trash. Like he even made a rap song about him. He go up there,
Yes.
he go up there. I don't know him. I don't know. But you were saying that he gave his son lean. You were saying
Mm-hmm.
that that's what caused the man's son to die. Like different things, and then you say things you hide. Now you never liked it, Chrisean. You
Never.
never liked it. Blueface is just a scorn fool. So
Mm-hmm.
he's going, what you're doing, which you don't really got no money like that, Whack. That's why you're trying to push this girl who has no talent, Jade and Alexa. You can't make a person a star if they don't have star qualities. You know,
Exactly.
this woman is, as you and I both, we are females by birth,
Mm-hmm.
biologically. And I know for myself, I've been a woman scorned before, and
Exactly.
I've been truly upset. But I didn't go out my way to like go and get this cat back. I just said, you know what? God's gonna take care of you. You know, especially if you've been good to a person. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you pray for them. You don't pray for their downfall. You pray for them to see things more clearly. Whack 100 and Carlisa and the other boy who just cursed his mother out and said she had him sleeping in the car. What's his name? Dre. They
Dre.
all they all are on this campaign running from blog the blog the blog the blog the blog. Now I just happened to go past because all I do is look at YouTube because this is better than any reality show, and Chrisean and Blueface thing is the biggest thing out. So now
Mm-hmm.
he's on what's his name? Cannon, Nick Cannon, talking his trash. You know what I'm saying? And I find that one girl, 23 years old, can create that much havoc where y'all are really trying to break her down, break her down, break her down. You know, I'm from New York. I'm not from Boston. I'm not, but I'm from the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
And I do know that my experience with West Coast people, they don't like East Coast people.
Never have. It
They
was
don't.
always the West Coast, East Coast beef. Y'all act like the West Coast, East Coast beef wasn't real.
Back in 19, I don't want to say the age. I was in Job Corps, and I was out there in Utah, and you had New York against California, and it was a big uproar out there on the what you call it, like where we had to stay at. You know, they never liked it. Even down south, you go down south to Atlanta. Atlanta don't like New Yorkers. You know,
They don't.
my daughter's in Atlanta right now, and she went down there tried to work and everything. You know, she's working, and she said that they treat New Yorkers funny. I said, Devontra, please don't worry about it. I said, just go do your job. Don't pay him
Mm-hmm.
no mind because she never lived out of state before. I didn't live out of state, but I know I have experience with that. So to say this is that the girl going through problems with her sisters. She going through problems with this cornball who 1 minute he the father, 1 minute he not. Clarissa get up there, Carlissa, whatever her name is. 1 minute she acting like she for Rock, 1 minute she ain't. The boy got up there, oh me and Rock and us is cool, and now she's going to. He's blaming everything on Chrisean about what happened with Blueface, but Blueface don't take no responsibility into nothing. He is the one who had the peen, whatever y'all call it, to go and take. Nobody took nothing from him. He gave it away. He did what he did with that baby mother, and now she's mad and she's going on this spree because he don't want to seem like he's talking about the girl. So now she's just bitter, and she's running around trying to be this girl. And this girl is steady coming up. My thing is this: the only thing I got to say, because I know I'm jumping all over the place. People like Kevin Gates, people like them, some of them A-list celebrities, like she got Nicki Minaj and them that like her. She opened up the other day for Sexy Red and all of this other stuff. Like if they get around and they rally behind her, and they start putting her in on features, she can move.
But I think that's why, sis, I think that's why they're going so hard to
Yeah,
try to destroy her right now.
yeah.
Because the thing is, this is my thing, and I said this last night, and some people was here, some people wasn't. The whole narrative of I'm so scared of her. That's the narrative that Clarissa's pushing. Now it's the narrative that Dre is pushing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Um, and now they keep trying to add sauce to the whole story between her and Clarissa. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They keep trying to add um so much sauce to it. And I'm like, girl, it's not even that saucy. You know what I'm saying? Like
She
it's
ain't
kind of
even
dry.
paying him no mind. She
They
not
not,
paying him
she
no mind.
not. She not. And I think that Clarissa really got mad because she's like, okay, even what by Rock saying, this my baby, this ain't her baby. It ain't her baby.
It's not.
It's not. Technically, it's not her baby. I have had my daughters tell me about their kids. Ma, this is not your baby. This is my baby. You
Mm-hmm.
right. That's your baby. You right. I don't take no offense to that. I've told my mom before. This is not your baby. This is my baby. You right. That's your baby. You right. I don't take no offense to that. I've told my mom before. This is not your baby. This is my baby. You right. That's your baby. You right. I don't take no offense to that. I've told my mom before. These is my babies. You know what I'm saying? These my kids. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like when that statement is like, it wasn't the this baby don't belong to y'all. He not the daddy statement. But they trying to take anything that she say, even as small as this my baby. You know what I'm saying?
But she don't want the
That's
woman
my
to be. She don't want the woman. I wouldn't blame. I don't blame her. I'm not gonna take my baby, whether it's your grandbaby or not. I'm not putting my baby in your care. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that. This is my baby. When y'all treated me like trash, when your son was dragging me, when he did this and that, you was dragging me. Y'all was talking trash about me. It is my baby. It's not your baby. It's not your baby. And the only reason why they want her to take another DNA test is because they wanna make sure that's proof positive. After she take that DNA test, they're gonna start trying to come for that baby. I wouldn't take another
And
DNA
that's the
test.
thing. They want it to be taken under their conditions
Yeah.
so that they can, because this
Control.
is the thing. The DNA test is already done. Now,
Mm-hmm.
if she wanted to, she could go file that DNA test because what the DNA test was taken in Vegas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if she wants to, she can file that DNA test with the courts. I think, see, they not really, you see, they haven't been pushing the DNA narrative too much. They just been like, that's not my baby. But they haven't been pushing the DNA because I think Zeus and the did not DDC,
Uh-huh.
the DDC Center,
Mm-hmm.
they can come at them like, hold on, you sitting up here saying that our company is not a reputable company. Do you understand what I'm
Right,
saying?
right, right,
Like
right.
it gets a little bit more technical and see they're used to internet chasing, being out here, just saying whatever, being very reckless with how they describe stuff, you know what I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
and say stuff out here that they don't understand. They're putting their own self in more trouble than they're putting her in, you
Mm-hmm.
know. But we also have that they have also created a narrative around her for the internet. To me, they're all getting famous off of her. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Because they done created a whole narrative behind her. Like you put out for let me show you, like just for instance, Clarissa. Now, she went on her she did a little interview yesterday about her
Mm-hmm.
husband.
Yeah,
My wife.
This
no, I
was
said shit
This
ain't
this
cool.
what your hair?
I said if you did, I ain't found out till later what happened. But at the time, I said if you let her, you let your cum rag hit my wife, beat up my wife, that ain't cool, man. And you ain't try to stop it.
No, you went straight
Yeah.
upstairs after he said
No,
you must not remember. He said you know how
Rock.
she is.
I question Rock.
No,
First.
because she ran.
Yeah,
She
she
jumped the
ran. I
fence.
said, what's going on? I said, what's going on? You
Soon
know,
John said his exact words was, "You know how mom is," and you just darted upstairs and they ran right after you left.
oh yeah. He said, I
I
know how
was
you,
sit-
he did say something like this. I know
I
how you
was
know how your
sitting on
wife
the
did. He said, you
couch
know how
by
your wife did.
myself, and everybody just ran.
Yeah, I said,
She should have minded the business.
But that's what I'm saying. Even her narrative, like, and then he like, that man be knowing that lady be lying.
He said
He
it. He
be
said.
knowing I got a different kind of husband. I got a different kind of man. You know what I'm saying? My husband would be like, girl, you know that ain't what happened. Quit lying. You know
But
what I'm
he did
saying?
say
Like,
something. Mimosa. He did say something. I don't really remember in that same that interview. She said something about something. He said no. It didn't happen like that. No, it did not
oh,
happen.
you know what? They was in the car. Did I post that? Let me see if I posted it. Because I got it, but I don't know if I posted it. They were
Hey,
in the
MooMoo.
car and she was kind of telling the story again. Oh, here it is. I did. Hold on.
Hey, MooMoo.
Yes, hey Neff, what's up, boo?
I just wanted to say something real quick to what the sister said about the South and the West and the East, all that. I've lived on every coast, but I'm East Coast born, Boston. I lived in Louisiana, Lake Charles for over half my life. I've even been overseas, and I can tell you one thing I did not realize was even though they're really, really freaking polite down south and they say hey to everybody, I realized I will never be a part of them. And they literally told me, Louisiana people know their own kind. And it's like, no
Mhm.
matter how much you want to assimilate, you'll never be a part of it. And I thought that was just like an overseas thing, but it happens in all regions of the US. Even though we are US, we're kind of like Africa with each country. Instead of country, we're states though. And each one has a culture.
I just told her that.
No, I'm just adding
Oh.
to it. I'm just saying from my experience as well. Because I personally have I was born in the North, lived in the South, came back to the North, and it's like reacclimating all over again. And it kind of did hurt that I would never be a part of that group, no matter how long I was a part, in that community. I just wanted to say that piece. I know it's off
Yeah,
topic.
that
I'm
and
done.
that's so true. You know what I'm saying? See, my thing is I was raised in both the North and the South. You know what I'm saying? I spent my summers in the bayous of Louisiana, child, in Pineville and Jonesboro and whew, the
My
bayous, baby.
brother,
The
my uncle
bayou.
lived in Pineville. Ooh, that paper
Yes,
mill. I can't handle the smell of the paper mill. My mom
yes,
lived
and my
in
grandma
Pineville.
literally
Yeah.
lived right down like a mile from the paper mill, literally in
Ooh,
Pineville,
ooh,
right
ooh.
by the college. She lived right, literally on the college, dang near on the college campus.
Yeah,
Okay.
you hit that highway. That's all you smell is that paper mill. Whoo!
Yep. And
But
so,
my mom is in
I grew
Alexandria.
up around there. But for me, it was a little different because my family, it was, we just migrated to the north. So
See, we
we
did the
migrated
opposite.
to, yeah, we migrated to Minneapolis, to
Oh,
Minnesota.
okay.
So we was, so when I come home, when I went down to
Oh, you're not in
Louisiana,
Louisiana anymore?
yeah, I still go. I still go.
Okay, because
My
I'm gonna be there
grandmother
next
doesn't
month.
live there, but the
I'm gonna
rest of
be in
my
Alex
family
next
does.
month. If you come down, I'll be in Alex.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I got family in there too. I got family all over Alexander, Louisiana,
yeah.
Pineville.
I gotta
You
drop by
know.
Lake Charles, Peggy Boudin. But that's
Oh
all I wanted
yeah.
to say. I gotta go. Bye bye.
All right, girl.
Right.
Um, I know, Sonic, and like I say, it's different folks it's different strokes for different folks. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying. Look. I am not trying to sell her to anybody. I'm not trying to get people to even see my view on her, on why I just have so much compassion for her. And I've always had compassion for her. Probably because when my first laid eyes on her, I laid eyes on her as an athlete. She was doing some kind of like a gladiator show. And so I was just like, oh my God. And so then when I seen her again, I seen her on Blue Girls Club. So okay, my cousin in the building. Hey, Voodoo.
Hey, what's going on? I just saw you was live, so I came over here.
Girl, yeah, I be doing promptus, child.
Hmm.
But like I was saying, when I first, lay eyes on her, I laid eyes on her as an athlete. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I laid eyes on her and her innocent stage, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So then when I seen her again on Blue Girls Club, I'm like, hold on. I know that ain't the little girl that was on that gladiator show. So
Mm-hmm.
then I really became invested in her because I'm like, dang. So then I seen her um do a 360. Do you understand what I'm saying? I seen her become stop being this little innocent, and I don't even know if she was innocent then when she was in, back then, but I'm just saying from the vision of her. Do you understand what
Right.
I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then I seen her get with this guy who Blueface he didn't have a good rep even before he did Blue Girls Club. You know what I'm saying? Like he was this, yeah. And to be honest, I really don't know how he made it in the music business.
Me neither. I
I
never heard
really
of him.
went back and listened to Tatiana, and I was just like, what the hell is this? I am a hip hop, y'all. When I say hip hop, look, I got dedications in books because I was deep in the hip hop game.
Oh,
Do you
okay.
understand me? All I'm gonna say is, I don't even know how he made it. I don't get it. What's up, Voodoo Girl? What's up?
No, I'm listening. I agree with you because, like, with Chrisean, I was like that too at first. I promise you. Like, I remember when I first found her or seen her, it was like the end of that whole Blue Girls Club thing. And I
Mm-hmm.
was just like, oh, she a cute little girl. You know what I'm saying? She had just got her teeth knocked out, and then all of that stuff happened with Whack 100 and all that stuff. And I was like, Whack picking on her. And then they did Crazy in Love the first season. And then I'm saying, this girl, coming from a psychological standpoint, I was like, she coming from a better place. Her siblings are horrible. I even dragged Tasiki, didn't even know who she was at the time. But y'all remember that episode when Tasiki came out with that green dress and she was just out there just fighting? I was like, look at this. No wonder she like this. Da, 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 da. I was on board, I promise you. But it's just like, at some point, it's just like, okay, when are you going to, like, do you want to change? Do you want better? Because even with the Blueface stuff, she is deeply in love with that dude. Like,
She is.
she wears that chain and people
You breaking up, sis?
can you
I can't hardly hear you. Hey, Unicorn.
Well, she got cut off.
No, I think I can't hear her. Voodoo, I can't hear you,
She must be
sis.
driving somewhere.
Yeah.
oh my man. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm in a spotty place. I'm in the country. But no, I was saying, like, I wish that she, like, I was wondering, do she want better? Do she really want to do better? Because it's just like, I don't know. It's just
Feel
frustrating. And
like
then I'm looking at the images of South Wales. Go ahead.
I feel like she trying, but the thing is this. Yeah, we gotta be honest. Could you thrive look at her, just let's look at her environment as a whole. Okay? Let's look at the
Mm-hmm.
baby daddy. Let's look at the sister. Let's look at the mama. Let's look at the
Mm-hmm.
daddy. Let's look at the best friends. Let's look
Yeah.
at, you know what I'm saying, the baby daddy people.
She
I
doomed.
mean, this is like her soil. Do you
Right.
understand what I'm saying? She's a seed planted in that soil. I mean, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I will probably be a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially when you don't got no guidance.
I mean, honestly, let's look. Okay, for instance, I'm okay. I'm gonna give you a good example because this is a recent example of her family, how her family operate. Okay, so 2 days ago, y'all know China and her
Oh
daughters
God.
was
Oh,
into
yeah.
it. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so China and her daughters was into it. Everybody went to the Instaweb. Everybody doing their lives on Instagram. Everybody, spilling tea. They spilling tea about China. China spilling tea about them. It's bad.
But you want to?
Then they
I'm sorry.
all get on the thing, and everybody saying, "Oh, quit screen recording me." And y'all is wrong for putting us on YouTube, and y'all is wrong for screen. But y'all is out here on Instagram, y'all putting y'all shit out here for the world to see.
That's right.
But
I got.
y'all want to talk about being out here on the Instaweb, airing out y'all dirty laundry. Because you know why? You know what everybody is saying? Oh, it's my story. I'm going to write a book.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. This is her family.
Yeah.
So what do? She come in, she take the nieces to her concerts.
Mm-hmm.
She spend time with them, thinking maybe if I do this, they'll just I can at least get my side of the family to
Right.
chill out.
Mm-hmm.
So what she probably did was like, look, y'all, chill out. Even if you get on Instagram, don't talk. You know what I'm saying? I think I would have said that. That's how I
She
would have
told
came.
her sister that the other day.
You know
Her
what I'm
and the
saying? She
nephew.
did.
So wait, what did she say exactly? Because see, that was the only piece I've been following this thing heavy. Trust me, I am like I've been on this China thing for the last few days. But when she went live with her, did she tell her to literally? Was she like, don't you know what I mean? Don't get in the drama. Like, what did she
Yes,
say?
she did. Yes, she
She
did.
said, hold on, let me find it for
She
y'all.
said, "I'll take
I'm
you.
gonna
You'll
play it
put you
back
in the
because I
studio.
like receipts. I'm gonna
Put you in
tell
the
you.
studio, but y'all gotta get off the
Look at
drama
what
off
she
of here."
told her.
Mm-mm-mm.
But I got one better before while she finding it. The
What?
girls went out there. The girls went out there, right? China
Mm-hmm.
made a live today. I'm like, China made a live today. That ain't what I heard. There ain't nobody tell. I just want to see. China made a live, and she got jealous because Chrisean made a live, and Tessa, the cook, is over there at her house, and Tessa is supposed. Chrisean said she's gonna open up a restaurant,
Mm-hmm.
and Tessa jealous. I mean, and China
China.
jealous. Yeah, China
What?
jealous, and they didn't go to the thing the other day. She said that she said she was gonna call them when they get there, but they never called her. They never called her. So when she looked up and seen her two daughters and stuff there, so she tried to throw some shade. Then she's talking about, I'm gonna read the Bible and watch me get rid of these people. People getting off your page because they don't want to hear the rhetoric. That's what it is.
Exactly.
You,
Exactly.
you, look, I read the Bible and I sat right there and listened to it because I'm nosy. I want to hear everything that you got to say. You ain't running me off, sister. I just want to know exactly
Me
what you're
too.
saying.
Me too, because it's like, but this is the thing. Y'all done put this rhetoric out here.
That's right.
We didn't come looking for it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Y'all voluntarily, y'all here, y'all gave it to us on a platter. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is this: don't get mad. Don't get mad when people have an opinion
That's right.
based upon what y'all done put out here.
Yep.
But let's listen to what now. Watch. I want y'all to watch too. Okay, so the girl that originally is in the video, that's the girl Diamond. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
now Diamond is so knee deep in this too because she just pure demon.
Hmm.
She's real messy. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so Diamond is in. That's Diamond. So then
Mm-hmm.
Chrisean pops up on the live, right? Now remember Diamond when she first came out, she was their cousin,
Mm-hmm. Then the sister.
and she knew so much because she hang with them, she
Mm-hmm.
hang with the family, all this and all that. Pay attention. Just pay attention. That's all
Why
I'm
she
gonna
take
say.
why she take that rubber band out her hair and start flinking her hair? I told you that the other day, boo, to watch it.
Uh-huh.
Pages with my sister on here. But Tristan, that new song gonna be a hit. Hey you! Ah, you look so good.
Hey, Kristen.
You look pretty.
Thank you. Huh?
I just dropped a new song.
Are you
Banger.
Yo said a shit. Yo said a banger.
You got
Hey,
hot boys with me.
You gotta listen to it, Sean. It's that. It's on YouTube.
It's definitely a fucking mess.
You look so cute. Where you
y'all in
going?
Maryland? Is y'all in Maryland right now?
Hell no, we in VA. Out here where I live at.
I'm about to perform in Baltimore. You heard me?
What?
Oh shit.
Wait a minute, hold up. When?
It's with Sexy Red for our tourist.
Which day? Tonight? When you performing, Sean?
Oh no, what's today? Because it's a different day over there.
Wait a minute, it's Wednesday, Thursday now. Thursday here.
Thursday.
Sister
When you
girl,
gonna
I have a theory
perform?
about this when
Who
we
this on
finish.
the live?
Diamond, you don't remember her. She came to one of your baddie things. She loved you.
Go ahead. Somebody said they had something.
I have a theory. So look, when Chrisean, when Chrisean was like, are y'all in Baltimore? She was like, no, we in VA. She was like, well, I got a show with Sexy Red. Did y'all notice China was asking her when? And she was like, well, what day is it over there? Like, she never told them the date, but the whole time she's on a plane on the way to Baltimore. So she knows when the concert was. And
But that
that's
girl,
not like, secret information.
she noticed that Chrisean was on her way up before China did, and she also noticed that Chrisean was in the airplane. If when Mimosa she finished and she let it finish playing, watch what she say.
Yeah, pay
But
attention.
I wonder
Oh,
why she
why she
didn't tell
didn't
them
tell
when the
her?
concert was. Yeah, because I'm thinking she wasn't really wanting them to come, you know what I mean, in the first place.
hmm She told them that she gonna let them know when she get there. I need y'all to be there when I get there. That's what she
She said,
told them.
yeah, she said, I need y'all to be there when I get there.
And
So
she said,
I
"I'll." She said, "When you," she said, "I'll let you know because I think she feel a way about this crumb snatcher right here, trying to because she was trying to
Mm-hmm.
listen.
see how she
She
keep looking, and you see
yeah.
how she keep looking like, and then finally she says something, because you see how she keep putting the phone to her face trying to look at who on the live with her.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still remember.
One of your biggest fans.
Still remember. Oh no, I thought it was Shay Shay at first. I'm like, that is not Shay.
No, I don't talk to them.
Hell no. You say
I
hell
don't
no,
talk
that's
to
not
them.
true.
But look, Sean, when is it? Because we want to come. We need to come.
I'm gonna get the details tomorrow. I'm gonna see what's up.
All right, and send it to me because we'll come. Me and Trish gonna come.
She already on the plane. She on
See?
that doing her business.
You look
You look,
good,
you look
girl.
icy as a bitch. I see you got the whole bust down on you. Ah, got the whole bust down.
You look so pretty.
Her snapback was real though. That's the crazy part.
This is Sean. Make sure you send me the information because we're gonna
Like I'm trying to
come.
get fucked, huh?
Huh? Send us the
Congratulations.
information, all right?
Yeah, tell her congratulations too on the
Why y'all
baby
just chopping
girl.
it up so loud? What are y'all doing?
Oh,
Nah.
He said congratulations on your son.
Oh, thank you. I can't hear Tristan.
Yeah.
He said thank you. Yes, this thing is blinking in and out.
Yeah.
Don't hate
Damn,
this
Sean, your snapback was real, yo. Your six pack. I'm trying to hop in the studio.
I've been waiting on you. You know what's up.
All right, bro.
I'm waiting. You know we gonna drag in that bitch.
All right, I'm gonna make some time probably tomorrow, depending on what I'm doing. But that's why I need you in Maryland so we can just get to it while I'm over this way.
All right,
He'll
we
be
gonna
there.
definitely be down there.
He'll be
I need
there.
y'all to act like I'm in town or something. Like, can y'all pull up on me?
I got you. That's all.
All right.
Yeah, that's all I was waiting
I
for.
love you, Nick. I love you, Tristan.
I love you too.
What you crying for?
Oh, please, pigtail.
Y'all better not get all emotional on here, man. Y'all better not get all emotional on here. Look, God damn it.
I love you, Sean.
I love you too. Don't be crying. Don't be treating me like I'm really like that. Like, but I don't know what you crying for.
You is. You acting like you not, girl. You is.
You look good.
Yes, you do. Thanks. I had to clean the fuck up. These people keep playing with me like I ain't that bitch. I ain't
You
gonna
look
lie.
good.
Whoever your stylist is, your stylist really be putting that shit together.
Yeah, I think you look good. Call us when you get where you going.
Back to back. Everything been back to back. Since I flew back from Baltimore with my son, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. What's today?
Damn.
Thursday.
Today, Thursday.
Damn.
What's tomorrow? Damn. So what?
Friday.
I got meet and greet. Oh, look, I got meet and greet Saturday. This Sunday I get to rest, go to church.
Yeah.
Monday busy again. every day been busy since I've been paying my tithes and offerings, staying consistent, praying. And I'm just happy because if I wasn't busy, shit would be starting to fuck with me, you know?
I'm proud of you. You gotta stay busy though.
And people try to team up together against me. I don't like that
That's
shit.
the devil.
I'm like, oh God.
They ain't gonna get no way.
Then niggas dissing me in songs and shit. I'm like, God, what the fuck? What am I supposed
God
to
gonna
do?
make them your footstool. They gonna be your footstools. Mark my word. They gonna be your footstool, Chrisean. Keep doing what you doing. You killing it. You killing it. I don't care what nobody say. You killing it right now. You trending #1. You doing something right. Keep doing what you doing and keep putting God first. You gonna what? Keep putting God first. I'm telling you.
You gonna hop on that stage.
Facts.
He the biggest thing right now, so they gonna keep, Clout chasing, Chrisean on like Clout.
Jada, go ahead.
She waved back.
Keep doing what you doing.
Yeah, that's the only one I follow is Jada and Sierra.
What you say, Tristan?
That's the only one I follow is Jada, Sierra, you, and Mommy.
Nah, y'all look. What y'all need to stop doing is just get up on and just chopping it up about drama. Y'all just gotta y'all just get to work just and go to the studio. We can get in the studio.
That's all I've been doing. I just dropped a new
say
song.
anything else or do anything else. Just get in the studio.
That's what he been doing. He been dropping music back to back. He just dropped a new song, honest to God, 10 minutes ago. It's on YouTube. It's called Lonely. You gotta listen to it.
All right,
the beat hard as shit.
All right.
I'm a snap when the booth with you.
I'm about to take off, y'all. I got a blast.
All right, I love you.
All right, love you, Auntie.
Hit us up and let us know. We'll go get the room. We on our
way.
way.
So please just be there when I hit y'all up.
All right, we got you.
I'll be back and forth quick. I don't want.
He gonna be there. That's my word. All right.
Love you. Trip for you. I got you. Love you, Auntie.
All right, bye, dickhead.
All right, love you.
Now, sister girl, really quickly, how many times did China ask where? Give me the information, give me the information. And I know this is the thing. If she's performing, she said be in Baltimore. Okay, where? Like, where would they supposed to go? And if she had never hit them back to say when, then I question, did you really want them to come? Because the rest of your family was there.
Mm-hmm.
You on mute.
Who, me?
She also said,
No.
I need y'all to be there like I'm already there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. In my hood, when my mama used to tell me, or when I tell my kids, beat me there, don't meet me there. That mean and she said I'm on a time frame. I'm moving too quickly. I need y'all to be there when I already get there. Do you understand what I'm saying? But also, we gotta remember, was she really gonna go?
Exactly.
Was she really gonna go?
I don't think she would have went because she beefing with the other. Yeah, I don't think she would have went because she beefing with the sisters. But I do think her son, she would have sent her son for sure. Because, well, I don't know. Because he the one who was going off about Tesla and them as well. So I don't know. It's weird. I don't know.
What she did. This is the thing that I was saying the other day. See, she's so happy that she talked to Chrisean. That's the second time she talked to her. And I told them, I said, the only reason why Chrisean called and gave her any kind of rhythm is because she wanted her to get off this internet, going back and forth, talking this trash. Now, guess what? When she realized, because Chrisean made that live, you can go and check it out. I don't know how y'all do it. Y'all know how to do this stuff with this internet. I don't. But when she made that live, she said, China said, I'm going to keep telling my story. I ain't going to stop telling my story. I'm going to keep telling my story. And she's mad because when Chrisean was talking about this and that, and then the show Tessa in the kitchen cooking and making her stuff and everything, that hit a nerve with her. Then she said, Yeah, well, she cleaned it up. She said, well, ain't nobody. Somebody in the chat said, well, if she wanted you to come, they could have sent the car for you. Well, guess what? The niece, her daughter, China daughter, I seen her say, I'm going to get my aunt. She didn't say which one. She said, I'm going to pick up my aunt. And she went in. So Chrisean ain't sent no car for Tessa and them. They got there. They had
Mm-mm.
a
Mm-mm.
sprinter waiting for them. China is a troublemaker. Nobody wants to see China.
Yes.
And Tristan is emotionally dependent on his mother because she
He
got him
is.
like that.
Facts.
So
Mm-hmm.
he's not gonna and guess what? This is how you know people is full of shit. The first thing Tristan said is he's in the studio. No, he's making a song or whatever
Mm-hmm.
10 minutes ago. Now this girl, the older sister, if it was me, let's say hypothetically speaking, it was me, and my sister called me, right? Even if I don't get along with her, I ain't saying, hey baby, how you doing? How's the kids? What's going on with the kids? Everything is all right. That's not what China said
Mm-hmm.
at first. China evaded to all of that. Then towards the end, she said, congratulations on your baby. But she was letting us all believe that she was talking to this girl and all of that. She was claiming that she was going to take us along the ride to go to Chrisean's house in California. Remember that? Until she didn't go. So
Right.
she just a hater. I'm not like I said, like I told Mimosa, I don't got no nickel and no dime in this fight. I said, but at the end of the day, it's really sad for all of them to be going through that. To be doing this. She's trying to put her people on. She got us, and they talking about why she don't move to Baltimore. Why should she go back to Baltimore? If she go back to
Right.
Baltimore, they gonna drive her crazy. She better off getting out of there. And I ain't gonna say go to Cali. She should go to Miami somewhere or somewhere else, but that's just her. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't go back to Baltimore, not with my whole family, my whole dysfunctional family. I got out of there. So I don't know. It's sad though. It's really sad that the oldest, and now she trying to drag to my. Now she back to, well, I ain't gonna get. They just want me to not say nothing. They ain't want me to say nothing. But I'm gonna speak my truth. I'm gonna speak my truth. And yeah, and I'm blocking my block going
And
to speak.
look, even with that, okay, to me, molestation, rape, all that, all the SA
Yeah.
crimes, that stuff is it hits me deep because
Yeah.
that stuff has happened to me personally. Do
Mm-hmm.
you understand?
Mm.
And I don't mind sharing my story, you know what I'm saying, with people. So, but with that, and I know, look, I know people process things differently. Don't get me
Mm-hmm.
wrong. I can honestly say that. But for her to talk about the way he groomed her into
Mm-hmm.
not telling, and you wasn't a little kid. You wasn't
Mm-mm.
4, 5, 6. Do you understand what I'm saying? You
Mm-hmm.
were
Mm-hmm.
a teenager. You had a baby. You was a teenager. So to me, it seems like it's some things that ain't clear.
Yeah.
So,
Because
It sounds to me.
for me, when I had my daughter, and when I had my first daughter, my oldest daughter, and my mom was going to the country, and my parents didn't know nothing about what had happened to me, and they were taking my daughter with them. I came clean and told my mama, no, she will not be going because X, Y, and Z. Do you understand what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And so my mom was like, you've never told me this. You know what I'm saying? And I was in my 30s. And I said,
Yeah.
well, I didn't feel like I would ever have to come out and tell you, but I have a daughter. And if this person did this to
Right.
me,
They
I
could.
feel like
Mm.
this person might try this with my daughter. And for me, see, what people felt, I was the only girl. Like I just had all boy cousins, all and brothers.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I'm saying? that was just it was in in the South, Mississippi, Louisiana. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just back then in the 70s and 80s, you didn't say nothing.
That's right.
You just
Mhm.
you just it was taboo to say
Yeah.
something because you could be told you was being fast. What did you do? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Back then you didn't
Yep.
know who was gonna, and then you being told by your abuser they not gonna believe you, or if you say this is I'm gonna have to kill your daddy because he gonna try to kill me, or I'm gonna have to. Do you understand? Do you know how much pressure that is
Yeah.
for a little girl? So for her to come out and share her story, was like, okay, dang, like, but as her stories start developing, I was like, what was that? Was that a relationship?
That's what it sounded like to me. When she
And
started
it
bragging
seems like
about.
she was weaponizing it.
She
It
was.
looked like she started weaponizing it because, like, with her son Tristan, he told the story and then he moved on. You know what I mean? People will
Exactly.
ask him about it. He might respond, he might not, or he'll be like, "Look, this the last time I'm speaking on this." Yada yada yada. I've never questioned the integrity of Tristan's story. It was her because it went from, oh, my sister Tess, I mean, not Tessa, Tifa, da, 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 to all of a sudden, it looked like right when Tifa started kind of coming up, that's when it was attack Tifa, because everybody apologized except Tifa. And she the only one didn't apologize. I feel like she should just apologize. Then, oh, you're not gonna apologize? Let's go take the lie detector test. And even when she
Mm-hmm.
spoke on her father or their father, she was like, "Well, he did this and he did that, and my mama punched me in my mouth, and I'll never forget it." And da, 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 da. And it was just always to drag. It wasn't even like "Hey, let me tell my story so I can help somebody." It was
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
just to
But it's like
drag, and
okay, and that's the thing, Voodoo. She's saying, "Let me tell my story so I can help somebody."
But she's not
But
telling her story. She's telling her son's story.
but but in that, you know what I'm saying? My thing is this. If I'm coming to you and then it was like a girl that was on, I think they were on Z Banger's channel one night or something. And this girl came up and she was telling her story. And so when she got off, the girl left. She said, "Oh, she was lying."
hmm?
I was on there that day.
And to me, that is when I was like, hold on, sis. Let me go back and read. So I went back. I did, y'all. I went back and I rewatched the lives. I rewatched, I watched mannerisms. I listened to the things she said. I was like, she told this story this way one time, but then it's like every time she told it, she added a little bit more sauce.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And I'm not saying it did not happen. I honestly believe it
Something
happened.
happened.
Something happened to her. I honestly believe something happened to her. But I'm going to say this. Even with something happening to her, she, something ain't right. Because you got all these
Yeah.
women that come into you and they're saying, okay, this happened to me, whatever, whatever. But you're not even listening to these women
Mm-mm.
unless it's a financial benefit for you.
That's it. That's the first thing she said about Zane Banger. Oh, he getting cash apps. He making money off of me. He doing this. He doing that, and all this other stuff. But the thing about, you know what? I'm gonna ask you a question, right? I just want to know what y'all take is on it. When she tell the story, first she said that the school called her mom and she got in the car and the mother slapped her or did whatever, and the stepfather was in the car, right? Then she said something about, because somebody said, this is like way before when she first started, that she got two black eyes. So they said, well, what about, your mother gave her two black eyes. And they said, so why you not feeling away? She said, because that's my mother. That's my mother. She got very defensive. My take is this, right? And then, like I'm just saying, when she was on there bragging about, he kept her in the car, he kept her hair done, and this and that and that and this. I'm taking it that when the mom found out, right, because the mother was on a downward depression thing after she lost that other baby, right, that she probably, it went from one situation allegedly to something else, and she was using him like a sugar daddy. And I think that that's more of a reason why the sisters and them probably really don't like her. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong. I could be throwing spaghetti at the wall and
Mm-hmm.
see if it stick. But it seems to me like, like how women find out that somebody else is messing with their man, instead of seeing the man, they go see the woman. And I guess that the mom, because with the mother, she got two black guys. So she said. So that means that if something had to happen for her mother to beat her down like that. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm just saying it's more to that story though. And then all these jail trips, back and forth, going to jail, going to jail,
Mm-hmm.
going to jail. Then the daughter saying that she was a prostitute. That some of the kids is trick babies. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot. You telling on
Mm.
everybody else. You're projecting your feelings, what you done on to everybody else. If you're gonna talk about somebody else's backyard, you must clean out your own first. And
Hmm.
Exactly.
and that's what it is. And now she throwing shade at Chrisean without throwing shade. I'm not mad with my little sister. I'm not mad with this internet. They start so much stuff. They start to see. I know her. I ain't gonna respond to nothing that she said because she ain't gonna block me, and I want to hear everything that you got to
Right.
say because
Hmm.
you you are. I am good and nosy, and you are a liar.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, and
Right.
she said somebody got in Chrisean ear. Somebody got in Chrisean ear because all of a sudden she changed. Them two daughters was there with their aunt, so she figured
Hmm.
and two daughters. So the two daughters probably told Chrisean that ain't stopped Chrisean from not giving you the location. You had Tessa, you had Tareen, you had half of them. You don't get along with none of them. So why
Mm-mm.
why bring you to a concert where I'm trying to get some big ups for you to come in there and start some foolishness in there? You can stay home. And that's what it is. If she didn't call her, if she did call her, or whatever. But I wouldn't want her there if it's gonna start some headaches and stuff. She got enough going on with that blue cheese dude. You know what I'm saying? So I
Mm-hmm.
don't know. But we all come from dysfunctional families, and we
Yeah.
all have a testimony to tell. And even if you want to tell it on the internet, or you want to have a woman's panel and we can just sit there and chop it up, whoever went through this and how did you feel, just like what you say, Mimosa. You said you went through something, and this is what they did, because I come from that era too, and certain things. But why you didn't tell? Oh, I didn't tell because of such and such and such and such. You know what I'm saying? Like something, we can uplift each other. We can uplift each other, and we can be there
Mm-hmm.
spiritual, just like what Voodoo was saying last night. Celebrity gossip is all right, but when she started touching on that, as far as us getting to know ourselves and getting to know where we came from, I was very interested in that.
Me too.
I'm very, very interested in that, because all of these things with Chrisean Rock, with Blueface, with Whack 100, these are distractions. These are
Yes.
all distractions, and we don't need the distraction because we ain't got no nickel, no dime. And they first to say, "I don't know you. I don't know you." Of course you don't know me, but you make money off of me. If I
Right.
tune into you, even if I don't get your cash app, as long as I sit there and listen to this bull crap, you getting paid for it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just sad for us being black people to have
Yeah.
to keep going through this.
And
Just
my thing is this: I think it's teaching us a lesson too. Because I can find a lesson in all in me. That's just me. I'm optimistic, but I can find a lesson. I feel like it's teaching us a lesson about loyalty,
right.
family,
Mm-hmm.
messing. It's teaching us so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I feel like this, I know a lot of people look at it as gossip. Do you understand what I'm saying? But what I always say, I look at it as a way of, we see a 23-year-old child who's living in a total different era than
Mm-hmm.
we was living in at 23.
Yep.
You understand
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? It's totally different than how we was living at 23. Shit, we could go and bust out our baby daddy windows and kick in the window
Mm-hmm.
and kick down the door and grab the 2 4. We could do all that. We could do all that. You know what I'm saying? And the only way it get out is if somebody knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody, and they tell on you. You know what I'm saying? Now they don't have that. They don't have that privacy that we had then. Do you understand what I'm saying? Even when they try to get it, you got to think of the celebrities that even try to keep their life private. Somehow they damn business get out here in these streets because you got people that's all they do all day long. Okay? Is find the gossip and find the tea and see what people are doing. So my thing is, I look at her and, like I said, I give her grace. I do. I'm one of the few people that probably give her grace. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because I'm the one. I can see where she could potentially grow. Okay, she can grow in a lot of areas, and I have seen. First of all, I have to say this. Shout out to Fashion Nova. Shout out to Fashion Nova for putting some clothes on my girl.
She got some
Yeah.
bad wares too.
And they got her looking nice. They got her looking nice. She's looking mommy artist. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just hoping that she get a team of people around her that have her best interest at heart. She ain't never had that. She been working for Blueface and his family.
Yep.
And you see how they coming out doing her now. That's who was her managers, her promo people, her everything was Blueface and his connections. So of course, if he didn't want to be bothered up with her, y'all, are we gonna see any good?
Nope.
I'm just saying. That's just how I look at it. What's up, Remy? Remy. Is you there? She on mute. So she'll come back. But that's just where I am. That's where I look at it.
I just feel like this with the Chrisean thing. I think us as adults, we can decipher. We can figure out what's what and what's not, right? But I'm looking at the imagery for the young girls. That's scary to me because it's so many, you know what I mean, young girls looking at this thinking that this life and this lifestyle and the things that you do is okay as long as you either have a pass or you're popular. And it's scary because we already battle single motherhood in the Black community. We the most single mothers of all communities. Now these girls like Sexy Red and Chrisean, they're promoting violence in relationships, toxicity in relationships, baby mama culture in relationships. And it's just like these girls are gonna really think that having a baby by this dude and putting sex tapes online and all of that's okay, and it's not. And that's what's scary to me. The young girls who look up to these girls.
But somebody had to tell them, Voodoo, that it was okay. This is not, that's what I'm saying. She didn't create this messed up culture.
No, she didn't. But
you understand what I'm saying? We just
absolutely
seeing
not.
her. We just are able to see her because she's a public figure and an artist. And right now, she's the one that everybody's eyes is on. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's a lot of them out here is in some effed up situations. Now we could even go back to the reality stars. You know what I'm saying? Remember Fetty Wap and old girl? Like remember what's the one that paint his nails and his wife Lyrica Anderson? And then Erica Mina Safari. It's a lot of them out here.
It's all of them
effed up. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's like she's 23, but we got these 30-something year old women out here that is even more effed up than her. And then you got to think we got these 23-year-old women who's saying, okay, I'm going through this. She went through this. She my blueprint. Suki Hana them is their Natalie, Suki Hana, all these people that we sane people out here Okay, us regular smuggler, as they call us, people out here. We're looking at we on the outside looking
Yeah.
in. So of course we're like, this is a goddamn circus. We watching the circus act. You know what I'm saying? We sitting in the stands with our popcorn watching the circus act. And then to them, some of them don't even know they in dysfunction and in messed up situations. And then they're looking at Sierra from Love and Hip Hop. They're looking at, all these other women that they're like, okay, let me see how their blueprint is. Okay, this is how they do it. Okay, I'm gonna do it the same way.
Yeah.
Like
And
me and my
they're
daughter, and I'm gonna say that me and my daughter was just talking earlier because I was talking about women who get sugar daddies to become reality stars. Okay. And my daughter was like, Mom, what made you think about that? I said, because Mia got Gordon to become a reality star. We go to the Bell Collective. Anybody ever watch the Bell Collective?
yeah.
Okay. We look at, what's the girl name?
The skinny one,
Latrice.
Latrice, yeah.
Okay. Latrice and her husband. And now Voodoo, what you think about this, girl? You see, they ain't bought another season back.
Um, I don't know why they didn't bring it back. I think Carlos King shows are toxic. It promotes toxic masculinity in a way that it makes women that are successful have to dumb themselves down. But I think it didn't get as much view as like Love and Marriage Huntsville or something like that. And that probably could be why. I saw it. I watched it. I've always watched it from the beginning. I like it, but
I like it too.
a lot
But
of people
I,
don't
I
like
didn't
it.
like that they didn't. I like the fact that the women didn't dumb down. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Now them sisters, them Mississippi women, honey, they stayed. They stayed. They was like, no, 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 no. They made sure that we knew they was the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Now the only one that I feel like it kind of got was Latricia and what was her husband name?
Daddy. Daddy.
What was his name, child?
It's on the tip of my tongue. His name
Me
is
too.
who?
I said, what is that man's name?
Um
I can't get his name. It's gonna come to me. It's gonna come to me. But look, when I say, to me, it was a good watch because
yeah.
to me they argue. Even when they argue, they came back together and they. You know what I'm saying? Like real women. Like I messed with the Bell Collective, and
I like it.
but they didn't even push it. Do you understand what I'm
No.
saying? They didn't even push it as a um. They didn't even push the show at all.
Right. I think with those shows, and like you were talking about with the Erica Mena, all of those girls, not really Bell Collective and Love and Marriage Huntsville, they don't really present that type of personality, but all of these reality show girls have play a part in what coming up under them, and I hate that for these young girls because there's no balance. I remember when Love and Hip Hop first came out, like we had Love and Hip Hop, you had Bad Girls Club when that came out, but then you had other stuff that was positive. You know what I mean? So now that the scales are shifted completely one way, you got all these people, and a lot of them know what they're doing. They making money. They want to make money, and they know what sells. You know what I mean?
And
So
executives
yeah,
push
I,
that.
I just, I just think it's just like, okay, at what detriment do we? This is how I look at it, and I have a weird brain, so I look at it. What's more important, the people who are victims of their circumstances, or the amount of young girls that are gonna be victims because of what they're looking at? And to me, them little girls is more important to me. Why you think I drag every single one of them? Like, I don't know who I don't drag on reality TV. I literally drag every because I know what they're doing.
Mm. But you know what? I looked at, like, remember when, and it's still going on, when they pushed, the elites pushed the drill rapping
Mm-hmm.
all of these people getting killed and they getting these ricos and they going to jail. Now what they trying to do is get the sexy reds, the Cardi B's, the this and that to not to cater to us because we old, to the young girls. That's what the Barbies and the this and the that and all these little girls they twerking and doing this and they doing that. And that's who they trying to reach. The little kids. They're going to elementary school. They're not going to colleges. They're going to elementary schools and they're having these children look up to them.
Yep.
And the society, like the society with all of this, TA and all of these things with, we just was like a couple of months ago going at it with cis women's and this and that. Confusion is what keep us unbalanced. Like we could not get to knowing one thing without the next thing coming up.
It is. And
It's
that's
all
what they keep.
it's a distraction.
They say the devil is the author of confusion.
Yeah. That's why I look forward to you guys. I look forward to seeing Voodoo. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, she just be cursing everybody out. No, I can't take this today. I can't take that.
But you know what? That's what I love about it. She, I call us the Cisco and Ebert.
Right?
I'll be laughing. Come on up to the front.
We have different views, but our hearts are the same.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And that's and I think that is important that people understand. People can have different, like our hearts is the same. We're like, okay, there's young women that are really going through this. You know what I mean? But for us, I'm looking at it like, damn, I went through that and somebody gotta help her because it's not the same. Life ain't the same as it is. I had my daughter in 96. You know what I'm saying?
I had mine in 96 too.
Life ain't the same in 96, you know what I'm saying, than it is in 2023. You know what I'm saying? I was 22 in 96. I had a different outlook. I had my baby. I was trying to figure it out. I had my baby daddy was incarcerated. He had just got 8 years. You know what I'm saying? What's next? What's next for your girl? You know what I'm saying? So I had to get out here and get it like I live. And see, I came from a good home where I didn't have to hustle and get out here and get it, but I also felt like this is my responsibility. She's mine. I'm gonna have to get out here and get it like I live. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at it from that point of view, as me being this 22-year-old, and people probably thought I went back to work, when my daughter was 6 weeks old. People probably thought that was crazy. Like, why are you going back? But I didn't have that luxury. You know what I'm saying? When my son, I worked up all the way up until the day before he was born, almost had him at home. You know what I'm saying? That was my second baby. I didn't have the luck. I went back to work when he was 2 weeks old because I worked in corporate foster care and drug addiction centers, and I had to help these people. So I didn't have that luxury of being able to even stay at home. So then when I got married and I had my second, I call it my second set of kids, I was a housewife. So my whole experience changed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, hold on. I was going crazy, y'all. I was told my husband, I gotta get a part-time job. I can't do this. I can't sit at home all day with kids. See, this is crazy. But, and the sad thing, I was a daycare teacher at that time. But it was, for me, it was different because they were mine and I never had that experience. So we have to think like when we go through life, we're going through a tunnel in a hill and valley of different experiences in life. And I feel like sometimes when we're at that bottom, people might not understand where we at, and sometimes we don't even understand where we at. Right. But if somebody is down there and they're stepping on our neck, they're constantly kicking us down. Every time we're trying to climb up that hill to get to that next level, they got their foot on your head. You know what I'm saying? You ain't, and then you got people, that's where the crab in the bucket syndrome comes from, because you got that one person trying to come up out that and they get in their head, no, stay down there. You know how when you go grab a crab and another one attached, but you don't want that one, you get to shaking that crab to make it fall back down. that's what I see is happening with the young people, with the youth. You know what I'm saying? And so my thing is this: why not? I'd rather somebody get the fish out the ocean and put it in a beautiful tank, even though it's gonna conceal it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just
So let me ask you a question, sister girl. Do you think that if Chrisean was offered help, like genuinely, you think she'd take it?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know if she would at this point right now. And the reason I'm gonna say this, um, who is T.S. Madison? Why is T.S. Madison? Child, she ain't up in my. He did. They. That person ain't up in my life. But anyways, I'm gonna say no now. And the reason I'm gonna say no now is because is she gonna feel like it's genuine?
Well, she had.
Where was you at? Where was that sincerity of love and peace when I was at my see now she don't feel look even the way we're looking at it she's still the way we see it on the outside she's still trying to get up the hill. Okay, that's how we're looking at it because we can see what's at that top of the hill. We can see the people that got their foot on her neck. We can see her making the decisions, letting go when she's halfway where she need to be and falling back into the pit. We can see that because we're looking at the board. You understand what I'm saying? We're on the outside looking at the board. She on the inside looking at it. And so now everybody that come on her board, she gonna be like, damn, what is their motive? Especially when you've been really hurt.
Well, the sister-in-law the sister-in-law, she be counseling her, and she also said that she goes to she speaks with somebody, so she goes to therapy or whatever you call that. She do say she did say that the other day, but just because she said it don't mean she do it. And she was
Right.
that sister-in-law that was on a live, and God knows she was trying to explain to her about channeling her thoughts and
Mm,
doing something different, and she was getting really frustrated, but she
yes.
was hanging in there. She was hanging in there,
I
and
wanted to break that down too, because I recorded that because I just feel like, okay, even if it's somebody who did it, who she didn't know, like maybe like she said, the sister-in-law, the pastor, can somebody, if somebody genuinely offered her help and she may not be, and she's not open to receive it, then that would to me means that you're comfortable in whatever you state you're in. You don't want change at this moment.
yeah.
That's sticky, sis.
So if
I'm
you're
gonna humbly and respectfully disagree. And I'm gonna tell you why. 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 Because if my environment is because I feel like okay, so she respects Miss Didi, the pastor's wife. She really has a form of respect for her. You know what I'm saying? Arissa knows her in a she's like that auntie you call and you vent to. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's how Arissa is with her. Now they done got her. She's supposed to be in counseling. Okay. So I'm just gonna even if because there's been some people that have came when I was in a very dark when my son died, I was in a very dark place. And a lot of people that I felt like was coming to try to get me out of this dark place was they just wanted me to be back um how I was so it could benefit them. If that make any sense.
It does to me.
So it's not that I never wanted to I didn't want to come out. It's just that the people that were trying to bring me out, I felt like they really didn't care if I was really okay. So I'm not saying it was a right thought to have and a right place to be in, but it was a valid place for where I was at in my life, in my situation. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? And so, and because like when my son passed, before I had my son, people was like, you shouldn't have another baby by him. You shouldn't do this. My baby daddy and his girlfriend at the time was talking about taking my baby, trying to make, bringing up old, like he had just did 8 years, but they was trying to, you know, trying to get a girl, catch a sister up. You know what I'm saying? Like doing like really dirty stuff to try to get me caught up, you know what I'm saying? Breaking up friendships that I had. It was a lot of dirt that so at that point when people were coming to me from his camp and my camp trying to help me, I was kind of like, and nah, bro, I don't trust nobody. I had to do this by myself. And it took a minute before I even got comfortable even talking to my besties. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like nobody, they only seen me when I was down. They didn't understand what I was personally going through, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't
Right.
have the same experience as me.
Right. So I guess my question would be, even you in that situation, and you're right, certain people you just look at them and you go, I second that. You know what I mean? I second guess whatever. But if it's somebody who genuinely came to you, like in a genuine manner, somebody that you could trust, would you have taken the help at the time? Because that's what I'm trying to get with Chrisean. Like, is there not like anybody, like nobody?
But what is her trust level though, sis? What is her
And
trust level? She put everything she had. You do understand what I'm saying? She came from where you got to think, even going back to her sister, even before Baddies. Okay, let's go back to Tasiki. Even before Baddies, her and Chrisean always had issues. You know what I'm saying? Because she thought Chrisean was trying to sleep with her man. She kicked Petey out the house. Chrisean was saying how she, did this to her. She was saying this. They were saying that. So it's like it was never really healthy. Do you understand what I'm saying? Then she
Mhm,
on her show 2 times. Both times Tasiki was on Crazy in Love, she was fighting.
mhm,
And both times it was Chrisean.
yes,
Okay? So we knew that, contrary to what people believe, it wasn't going to work out. It just wasn't going to work out. Okay? So we knew that. We knew that the sister came on the show. We knew both times she was even on her sister's show, they wasn't going to fight. So then what makes y'all think that these sisters was really gonna have this healthy relationship? Now, I watched last week's episode of Baddies, and
mhm.
I just don't, and this is me, you can let me know, I don't see where everybody's giving Tasiki so much grace. I just don't.
I think that have a
What you
lot to do
mean?
with that girl Natalie Nunn.
I just don't see where everybody's giving her so much grace. Like, oh, she, this and that, Krishan was this, and Tasiki, she told that girl on the first one, she said, I will hurt you and your baby will still be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's deep, baby.
Right.
I don't care.
But you got to look at it like this. That's the dynamic of their family, because then Krishan had her jump. That's how they roll. So I know it's weird. Like for instance, for me, jumping my sister is a no go. And also for me, telling my sister I will punch you or do something to you and your baby will be okay, that's a no go too. But that's the dynamic of the relationship. China done slept with her daughter's boyfriend. That's what they
And
do.
her
That's their
sister,
thing.
they done slept
And
with
her
the
sister.
sister's boyfriends.
And it's not just China, it's a whole bunch of, that's how they roll. So I think for me, from my perspective, and I think a lot of people's perspective is, when you take the surface level and then you peel back the layers and you start to see that there was a lot of planning in place to create a certain narrative. Like for instance, when Tasiki came on there, she told Tasiki, okay, I need you to fight the people. But then when Natalie came on the first episode, the very first thing she said was, I wanted to bring on Tasiki, but Krishan didn't. And when they confronted Chrisean, she was like, "Well, I didn't say it." Well, she kind of like stuttered. So it's just like, okay, that's some backhanded stuff. Okay, that's one. Then number two, she wanted Tasiki to box up Wo Vicky or whatever, and the other girl. Now, I get both sides because hey, if you're my sister and I need you to fight for me, I need you to fight for me. But I also get the side of I'm not no bully. I'm not gonna beat somebody up who's not gonna fight me back.
But she
I've
was
always had a
bullying her
thing for that.
sister, Voodoo.
But
But it's
listen,
okay
she
for her
was
to bully her pregnant
no,
sister.
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. You got to remember, she was only upset with Wo Vicky because she retweeted something Blueface said. Like,
But then they
how's that
said
not
that she
Blueface?
also she retweeted it. She retweeted back with Blueface, and then she did something else.
She made it. Her and her friends made another video talking
Yeah,
Yeah,
about.
that just surfaced. That just surfaced. That just surfaced. But
But
that wasn't
that
what she was
video,
saying. That,
but that was no. That video was the video Chrisean has seen. The video just resurfaced.
but this is what I'm saying. She didn't say that when she was saying the reason why she was upset with Wo Vicky. She kept saying because you reposted Blueface Dragon or whatever the case. She never mentioned that video. Because trust and believe, if Tasiki had seen that video and she had told Tasiki about that video, I don't think without a doubt Tasiki would have punched her in her face. I really don't see that. I just
Was
feel
she
like,
seen the video with the girl calling her slow?
wait, what
Tasiki seen
happened?
that video. She seen the video with that anime was calling Chrisean slow and all that. She seen that video.
Yeah, but you gotta understand. If listen, coming from a person who back in the day who used to fight. Like I'm not no Tasiki level fighter. Don't get me wrong, but I've fought a lot in my day to the point where I kind of was able to master an art of it to get the best of a person. When I'm in a situation and I'm going up against an opponent or a person that I'm getting ready to fight, if that person has zero interest in fighting me, I'm not going to fight that person because now I'm bullying you. Now it's a one-sided fight. Now I'm just beating you and dragging you and you just sitting there crying. That to me is a no-go for me. So regardless to what she's seen, especially at the level of fighting that she's experienced, she said she used to do MMA and all that other craziness. At the level of fighting that she's done, she knows what she'll do to them girls. And is the juice worth the squeeze? Meaning, if I punch these girls face in, for real, if I punch these girls face in, first of all, we already know the white girl gonna sue. Let's start there first. We know that to be a fact. And then number two, the other girl, if I punch these girls face in and they don't even swing back, how does that help me and benefit me? All because my sister is sicking me on them like a pit bull. Now, if they was over there talking and running back and forth, then I would have said, hell yeah, Tasiki, you should have hopped on that. But ultimately, is them retweeting and saying Chrisean slow, is that an equal violation?
Okay, but this is the thing. They knew that was supposed to be a fight. That's the only reason they bought Wo Vicky on there. Okay, they only bought Natalie.
Yeah, well, Vicky didn't know.
Only bought Wo Vicky on there because she was beefing with Chrisean.
Mm-hmm.
Her and then
Mm-hmm.
Anime and Scotland was beefing, and then Anime had
Mm-hmm.
said what she had said about Chrisean. So this is the thing. We know all the fights. Whoever's supposed to fight is supposed to fight every season. Okay, we know it's
Right.
supposed to be 15 fights for the season. Okay, I'm just giving a number because that's how many seemed like it be, like 15 fights. Okay, now even with that, we have to think Scotty was way bigger than Anime.
Mm-hmm.
Smiley was way bigger than Mariah Lynn. Okay, Smiley was
Mm-hmm.
way bigger than Mariah Lynn. Okay, we see
Mm-hmm.
that even when Tasiki fought Marsh, she was way bigger than Marsh.
Yes.
So you knew, this is my thing. You could have just slapped her ass. You could have just slapped Marsh back. Do you understand what I'm saying? You was willing to go and I know Marsh and Janet got paid. They got their little
They
$10,000.
jumped her. I think it's
Look,
true though,
this is
sister
okay.
girl, because they jumped her.
When she tells the story about her fighting them on the van, this is what she says. This is what Tasiki says out of her own mouth. She said, I had she said first she was Marsh, the one that jumped, because Tasiki was standing over Chrisean on the van, okay, and had her in like a Chrisean was sitting, Tasiki was standing over her like she was about to box her out. Marsh told her to get down, okay. Marsh said, "Get down, get out of her face, whatever." So then that's when her and Marsh start fighting. She pulled Marsh shirt. She said, "I pulled her jacket over her head and I began to bank on her." Janet was behind her. Then Janet jumped on her to start hitting her to get her off of Marsh. So I mean, yeah, she probably could have. She said, and then Tasiki's the only one that said she sicked them on me. Them was her words.
No,
And you
Chrisean admitted it. Chrisean admitted it when they were in the room.
the bully word. When have you ever heard anybody say anything about bullying anybody on baddies? Come on
No,
now.
listen. I'm only repeating what Tasiki said. Tasiki said, "I ain't no bully." That's what she said. I didn't say that fighting on bad girls or baddies, I'm sorry, is bullying. I know that's not
But I'm
bullying.
saying,
But
when
what
have
I'm
you
saying
ever
is,
heard anybody say that, sis? When have you ever heard anybody on baddies in the seasons that baddies have been say the word out their mouth, "I'm not a bully"?
I mean, I've never heard it, but what difference does that make? I'm trying to see.
Because it was a narrative. That's what I'm saying. It's just a whole narrative that they painted to make. I'm telling y'all, it was, yeah. I'm telling y'all, wait till y'all come out. Listen to what I'm saying, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I'm telling y'all, listen to what I'm saying. Just
Well, let me ask you a question, right?
I
Because
think,
I also seen
uh-huh.
something with the holier than thou Marsh, right? And I'm sure y'all saw it too. She had a black friend up there, and the black friend was talking about unaliving Chrisean and talking about her son and all
Yes,
this other stuff.
yes.
And so Marsh walk around like she's so Miss Innocent, but she's sitting there and she laughing. She's laughing and stuff, So that's why I never looked at that
Mm-hmm.
bad girl. I never looked at that. The only reason why I even looked at anything as far as Chrisean is concerned, after when she had that baby, I thought that giving birth is the most beautiful thing in the world. I never really paid too much mind. My daughter was real bad,
Mm-hmm.
blue face. She even tell me, "Mom, I'll send you the app. Go look at Zeus." I said, "I want to look at that crap." You know what I'm saying? The only reason why I started looking at it now because I see my content creators and they be talking about it, but I'm not paying no money to go to look at no Zeus because I don't really go for that. I think that all of that is negative. All of that with Jocelyn Hernandez, all of that stuff is just no good. It's an engine, and it's designed where
Yeah.
and make us black people look like we ain't nothing but a bunch of sluts and animals, and we just fighting and we
Yep.
carrying on and doing foolishness. Although we might say, like as you say, Voodoo, the clear people is just as bad as we are, right? If not worse, because
Yep.
they do the most
oh, we get the
serial
worst rap.
they do the most serial killings, like not like with going in movie theaters, going into churches, going into places like that. But you don't really hear so much about that, like how they put a spotlight on black people, and black people don't get it. You know what I'm saying? They think when you get money, you go buy a pair of $500 jeans, buy a couple of chains, and this, that, and other, and then you got roaches and rats and everything running around your house, and your bed is on the floor. Girls got $500 weaves in their hair. Kids got snotty nose, ain't got nothing to eat. And it's a sad, pitiful shame. It's pitiful. And the narrative is, even when we looking at the reality shows that you do your commentating on, like even with Basketball Wives, even with Love and Hip Hop, they put these people in something like they make them like with these expensive cars, these expensive clothes, Versace this, all of this mansion, Yandy Smith with her corny, phony ass. To me, as far as I can say, she phony to me.
She's so phony.
They don't do nothing. Yandy come from New York. What does she do for New York? What does she do? They all is just there. They not really there for us. You know what I'm saying? They not. So then why am I putting on my, my attention on that? You know what I mean? Like, I just look at it because I'm sick in the house. I don't go outside. I got an aid. I ain't doing it. So I just look at it. Sometimes I get tired of it and I just find me a cooking channel or something to look at, some vegan stuff, But it's sad, and I'm so happy that I only got one, and I'm so happy that I raised her with work ethics, with being responsible. Because I said, you wasn't responsible here. You taking these trips. But I bet you one thing, when you get down there in Atlanta and you got to do this and that, what she didn't want to listen, what happened? I said, it ain't like up here, Devontae. I said, when you get down there, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. You don't pay your rent on time, your shit going to be in the street. What happened? I'll pay $500 this time, man. I'll pay another that time. Then she called one day, oh, Mom, the monsters came and put my stuff out. See, in New York, you can go back to court as much as you could get all the show cause for a whole year. You know what I'm saying? They don't do it like that, They don't do it. So the laws that we have in New York is not the same laws that you have down there. And slowly but surely, they made her more responsible. She wasn't even driving when she was in New York. She got down there, she learned how to drive, but she still had to be responsible. Now she got to go through driving classes and all that other stuff, because you cannot take the attitude like when you was here with me and I was putting it and I was doing it. And plus, we got trains and buses here. Ubers, that they come out of nowhere. Like down there with y'all, the country mile, you might paying $50, $60 to go somewhere. Up here, you go somewhere, it don't cost that much, But it's just sad, It's just sad that, us as a people, how we gonna teach them if they don't want to learn? Because being like with Chrisean, like getting back to what y'all was saying, Chrisean is not gonna go and seek no help until she gets sick and tired of being sick and tired. When I was back in the days and I was getting high, my family said, oh, my father said, no, you got to stop getting high. Stop getting high. And I'm like, yeah. When I stopped getting high? When I got sick and tired of being sick and tired. I said, nah, I'm ready to go away now. I'm ready to go away because that's what I wanted to do, and she don't have nobody. We can pray for her. Like I pray for everybody every day. But at the end of the day, when she get tired, that's when she gonna make her move.
Now look at this. Hold on. Why is even Nick Cannon?
Yeah, I told you.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Now look at this. This is what I'm
went on his show.
Like why? Like
wait, what is he doing? Let me see.
Today. I told you.
Hold on, Sid. Let me put it up, bed.
I told you, Mama.
I see it.
That's the first thing I told you. I said, Whack 100 is making his rounds, and now I didn't even know Nick Cannon had this show, and it popped up on my thing, and I looked at some of them, and I just turned away from it.
Why is that your business? Baby, do he got a dog in the fight? He got some sperm he unaccounted for. I'm just trying to, girl, because why is that your business?
Because him and Blueface and them all is down together to take that girl down.
Mm-hmm.
That is bad.
I believe they're trying to take her down. I believe they're trying to like tap her hand and be, hey, you needed me or you're nothing without me. I think that's what they're trying to do. And it's crazy because I think that is messed up, but that's the game. That's entertainment. And listen, everybody gets dragged. Everybody in the media gets dragged.
But
so it's just like
all of these different outlets, we look at this stuff every day. And we see DJ Envy and he's in the algorithm. Certain things, but this one person, he got the Blueface done been on No Jumper twice. He done been on No Jumper twice. He done been on the Jason Lee. He done been here and he done been there. And it's like every day he want to make sure that his face is in something else so he can be able to keep being in the algorithm. The mother every day she's saying something. She's saying something.
Yep.
She's saying something now. And it's also to promote her show too. You know what I'm saying? So, which I
exactly.
Ain't never seen so
I'll be playing it on here.
Me neither.
So if y'all want to see it, I play it on here for free. So until she block me, what she gonna do?
Oh, you talking
Pay
about
for it.
Blueface mother?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I
That's
ain't
what I
never
tell
seen
people. When I'm the type of person, if I mess with you, I'm a deep dive into, so like I said, I deep dive into Blueface side. It's a lot of stuff that I ain't even put out here, y'all. And it when y'all you could change the narrative real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's some dirt, like some deep down they thought was buried,
Oh
but
wow.
I'm like that sister that said, "Baby, I can go find it." Like when I come to the
Oh
table,
yeah, him
I have all the receipts. So I'm just gathering some more receipts
I'm here for it.
until I bring it out. But like I said, I subscribe to the mama. You know what I'm saying? I do because I'm the type of person I really want to see what they doing on the back end. Because
Mhm.
see, we only see what she put out on the internet out here
Mhm.
on the interweb. Y'all, she get even deep down and more even dirtier
Well, she said if you want to see
on
that
the back
her
end.
Patreon, she said go to her Patreon. She can see this. Everything is $1 with her. You know, everything is about
Oh,
the
with
dollar.
all of them. With China, you know what I'm saying? Everything's $1. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
but China low
Everything's a
budget.
dollar.
China low budget. Blueface mother thinks she the
And
hottest
even
thing.
okay, so this is what I was gonna say too. So we was all on the night of Chrisean's little concert
Mhm.
yesterday, day before yesterday.
Mhm.
We was on Z Banger's channel,
Right.
and China's daughter came up to Z Banger's channel,
Mhm.
and shout out to Z Banger. Um, I know their story is true.
Yeah, it is. I believe it.
I believe their stories. I believe what they're
Mm-hmm.
saying is true. But I don't know if their angle is any different from the mama's angle.
You
Yeah, that's possible.
Do you
you know what I
understand what
think
I'm
it is?
saying?
And I agree with you, but I think it's like with the daughters, right? Especially that Shay, right? I think that she's more hurt because her mother was
Yeah.
talking about like a dog to that other
Mm-hmm.
girl, and that
Yeah.
But
other
that's
girl.
what everybody gave her the compassion on. I mean, even me, Josh sent her a cash app and everything, hit her up in her DMs,
She
all
even
that other
talked to
stuff.
press. She even talked to press. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's
And
not
I
good.
She
know she
do.
deal with, I can tell she deal with some MA, some mental illness. You know
Well, the
what I'm
mother kept
saying?
saying, this is what the mother said to me. She say she don't tell that girl business. But also said, yeah, and Shay, all them seizures and stuff that she be having, she better hope she don't pass out somewhere and all this, that, and other. I said, my God.
Exactly.
That lady is a mess. That lady is a
And
mess.
my thing is,
And to
what
be
do she
honest, if I
have neurological problems for? Probably for something you did when you was pregnant with her. She said that
correct.
she got they took her at what, 2 weeks, 2 months,
One
something
of
like
them was
that.
in, one of them was
So
back, one of them was born in the jail. I think it was Shay. It was one of them. It was
But the
she
other
ain't had
one, her
none of them.
mama slept with her boyfriend, and
Yeah, allegedly.
she never raised them. So like, like if they have an angle, they are 1,000% warranted. You never raised none of us. Like the daughter said, some of us was given away. I mean, some of us was taken away, but you gave the rest of us away. You
Yeah.
gave us away so that you can go do whatever it is, go in and out of prison.
exactly.
Then when you finally come back, I finally meet you thinking I'm gonna have a relationship with my mom. You over here mad at me because I have an actual relationship with the people who raised me. And then on top of that, you compete with me. You sleeping with my boyfriend. Listen,
Mm-hmm.
and with that, I understood I didn't like it, but I could not be upset with how upset they was when they was like calling her B words and all that stuff
Yeah.
because I could not imagine my mama. The
Exactly.
is
And
one
then you
thing.
stole her car. Like the stuff that my thing is this, you didn't raise them.
Nope.
But then when they come around you, they experience so much trauma. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Bad. Like and my heart really went out to them. But then it was like, yes, last night, before I went live, her, the sister, and the baby brother, Man was
Oh,
on live. All I'm gonna say is, it was like her whole attitude has shifted. She wasn't that. It wasn't that. And I don't know, maybe it's because she spent the night with Chrisean, and so she felt a different type of way. But then, like I said, she was like, yeah, y'all got us all out here on the YouTube, and you went on a whole YouTube show, sis. Y'all got us, y'all screen recording, y'all, that's what blogs do. Like,
Right.
y'all this and this, and F y'all, and I'm just like, hold on now. Yesterday, it wasn't F the people and this and that and this and that when you needed some bread. Now people done sent you all kind of cash apps and money. Now, do you understand what I'm saying? It
yeah.
was just, I just didn't like that. I
You
didn't
talking
like
about
that.
you
It
talking about
just
the
gave
daughter?
me, yeah, the daughter.
And you gotta understand, just like the grace that we trying to say give, or you trying to say give to Chrisean, you gotta give that to them too, because
Oh, I gave it to her. No, I'm just saying I didn't like it.
I don't like it either, because at the end of the day, if you dumb enough to come on live and say something, I'm gonna press screen record and I'm gonna go to my channel and say what I want to say about it. That's just that. But
But they all use this. See, the thing about it, right?
right.
I respect you guys. Y'all get up there. I'm not trying to open up no YouTube page. I ain't trying to do none of that or whatever. And some people get these pages all for the wrong reason. That's why YouTube is gonna snatch these pages from these people, and they're gonna be right back on the cheese vine. So they feel like this is a come up for them, All I gotta do is just get over here and tell my story and do this and that. I'm gonna get cash apps. I'm gonna get cash apps. They rather get a cash app quick than to see how many numbers and stuff they get. These are young girls. That little girl right there is 21 years old. You know what I'm saying? She don't know. She done been in the streets just as bad, if not harder, than Chrisean.
Mm-hmm.
All they talk about is because my aunt Chrisean. Chrisean wouldn't be nowhere where she at, just like nobody else, if it wasn't for people like us that listen to it, and that's how she get paid. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They all use this social media to benefit them.
Yep.
So don't get on here and start talking, being fast and loose with me, little girl, because I ain't got no problem with reading you. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I don't give up. I don't have no money to give, first of all. I'm broke and I'm poor. I want to get up there and ask somebody, could you help me? Because I ain't getting nothing. I ain't working no more. I don't get no money and none of that. You know what I'm saying? And these people tell a sorry story and everybody cash apping them. And it's just, but these are little girls and they going to do whatever they got to do because they mama doing the same thing.
And they seen it. She laid the blueprint. Cause Shay been on the channel with her mama for about the last 6 months, 5 months, 4 months.
Said she the one that told her mother what to do. She said her mother ain't never read a Bible. She told her mother to read the Bible, told her mother to write a book. She said she tried to make t-shirts. The mother took her idea from the t-shirts from her. So the mother,
she the one with the blue hair.
Yeah. So the mother and the other one, Alexis, she wasn't really messing with the mother. The mother said, "Oh, Alexis get drunk. Alexis get this. Alexis get that." So Alexis get drunk. She liable to go from 0 to 1,000 in 2.5 minutes. 2.5 seconds. So because she remember what the mother did by taking her, messing with her man, and she said that the woman she totaled her truck or totaled her car, stole her car, and all this other stuff. So they got stories to tell, but you can't give us some bull crap line, right? And then want somebody to give you a cash app and come to find out all of that is fugazi. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's the thing. Like Unicorn said, they're mad because YouTubers are making money off their names and they're making more money than they are. First of all, y'all was the one that put y'all money.
That's right. That's right.
We cannot report on something that's not out there.
That's right. That's right.
we don't tell people to go and go live. I don't call you and say, sis, go live so I can record you and make me a video. I don't say that. Right now, I've been in jail too many times, y'all. I'm on probation now. Until the end of the year. They got me all the way to the end of the year. So I don't make no money off of them. So I'm totally reporting on them from a sincere place. I'm not reporting, because there is a lot of people that wasn't saying anything about them. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden they got on the Chrisean Rock train, and they did it to monetize their to make money. You know what I'm saying? So it is out here. But my thing is this: that's what we do. We're here to as bloggers, vloggers, whatever you want to call this, content creators, whatever. That is what we do. We create content. We find content. We talk about it. We report on it. That's what we do. If you don't put any content out there,
nobody can tell.
There is nothing for us to report on.
You're right.
Period. Before Tessa said anything, before Tessa went live, wasn't nobody reporting saying Tessa's name at all. Why? Because Tessa never said nothing. Nobody says Tareen because Tareen never says nothing.
Yep. And it's crazy because those two, like Tessa and Tareen, I had heard their names, but I would never be able to put a face to the name. I didn't even realize Tessa was the one on the Crazy in Love episode. Like, I didn't know who these girls was.
She's the one that had the prayer shawl.
And I told my mama, because me and my mama talk about it too. And my mama was like, when Tessa came out and I did that video when Tessa responded to China, my mama was like, I understand her coming out, defending herself, because China been dragging this girl for almost a year now. Like, it's been over and over and over again, And guess what? Tessa came out, said hello 1-2, and Tessa went back into hiding.
Yep.
So I can't create content on Tessa because Tessa ain't giving me nothing to create with.
Exactly. She came out. Only thing we can say is she came out. She defended herself. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's really it. Tareen, she was like, Tareen's the only one that never did too much. But Tareen, and you, even with that, it's a video of Chrisean and Tareen talking.
Yeah.
You can hear Tareen, but you don't see her.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even though we know what Tareen look like, they all look alike. Tessa, Tareen, and Chastity. Them three look like triplets. Okay.
Yeah.
But and then the only reason Chastity, she just got out of jail. You know what I'm saying? And she even created a picture, y'all, to try to get her sibling. Like, she created when she went to the day. Remember, she got out of jail right before the last episode or the episode before that, and she went to Siki's viewing party or whatever, and she took a picture. Why did she Photoshop Chrisean into the picture?
What?
Yeah, let me find it. She Photoshopped Chrisean into the picture.
That's weird.
She probably wanted to make them seem like they all.
No, she was like, "This is how." She said something like, "This is how it's supposed to be," or something.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's different. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, it wasn't like she was just like, because she had to choose at that time. She hung with her little sister all day, and then the end of the day, she had to, support her other sister.
She said today on her page. I'm sorry, Mama. She said today. She said somebody said that Taseki unfollowed you. She said, I don't know. I don't care. I said that I'm staying out of it and I'm being neutral. So I guess Taseki seen them down there with Chrisean at that little show that she had.
And why do you have to choose?
She said,
why do I have to choose which sister I'm gonna deal with?
Yeah.
Why? It's 7 of y'all. Why do you have to choose?
Yeah, that's what she said. So it's always something, like, I mean, well, why was she? Chrisean gave her money when she came home. I'm sure Taseki gave her money when she came home or whatever. I wouldn't get involved in it either, See, that's why, being that we come from these families and stuff. Right now, I'm in the middle of fasting, And I said, you know what? I'm gonna take myself out of the drama, out of my family. I'm staying to myself. I'm not being bothered with nobody. Cause you know what? Nobody can't say you say something if they ain't hearing from you. And they talking to themselves. So no shade. I get up there and I pray for them, and when I do pray, I pray and this, that, and other. Because sometimes the family members, you have family members that they go for one person better than the other. It's a split. It's a divide. It's a divide in some families. You know what I'm saying? So like I always know my family. They know I tell them all the time. I know my role and I play my position. Meaning, I don't have to get involved with none of y'all because I already know how y'all giving it up. And I know I can't change y'all. And I know that y'all cannot, for me to expect something, I can't expect something from you to give to me when it ain't in you to give it to me. So I have to learn to love myself so that way I don't have to expect anything from anybody. You have to learn to love yourself before you can learn to love anybody else. You know what I'm saying? And that's my position. And look, I'm older. I'm older, so you can imagine if it took me this many years, then that little girl's 23 years old. She younger than my daughter. So everything in life we learn something new every day. Just like I told Voodoo last night. Wow, I didn't know that. That was I was very intrigued about stuff like that. And this is something that we learned because going into schools, when I was going to school, they taught us a whole entirely different way of doing things. A whole entirely different thing, a way of doing things. My brother said he worked in the college. He said that. I said, yo, how you doing doing working in the college? Because, he was in jail and he helped people wrongfully convicted. He bring a lot of people home. He said, you know what? I'm getting tired of that. I said, why? He said, because like what you said, Voodoo, they have a format or something like that, so to speak. I'm just paraphrasing. And they want you to teach them this way. And he said, and that's not the right way that he feel to teach them because they're not teaching them everything. So, like going to these colleges and getting all these degrees, just because you got a degree or a PhD and this, that, and the other don't mean that, they're just telling you the curriculum, what they want you to teach them. So he said he's not really feeling that no more, but he's still working. And this is what they doing now. So it's kind of hard.
Oh, Voodoo dropped down.
Oh, wow. She said she was in the zone or something. What's this you showing now?
I'm just going on the
Petey?
what's the the
Petey.
Chastity's. This
Oh,
is
that's Chastity?
Chastity's
Oh, okay.
Instagram.
All right.
Hmm.
Oh, she was just here. Voodoo. Oh,
Yeah, she used to, I guess she wants to be a dancer. So
I'm
that's
back. Can y'all hear me?
yeah, I can
oh
hear you,
yeah.
sis.
Yeah, sorry.
That light skinned one was the one on the phone with Tessa that time when she was cooking and she was praying. That one right there.
This one right here,
Remember the one that just went off?
that's Chastity.
No, it's another. It's a real light. Ha. That one.
Yeah, this is Chastity.
That's
Now
Chastity.
Chastity and Tareen look alike. Especially
Chastity is
now that
light skin.
Chastity has weight on her.
Yeah,
Her and
that's Chastity
Tareen
right
look
there.
just alike.
Uh huh. Chastity and Tessa. Yeah. Then yeah. Tareen face look a little bit more wider to me.
Hmm.
But that other girl, that light skinned girl, that ain't this. That don't look like no. What you call it to me?
Face, I had to find a new bank. Only thing broke is my fucking water.
That's your favorite part?
Gave birth to my kid, but I hate his father.
Guess what my favorite part is?
What?
I
I
don't
missed
even.
the take your bitch. What, that part?
Yeah, the start of the song.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
he did. He killed
like, I'm
that.
gonna this shit, but damn.
You know what my favorite part is? Fuck blue face.
I think is this the end? Okay, y'all. Voodoo. Voodoo gone again? Where'd
And
she go?
she's driving, I believe, and she getting in them spots where
Oh,
the phone. She go. There she go.
Voodoo. Did you hear about the Angela chick? The other chick involved in the Blueface saga? The girl, I guess she was the girl before uh Jaden. Did you hear about
No, who's that now?
her name Angela?
Mm-hmm.
And she's supposed to be before Jaden. She was supposed to be with him before Jaden.
Well, what that was in like middle school? Because wasn't you with Jaden in high school?
That's the thing. The mama, so the way the mama explaining everything, now this is just the way the mama was explaining it. That the girl, like she was messing with Blueface. Like that the girl, like her, like it's another girl that's kind of like that he if it ain't gonna be Jaden, it's gonna be this Angela chick, but she stay out the way. So y'all know I'm on the hunt for her. I'm gonna find her.
I heard that he have another baby.
And I don't know if it's by this Angela, whoever this Angela chick is. Her name has been coming up a little bit lately. In the background.
That mother be throwing the she that
But her
mother be
name's Angela. So I'm just curious to see what what I'm saying. The whole Angela thing is about.
Me as a woman.
That's crazy. Now I didn't hear about that. I don't know.
That we need a maid or to clean up or nothing like that. I'm just confused about that.
And I know she knows.
I can't
And I know she
I
knows.
can't stand Alexis. I'm sorry.
Can't be what you want.
Cause I'm like she looked down on black people as far as I'm concerned.
She do.
Look at that room.
Can't be what you want from me, but all right. Damned if I do.
Do she got on them same?
Now who house this is?
They
That's
house.
Blueface house. The
Blueface
mansion. The mansion.
Who got this footage?
This on just here for the tea.
What they circling?
Nobody would ever have to tell me that we need a maid or to clean up or nothing like that. I'm just confused about that.
And I know.
So they showing she was talking trash. I feel like they needed to bring that bed up a little bit. Why is it still on the floor? I don't know. I just have a thing about beds on the floor.
I ain't never seen no mansion look like that.
And why she still got on them jeans? Is them her favorite jeans? She think they look good?
Mm-hmm.
Child, who knows?
They circling all the doo-doo and the bed stains and because she's saying her house is always clean. Ain't nobody got to ever tell her to clean up her house.
Good God Almighty.
Mm-hmm.
How can the house be that clean as drunk as she be?
That's what she said, honey. Her house always clean.
Well, you heard what Blueface said. They asked him a real question, like like when you want your woman and whatever. He said, I just want somebody to clean and cook and and open up the door when I'm not here with the dog. I said, my God.
Wait, hold on. Clarissa might have done broke the Angela case for me. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Because Blueface came at his mama this morning, so she mad.
Oh, he came at his mom's?
Yeah. About Jake and Alexis.
Oh, good God. She be getting all the tea, Voodoo. Look, between her and Henny, I don't know.
This is the crazy part. I wouldn't want to be raised by Carlissa or in the Malone family. They both crazy.
Yeah, they are. Blue,
I don't know. These people, yes.
Blueface can't help himself. He just like his mother. That's where he learned all that trickery from. She
Yeah,
said she said
he
she had
is
a
his
sugar
mother's
daddy.
shadow for sure.
She said she had a sugar daddy for 17 years.
Hey, what got me with her though is when she said I could have been with Shaq, but I decided to stay here with y'all ass. I should have locked
Oh,
y'all up in
Yeah,
the
I should have locked y'all up in the basement.
yeah, and
oh.
went gone with Shaq. I said this is a dirty. This lady ain't nothing.
You said
Wait a
dirty
minute,
big.
y'all. What this say? Jaden said, I just want to leave this here for Meemaw. Says she never shut the fuck up. Yeah, what she left for Meemaw, y'all. Y'all know I'm messy. Dang, I can't see it. Oh shoot. Hold on, y'all. Dang, it don't have no sound.
See, if Jaden and Alexa couldn't be my daughter-in-law,
Mm-mm.
I have take my sister right over there and beat the flames out of her. Cause she can't fight.
Mm-mm.
She all bark and no bite.
Child.
Play. Girl, what in the world? Now she was. Oh.
You ain't want me. Who wrote that? Carlissa, you ain't want me to
Yeah, she
shut up.
said girls born in October got pumpkin heads. I don't care, y'all. She be cracking me up. I know she ignorant, but she be cracking me up.
Yeah, she said you wide back. She said you couldn't
Oh,
even
the one
count.
that
Or
got me was when she
you know when
said,
they
I knew what you was gonna look like in 5 years, and you right on time.
You right on
Oh my
track.
yo,
oh my
I'm yo,
God.
I'm from New
When she,
York, right? I'm from
the
New York,
whole,
but I
she said,
do
my
know.
son went from the projects to the trailer park. I give
Oh
up.
yes, yes, yes.
Lord,
She said,
she is on the road, y'all.
but look, when where I live at up in New York, right? But my parents and stuff is from the South. So once they start talking about your mammy, that means that's some underground blows. Yeah, mammy
Mm-hmm.
said that means it's like, yo, I'm ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? She said, your mammy, you and your mammy be sitting up there talking about D all day long. You know, this and that, and this. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She be going ham.
What she say?
If
She
I want my kids
did
to do
imagine your mama on the internet every day running her mouth, embarrassing not only herself, but her husband, kids, and grandkids because she wants her son attention.
girl, by you want his attention too. You want his attention too, but you just stay too drunk. He feeds you alcohol so he can knock your ass out. You can't even say 8 words. She don't mess around and Clarice gonna go up there and kick her ass.
Clarissa says she can beat Jaden, but she just can't
Mm-hmm.
beat Rock.
Yeah, she said I can't beat Rock. She said, what she said, but I'll do Listen, little girl, don't play with me.
That B tried to starve me in mines. You could have checked the H and reminded her the B. That B, I starved to get you here. I will never battle over what's mine. I'll meet you at the top. Oh, because he said, respect my wife.
Oh,
Respect my wife, Clarissa. That's one battle you won't win.
please, Blueface.
Ooh, child.
But see, Clarissa don't win
But
nothing
he
when it
letting
comes
her
to.
come. He let. My thing is this. He's still letting her come for his mama though. So it's like,
Because he don't have no respect. He's a bow weaver. He ain't got
Yeah.
no respect.
He said that and he don't like her. He told her, he was like, I don't like you. Y'all remember that on the first season?
yeah,
He was
he did.
like, I just don't like you. But you know, that's why I say toxicity is heavy on both sides, all three. Because to me, Jade and Alexis, she got to come from a toxic family to where, because I know Mexicans don't normally intermingle with blacks,
They
especially
don't.
in LA. And for
Oh,
her mama to be seeing her getting dragged on TV like that, I was like, her mama probably ain't shit either.
No, she not. But she don't.
So
She
she
don't
was
consider
the
herself
one that,
Mexican.
well, Clarissa said her mama, all they was doing, she was trying to run a business, and they was sitting there all day talking
Talking about that D and getting drunk.
They were
Mm-hmm.
drunk all day. So, girl, and look at, see, she kicked it off though. See, I don't know what happened. See, now I gotta go behind the scenes again. Now I'm gonna have to get behind the scenes. But Jaden Alexis started the first tweet with this.
Lips, ass, and a cardi on his face.
So when your mother thought she got rid of me for a good time. So I'm not gonna play her song, y'all.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna try to get.
Jaden Alexis, you ain't even there. You just there because Chrisean don't want to be there.
Girl, and what is that?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Some food she must have made.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
What? What is it?
What's that? Pork chops, shrimp, cabbage, and rice.
And that's what's up?
I guess.
Yeah.
And he basically like, this is one you won't win, and she retweeted it. So you about to really send his mama into overdrive. You already know you about to send her into overdrive.
Ciao.
A Blueface don't care about nobody but Blueface.
You know. What's this? Twitter be undefeated every time.
I gotta get me a Twitter account.
Yeah, Twitter is everything.
I had one years ago, but I didn't know how to use it.
Y'all think she done had something done to her face, or is this just a makeup beat?
Who? Jaden Alexis?
Mm-hmm.
The other one.
I don't think she. I think she. First of all, that's a filter, but I think that she lost a little weight, just a little, and she got a better makeup artist. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
That hair she had on the other day was trash, as far as I'm concerned. On that interview with, she looked like Wednesday from the Addams Family.
Mm-hmm.
And she thought she was hot.
Yeah.
But look at my girl. Yeah, Jaden Alexis, you ain't got nothing on this skinny mini right here.
And I mean, we knew she was gonna have a snapback. She's an athlete. Like,
yeah.
We knew that her body was gonna snap back. You know what I'm saying?
You see how she was jumping up on that thing and jumping down? I can't even step up on something.
What is this? I missed this.
That's when that little boy was going on.
Oh, when he was in there howling.
Really nice sometimes.
Just go. No.
Come on, bro.
No.
Come on.
No.
You gonna question my authority like that?
I don't want.
You gonna question my authority?
I don't want to.
You gonna talk back to your pops?
I don't want to.
What you wanna do?
No.
You want a snack?
No.
Everybody talking to you, all right? You want a snack, bro? What you want?
No. No. No way.
You know you paid that little boy to come out that bag.
Bro, come on.
No. Go.
I give you $100.
Go away.
I give you $100.
Okay.
Their parenting is something special.
You ain't see the whole thing when he threw all that money on the floor, and for that little boy picked up all that money and came out the bathroom.
Wow.
Yeah. See me, I'm from the old school. That's why my niece and nephew don't bring them damn kids up here. I will beat your ass, bro. You better go somewhere and beat your ass down.
We finna be so rich.
Okay, we gonna get to the games after we get to the money.
Okay, bro.
She's smiling, thinking she a big star.
What you finna do, Jay? You finna get us that new yacht? So look, it's 4 of us, so I'm gonna tell them we need $4 million. And I need that new Cadillac on Dubs, and we can do a deal. What you finna do, Jay? You finna get us that new yacht?
If he could
One
see my
thing
when
I
he,
can do say he make better music for her than he make for himself. Now I can
that's
say
what
that. I
that's
can
what I was
say
getting ready
that.
to say. That's what I was
He
getting ready to
make
say.
better music for her than he make for himself.
If he couldn't get himself to stardom, how he gonna get her? He making the music because he getting back, trying to get back at Chrisean, but he may having her singing it.
But sometimes people are better behind the scenes with music than they are in front of the
Yeah.
scenes.
He said he don't want to
So,
do music.
because that the first, I didn't like none of them songs, but that last one that Jada did, I like that song. I'm not gonna lie, I like that song. But all the rest of them are trash.
But they said the beat was already out there. He paid for that beat. It wasn't like somebody did the beat. I forgot who they said what person did the beat.
Yeah, they say. But I mean, to me, it was a good diss song. It was a good diss song. It was. You know, I used to like.
Child, I didn't even listen to the words. I just like the melody of the beat and like how the flow of the song. The words is mediocre, to be honest.
I
I think on
mean,
both songs they mediocre.
mm-hmm. The beat was fire though. The beat is fire, but I don't even know. I really don't know a lot about the song. And it's because I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna bring this up too. We gonna look at these how because people say, remember we had the little debate yesterday. Okay, this is the grandmother in the front. Okay,
With the white on?
yeah, the one smiling in the camera.
Who
That's
send me
Jada's
that
mother,
picture?
right?
Okay, that's the grandmother that is white, black, and no, that's supposed to be black and Asian.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the grandmother. Now, this the mama in the black. She's white, black, Asian, and Asian. She's white, black, and Asian. And then that's Jaden Alexa's little sister, the one that Blueface slept with, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
She is that now. Her and Jaden Alexa's dads are Mexican. So I don't know. You know,
But she don't
They
want to.
to
She don't
me,
want to.
if the grandmother had a portion of black in her, and then she procreated with another clear person of any of those other cultures, and then and made the mama, which is her, and then it looks like the mama procreated with somebody else clear to make Jaden and her sister, because they look damn near like Casper.
exactly.
They not black.
They
Nope.
not black.
But remember, she said because Jason Lee said, I would have asked you about that. You know, you keep saying the N word. She said, I feel like I could say it because I'm black, I'm white, and I'm Taiwanese. So then somebody said something about oh yeah, but that's my father. He's in jail. It don't matter. You still Mexican, and you ain't got no black in you.
Right.
I feel
And
like she
I'm
was
like the
lying saying
mama,
she was black.
and I'm thinking the mom. Okay, I'm assuming this is the great grandmama, the Asian lady in the back. I'm assuming I don't know, but this is the grandmama. This is the mama.
Yeah.
Okay, so her great granddaddy supposed to have been a black man.
I don't believe that shit. I don't believe it. Because them people are racist, and them Taiwanese really don't want no blacks around them. You know, so I believe that the mother, she might have messed the mother, which is Jaden Alexa's mother's mother, could have messed around with a black guy because her mother looks fairly young. She's a nice looking woman, and her skin is a little darker or whatever.
But she got on makeup too, and I can't find a picture without her with makeup on.
She look better than Jaden Alexis, I can tell you that.
Sister girl, that's the pictures I was looking for yesterday. That's how we went down the rabbit hole, because I was gonna go over the interview, and then I said, "Oh, let me say this part," because she was over there saying she could use the N word and all. I was looking for pictures yesterday to compare so people could see. Because I know I'm a visual. I gotta see what I'm looking at. And I couldn't find none. That's how we went. I just said, well, let me just say. And I just kept talking or whatever. Because there was a lot of misconception of, oh, if she got black in her, then she's black. No, that's not true.
That bitch ain't got no
I
black
just
in her.
sent you all the pictures on Discord. Voodoo.
Thank you.
That Discord be going 24 hours because I got it. I don't even know how to use it. But it's on my phone. And it be going 24
And I'm
hours.
just saying, the mama, if I seen her on the street, my first impression would not be she was mixed with any black.
Nope.
That's just me. If I seen her on the street, that wouldn't be my first impression. So, because that's her mama. That's Jaden Alexa's mama.
Oh, okay. She look young.
And that's the grandmama, the mama, and I think that's one of the sisters, the mama sister.
I thought that was Jaden Alexis in the middle. Ooh, who?
That's the grandmama. That's who's supposed to be black.
All right, the one in the brown is who?
In the front?
Yeah.
That is, I think that's the mama's other sister.
Oh, okay. And the other lady who that's the mother's mother in the middle, right?
Yes. And then that's the mother hugging her.
Oh.
I'm just saying, if I seen them on the streets,
I
personally wouldn't think that they had no black in them.
No.
No, me neither. No. But you know, especially out there in LA, they don't really be going for all that crap. You know, crossing over.
Mm-hmm.
They don't go for that. See, out here in New York, they don't give a damn. They accept anything.
Because remember when Jason Lee asked Blueface, asked Jaden, he was like, "Oh, she had a problem with you bringing a nigga home." Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, "No, how did she word it?
They wanted me, and they wanted him to come over here because I wasn't going nowhere, and I stayed in the house, and then that way he could come over there and keep the door open. Some stupid shit. If that's what you are alluding to, because you said so when he come to visit you, and then look, it took him, what she said, 2 months, but he was finger popping up in the movie theater. You gonna tell me it took 2 months to get that box? You lying. First chance you got that box. So stop lying, Jada. And he take little Chrisean Rock, because Chrisean Rock know how to throw it back to his ass.
But y'all gotta remember, we have to remember, Jada says she gay.
Yes, she is. That's what she said.
She says she gay.
Why she fighting so hard for Blueface? She don't want him.
She want the money.
Yeah.
If it ain't about the money.
Oh, did you see when he said, they said, Jason Lee said, would you go to baddies or whatever? And she said, and Blueface said, I don't know. She said, yeah, if the money's right. Yeah. I would love to be on baddies and get one of them to whoop her ass. But you know they're going to write something.
And let me say, yeah. And this is the thing. I think she's only dealing with Blueface right now because remember, she's still a clear woman. She's dealing with him to get the financial benefits because he got her in a place. You know what I mean? Even when he was over there dealing with Chrisean, I'm pretty sure she wasn't paying no bills. I'm pretty sure he took care of everything.
Yeah,
and she's allowed to be with women. He knows that they both okay with it. So it's kind of like, okay, like, yeah, it looks stupid because it is stupid if you ask me, but she kind of getting like her cake and eating it too because she gets to go mess with girls whenever she want to. And then when Blueface get to acting crazy, that's fine because the bills are paid. Some girls will sacrifice that type of stuff, you know?
Yeah. Some people sacrifice and that's what I'm saying. Her bills are paid. And you got to remember, even when Blue was with Chrisean, remember? Because remember that it was, I don't remember if it was they was live or it was on Crazy in Love. It was somewhere. And she was calling and she was like going off. And Chrisean was like, Why is she tripping when she's the one that's benefiting the most? She ain't paying no bills. I'm making sure she eat. Why is she tripping?
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, okay, maybe they have a whole little, but see, Chrisean didn't want to go. She said she didn't want to be in a poly relationship.
Mm-hmm.
She said she was too jealous for that. She's like, I'm too jealous for it. I can't do it. So I think that's when things really got where the beef really start beefing. You know what I'm saying? Because the other girl that he was with was in a relationship with them.
Mm-hmm.
The girl before Chrisean, they was
Mm-hmm.
in a three-way relationship.
Mm-hmm. Cause she was living in that house before Chrisean even got up.
Yeah, she was living in
knowing
the
he
house.
was with, he was doing that, and then now all of a sudden it's, I don't want you to be with nobody else. Like,
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
you knew what it was when you came on board.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's the thing, but that's the thing. See, this is the thing, and this is the game he played, and I feel like he played this game. I don't know, and it could have been, I don't know, but he break up with Jaden. Then he pillow talked to Chris. She was pillow talking to Chrisean. You know, she's not like and now the brother even said. Now, one thing the brother did say that him and Chrisean, like their chemistry was bomb. Like they truly had a chemistry, a relationship. Like he seen something he never like. He really loved Chrisean. Like he was like really into Chrisean.
Mm-hmm.
It was, I feel, it was everybody else. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because Wax couldn't stand her. So you got your manager, you in love with somebody, but your manager can't stand that person.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So you got that, you got your baby mama, you got your brother who's jealous because Chrisean was he was supposed to manage Chrisean, and Blueface took Chrisean from him. So because he was out here more. That's the story that Dre tells. I don't know. But so you got that, so they was bound to not make it. Even if they in love with each other, there's too many people against them.
Because it's all about a money grab.
It is. It's all about money.
Whack 100 mad that he ain't signed. Chrisean said it in one of them lives. She said I think he's mad because
who like Whack? Fuse, you like Whack? Hold on 1 second. Fuse, are you saying you like Whack? Girl, you got my head hurting. You got my head hurting. Whack is whack, sis. Whack. Go ahead.
Whack is go ahead. Huh. She said that Whack is mad because she didn't sign with him. That's what she said.
But Blueface was signed to Whack, and tell me what other songs have Blueface put out?
I ain't never heard
that really been the only reason y'all thought Tiana did what he did was because Cardi jumped on that track.
Absolutely.
And I'ma say that's the only way was able to take her as an artist, because Pillow Talk will trump Board Talk every time. Oh, okay. It's like, hold on, sis. Did you say I like Whack? She said, okay. It will. Pillow Talk is gonna that boardroom talk didn't mean nothing. Because once he got onto that Pillow Talk, he had her. And you gotta think, he was way more experienced in sex than she was. She said, that's what she said. And so he probably took her to heights she ain't never been to. You know what I'm saying? And because you gotta remember, he done already experienced his threesomes and all this stuff prior to her. He was in a poly relationship prior to her. You know what I'm saying? So, and that was because he was cheating with the girl, and Jaden had an attraction to the girl, so Jaden let him bring the girl home. And so I feel like that could have been the case with Chrisean, but Chrisean wasn't having it.
But
I think Jaden had a crush on Chrisean.
but you
She
know
could
what?
have. I think stuff went left when Krishan wanted him to herself. I think that's when it went left.
Yep. Yep.
Because
She didn't play by the rules.
when they had,
Mm-hmm.
when they
She
put
didn't
that
play
segment.
by the rules.
But let me ask you girls something, because just for me, maybe I'm just old school. But once they put that segment and Jason Lee put smash or pass, and he put that up there, and he was putting all them pictures of them females, and she was like, "Oh, smash, smash," and then he said, and then Blueface said a big pass. But then when it came to Lizzo, she said, "Oh, I'll smash." You just only want to smash Lizzo because you want her to be on. You want to, that's a way of you trying to get that. No, she said she'll pass, and Blueface said, "Well, what's wrong with her? Because I think she kind of nice looking, be kind of big and stuff like that." And she was like, "Oh well. And plus, she don't like dog. She don't like dogs. She don't like dog meat. She like that Jeannie Ma. She don't like dog meat." I think one person she said, and they was famous, but she definitely said she'll pass with Kiki, what you call it?
Yeah, she said Kiki Palmer.
Yeah.
But I know why she said that too, because remember
Mm-hmm.
Kiki Palmer reached out
Yeah.
to Chrisean, and
Mm-hmm.
Chrisean was like, Kiki, which I feel like now I can honestly say she stopped going on the internet crying as much and all that after she talked to her. She didn't go on there being, because y'all remember, like right after she had that baby, I was really, as a postpartum doula, I was really like, oh my gosh, she's spiraling out of control. She's going down the spiral chain. You know what I'm saying? And she's
Mm-hmm.
keep hollering, I don't have postpartum. And them are usually the ones that have it. The ones that holler
Yeah.
like they don't have it. Them are usually the ones that have it. You know
You
what
don't
I'm
even
saying?
know when
Right.
you're getting it. That shit sneak up on you like a thief in the night.
Exactly.
You don't even know what it looked like.
Yeah.
Nope.
I
That's
know
what
when I.
I be trying to explain to people. Can they be like, I don't know. I be like, well, are you, how is your day today? You know what I'm saying? Do an inventory of your day. Then at the end of the week, they send me the inventory of their day week. And I'm like, ooh, so you had a high here, a low here, a high here, a low. Oh my gosh, I didn't notice. Cause you know what I'm saying? It's not nothing that you can just be like, she's going through postpartum depression. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it shows up in so many different ways.
Different with yep.
It can show up in, you can be like overly obsessed with your child and going
Mm-hmm.
through postpartum depression. It can show up in so many ways that people don't even understand that it's, that you're in it. You know what I'm saying? So people
Right.
always think, because what the word that they focus on is depression.
Yeah.
That's the word. And when people think depression, they honestly think, oh, I'm sitting soaking or I'm crying. No, no, no. People get angry in depression. People get, worried in depression. They go through a phase of being, some people can go through a depression and you don't even know they're going through it because they talking all day. They talking, they functioning, you know what I'm saying? I know people that function in depression. You know what I'm saying? So when people start talking depression, it's people look at the clinical diagnosis of it, and that's where they get it, but it's so much deeper than that, especially after you done had a baby and your hormones are jumping back into what they need to be, and you're not in a nurturing and healthy environment. It'll send a spiral.
Yeah.
It'll send a spiral. So I'm giving birth and I'm definitely be hiring you. Girl, hit me up. Go to my website, www.melanatedsouldoula.com. Melanatedsouldoula.com. You will know you there, baby, because you will see me on the page.
You a doula?
I am a doula. Yep, I birth babies.
And you where you at?
I'm in Texas.
Oh, my cousin live in Houston. She been living there forever.
Yeah, I'm in Texas. I'm a traveling doula though.
Oh, you're a travel. Oh, well, so you don't got no
Mhm.
money like that for a traveling doula. If my daughter get pregnant, look. If my
Well, it's
daughter,
just because I know people do call me from all over. You know what I'm saying? And we do consultations and they like my energy and they be like, "Look, you know what I'm saying? I fly out, probably the week the baby is due or whatever or prior to it. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a lot of work when I have to travel to deliver babies or be a support or whatever, but it's worth it. I love
but
delivering babies. Like
can,
that's
can
an
you feel like, let's say hypothetically speaking, if like somebody get pregnant, can you, being that you
I'll
are
be in
do,
Colorado on Friday, girl. I will be in Colorado on Friday for the weekend. I'll be in Denver. I'm
oh,
in
oh,
Denver. Girl, I live in Colorado and most people know why. But I live
oh, God.
that's my spot. I love Colorado. I love the mountains and everything.
Shit, it's
That's
cold out there.
it is, but it's so beautiful. It's
It
so
is beautiful.
it gives me so much peace, y'all. Sometimes you get up there in them altitudes and you get way at the top of the mountains and then sometimes you can get water out the mountains where you can just get a cup and drink water out the mountains. Right, man, when I say it's so delicious, man, I love Colorado.
That's
That's like
wonderful.
I don't want to live there, but I visit there frequently. I
Hey,
frequent
y'all, I gotta get off because I gotta get ready for dinner. I gotta go to a
Okay,
dinner
boo.
tonight.
All right,
But
boo.
I'm sorry, look at me talking. I truly enjoyed both of y'all. Thank y'all so much for having me. I really enjoyed everybody. And I'm gonna get off of here and go take my shower and get ready to go out, child.
Okay, and I figured my daughter showed me how to be able to do them links and stuff. So
Hmm.
when we get ready, whenever we want to do it and we get ready to go live, all you have to do is send me the link. Before you hit that live, before you go into the studio, it'll say invite. You
Hmm.
send me that invite StreamYard link, and then we can stream from all
Oh,
of our
okay.
channels. Do you know the link? Not the link once we
Yeah.
get in here, but the link before we get in here. Before you get
Okay.
in the
I'm gonna
actual
have to
stream.
look at it.
Yeah, look at it and stuff,
Yeah.
and then just hit me up in the Discord or text me. You got my number. Text me if
Yeah.
if you
We could
don't
and
see
we
it.
could do something next week.
Okay, most definitely, most definitely. Just let me know what your
Okay.
schedule is looking like.
Nice
Okay,
talking to
boo.
you, Voodoo.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
see you
Thank y'all.
tomorrow, boo. I see you Monday. I'm
Yes,
in the
ma'am. See y'all
house.
later.
All
All
right,
right.
boo.
All right.
Bye.
Wow, I enjoy talking to you on the phone. Like that, cause I be learning just. I would see. That's what I'm saying. That's good about talking to people that live in different states. You learn a lot of different things, and you don't even know. Like I'm in New York. You a traveling doula. You going all over the place. Well, do you prescribe like different things like females like me? I'm like I said, I'm doing a fast, so I try to do things like vegan, like take Dr. Sabi products and Iris Sea moss and things of that nature, to build my body up and stuff. Besides, staying away from chemicals like them pills. But like if someone wanted to have a baby, do you like prescribe certain products and stuff for them to take?
I don't do fertility. I mean, this is my thing. I do what they call a fertility doula.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really because that is a sticky situation. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I don't what I do is just give them like ways to increase their fertility, like
Right.
natural, like things that they can use naturally to increase their fertility. And also I have a few people that I have partnered with before that have products that I guess help aid in getting pregnant. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This is what I tell people. You got things in your kitchen cabinet
Yeah.
every day that you can use to cleanse your body.
Yep.
You have cayenne pepper,
Yep.
you have cinnamon,
Yep.
you have, like I get up and I might eat watermelon and I might throw some cinnamon and cayenne pepper on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's gonna cleanse my blood. That's gonna lower my sugar. That's gonna, you know what I'm saying, give me some water intake.
Right.
It's just how you put your food together. Do you understand what I'm saying? That helps. People think that and it's what you eat, and how you eat.
Right.
I am bad. I'm one of them people that is bad about eating. Like I can go almost all day without food.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have trained my body to intermittent fast and only
Right.
eat, but it really wasn't purposely. I didn't purposely train my body to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I'd be busy, and then I'd be like, oh shoot, I ain't ate shit. You know what I'm saying? So then I gotta try to eat something. But what I do try to do is I try to me and my husband, we was big on the Dr. Sabi products at one point. We were big. I also have a company called Happy Hemp Lift, and it's, it speaks for itself. It's a CBD company, so I used to make CBD oils, body oils, different, CBD edibles, CBD items and stuff, because everybody doesn't like marijuana. You know what I'm saying? But the health properties in the cannabis flower is so amazing. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the because we have those econoids in our brain, and sometimes those things turn off because we don't put so much other medication in our body. So those don't turn off to heal us automatically. So when we're using natural herbs and stuff, what it does, it turns those sensors back on to say, oh my God, I need to heal this part of my body. I need to heal this. This is alarm is going off in this part of my body. This alarm is going off in this part of my body. So that it sends that to heal it. If that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? So I done been, like I said, I used to be a career student. I'm the type of person, anything that I find interesting, I deep dive and study in it. You know what I'm saying? So I went to cannabis school. I studied cannabis. I studied it from the seed to the growth to the pick to the, I studied the different champions and different stuff like that operates in our body and how it works for us. Come on in, Noelle. Hello, Noelle. Welcome to MooMoo.
It's Fuse.
Oh, hey, Fuse.
Hey, I just wanted to join too. That's all.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, we started growing our own garden. You know what I'm saying? Like we still buy from, but we only go like in Texas, we have a local market called HEB. And so HEB most of their stuff is from Texas growers, like their fruits, their vegetables, all that. So I tell people, like, even when you're buying your fruits and vegetables, don't buy them from mainstream stores like Walmart and places like that. You want to go to locally owned farmers, like locally owned stores. Like you got a store that's in your city that's just for your area, region. Like HEB is just Texas. So HEB is just Texas growers. So all their stuff, like you might get different kind of melons there, different kind of this there, different kind of that there. And that's because this is what the farmers are growing. The meat are from the farm, from the local farmers. So that's how we kind of eat a little different and try to be a little healthier with our eating. My husband gets up every morning. He makes this concoction, and I try to drink it, y'all. But his taste buds is so different than mine. But he put watermelon. He might put watermelon, some cayenne pepper, some cinnamon, some sea. He just put all his stuff in one little drink. His sea moss, his black seed oil, he put everything in this one little smoothie every single morning, and he drink that smoothie. And I try to even drink some this morning, y'all. And the cayenne pepper itself, I be like, oh my God, my throat is burning. And beets, he always put beets in it, lemon, lime. I always tell people a good thing to do, and I even tell my mothers this, especially after they have babies and stuff, is to at nighttime, the last thing you should put in your stomach is lime water.
Oh, okay.
And the reason is because at night our body resets when we're sleeping. And what's going to happen is the acid from the lime water, and some people, I use lime and lemon water sometimes, or I use just lime water. The acid from that is anything that is not supposed to be in your body. It's going to help eat it away and break it up while you sleep.
Oh,
And
wow.
so then I'm telling you, if you do it, if you make it a habit and you do it, you will start feeling so different when you wake up in the morning. You don't feel, you know how sometimes you wake up in the morning and you just like, oh my God, what did I eat yesterday? You know what I'm saying? You're not going to have that type of feeling. So them are just little things I put out there, you know what I'm saying? I push fruit, vegetables, I'm coming off, I'm not vegan or anything like that, but I don't eat a lot of meat. I don't eat a lot of meat products. I love Barnyard Pimp, y'all. I love Barnyard Pimp. He be having me in a chokehold. But even with that, I don't eat that. Like if I get a salad, I can just have regular salad. I don't have to have chicken on it. If that makes sense. I get avocado instead.
Right.
I substitute, like I try to do better. I don't like tofu, so that's why I just kind of stay with chicken.
But where I live at in New York, like, see, New York City is really, it has its disadvantages and has its advantages. I mean, nightlife and all of that, if you want to go in there, restaurants in Manhattan and all that. But living where I live at, we don't have the luxury of like how you guys that live in different states, like how you said, farmers market. We call it a farmers market here. You call it different markets there. Like these supermarkets over here, they in low income areas and stuff like that. They're not giving us the correct stuff to eat. Like
It
if
is
I want,
sad because you want to shop in your neighborhoods.
yeah,
You want to support your community. But see, that's where we might get up, but that's where we as Afro people, you know what I'm saying? That's where we as Afro people come in because there is enough Black farmers out here, y'all. There
yeah,
is a lot of Black farmers out here. They're out here. They are, it saddened me one time. I went to a Black farmer's, and they didn't have much, but I bought everything they had. You know what I'm saying? And some of the stuff I don't even eat. But because they were out here doing it, I bought it. I gave it away to my neighbors, whatever. But we have to start supporting our Black farmers. We have to start doing pop-up markets, if
yeah,
in pop-up shops in different areas where we can bring all the people of color to bring our people together and say, okay, what do you got? Oh, you make jam,
yeah.
you must make muscadine jelly, you make this, you make that. See, we have to take that back. You know what I'm saying? Like, canning, I'd rather go buy jars of peas from a lady, a sister out here didn't go to the store and buy a can of peas or a
Yeah.
thing of frozen peas. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think that we have to get back to the ways of the old of
Yeah.
being able to can our food and
Mhm.
and being able to market that where it's reputable for us. There's a few black owned canned vegetables. It's one called Goode.
Mhm.
That's a black owned company.
Mhm.
They are in Walmart, I think. I think one of the stores they are is in Walmart. See, we don't look at the small companies. We
Mhm.
always just look at like Tabitha Brown. Oh, we know Auntie Tab. So, but there's a lot of small companies out here that have brands too that we should really, support and buy their products. There's a brother out. I buy all his salad dressings.
Mhm.
He's a black man and he's on the front of the salad dressing. I'm looking at the salad dressing, but it's just giving I'm only seeing the name of the salad dressing, not him. But what I like about his salad dressings is they're sugar free and
Mhm.
gluten,
Oh
and
wow.
they are delicious.
But see,
When I say delicious,
out here in New York, right? Like
I don't know exactly where he is, but I buy his salad dressings and stuff. And
Wait,
I want to say Stub. It's not Stubbs. It's oh man, I'm gonna have to look at it.
can I
But
tell her something?
mhm,
You said you're trying to like do fertility and stuff, right?
yeah. Mhm.
So there's like I don't know if you are interested in looking into this, but there's a clinic in New York called CNY. It's like a fertility clinic, and they offer like affordable prices. And one of their doctors, he's like really good with. His name is Kiltz. I saw him before.
Mhm.
He's really good with like helping women like come up with diet plans.
No,
Which
it's not
okay,
even for
I'm not
me.
trying to go against you,
It,
sister girl,
it's
but
not
like
for me. It's for my daughter.
oh
She's in Atlanta. But I was basically trying to go like the natural way, like what she was saying. I mean,
don't send her to Dr. Jackie. And
oh
I'm not
no,
trying to be funny. I'm
no.
not
I
trying to
know.
be funny, but them in their little whole fertility
She can't afford that
surrogacy.
anyway, so we ain't
No,
going
They
but what I
nowhere.
was saying is like he's a very big advocate, which is totally like reverse of what y'all are saying now about the vegetables. But he's a very big advocate on like keto diet
Uh
and
huh.
like carnivore type of thing. Like a
Uh huh.
lot of women have said that they were able to get pregnant just by doing like keto or like carnivore, which is that's something at home. It's natural, I
Oh,
guess.
okay.
But yeah,
I'm gonna look
that's
it up.
because
Cause
it
it,
helped me because I have some autoimmune stuff and I was not able to get pregnant, and like I talked to him and he was just telling me of like, oh, go on keto and carnivore and I'm pregnant now, so I'm like,
oh,
it helps with like
like you feel like it
autoimmune.
really worked for you. Like you
It
feel like
really
it helped.
worked. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because I have PCOS, all of that. I have lupus, so it's
Wow.
like
oh
all
wow.
these autoimmune stuff, and I was not able to get pregnant and like hold a pregnancy. And so
Mm-hmm.
me like switching to carnivore, I just like would eat meat and all of this type of stuff. I guess it's like supposed to lower inflammation because a lot of processed foods and other things have like, carbs, and I don't know,
Mhm.
it's like a science behind it of like our body is converting like carbs into sugar and glucose and insulin resistance and all of that. And so kind of switching my diet really helped a lot and
Oh,
brought down inflammation. But
that's
yeah.
good.
Wow, that's interesting. I'm gonna look into
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, he's written several books. Like this man, I would just join his lives on Instagram most mornings. Like he just sits and talks, and like I mean, he has a lot of books on Amazon. Some of them are free, and like I downloaded them and stuff. So I don't know. I just was thinking maybe if you could tell her. I thought it was you, but if you could
Oh
maybe
no,
just tell your daughter about that.
I
Um,
will. Cause it took me a while. Like to have a baby. Shoot, everybody in my family had babies. I'm one of the oldest one, and I wound up being one of the last ones to have, to have a baby. But my thing is like I was much bigger than I am now, so I figured like if I'd have knew back then what I knew now, I probably would have had a baby a long time ago, and I probably was
Right.
pregnant. Like going to the bathroom and clots and this, that, and all of that other stuff coming out. And I'll try to tell her like change your diet. Like try to just drink these teas, drink the burdock. The burdock
Yep.
root, and get you some Irish sea
But see,
moss.
we have to be careful too when we're if you're trying to get pregnant,
Hmm.
you're drinking certain herbs
Oh
Yeah, you
yeah.
can't. Yeah,
not cohesive with
right,
pregnancy, it
right.
will reverse the effect.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
see,
you're
I do
right.
my research. I do my research on it because I have my whole cupboard is full of herbs and stuff. Like so I know the ones that you supposed to take, and I know the ones that you're not supposed to take, or whatever. If you want to achieve the goal of being pregnant, but see, like now, just like I said, I'm fasting, so all I'm doing is drinking and eating fruit. And water and my different teas and sea moss, bladderwrack, and sea moss and stuff. That's for me.
Oh
You know what
yep,
I'm
that's
saying?
another thing. He's also another big advocate, just like Sister Girl said, of like what intermittent fasting or whatever. Apparently that
Mhm.
helps bring down inflammation or
Mhm.
just whatever. So I
Yeah.
mean, maybe she can do that if she doesn't want to like completely change, because it's hard to like diet, you know what I mean, or like change how you eat, especially if you
Yeah.
are older, 30, you know what I mean. It's hard to get out of that habit, but I'm like, that would be a good first step, is just some intermittent fasting, and then just hopefully that will help her.
Well, these kids right here. Well, I call them kids. Like I said, she's 27, and I'll be telling them, all y'all do is go to these restaurants and take pictures of food, and pictures of drinks, and this, that, and the other, and all of that, and that's why you can't really concentrate on doing what it is that supposed to do. All you do is work. She said, I work and come home, ma. I said, but she said she want to have a baby before she get 30. So I'm
Yeah.
like, well, you got to start getting your mind right. You get your mind right, you get your body right. You got to start taking in things that are good for you. So
Mhm.
you could tell them this all day long, and whatever she decides she want to do for herself, then she
Yeah,
just do
you're
for
right.
herself. Cause she know that I've been on this Dr. Sabi journey for about at least 5 or 6 years. I fall off, I get back on. I fall off, I get back on. So now, cause I had problems with my stomach and my legs swelling up and stuff like that, I said, you know what? I'm a fast and I'm a pray, and that all I do is eat, fruits and take my sea moss, and I drink cachava and stuff like that because it works for me. I'm not a real big eater anyway, so that's what I'm not like one of them type that I gotta eat snacks and eat this and eat that. But I appreciate your insight in telling me that because I'm gonna definitely
But
try.
and see, I'm a snacker. I am a snacker. But even now, I have trained my body not to want. But and I ain't even gonna say I trained it because I think, um, depending on what you eat, you know what I'm
Hmm.
saying. So, like the first thing you should always put in your body is fruit.
Hmm.
That's the first thing you should put in your body in the morning. Not eggs, not toast, not
Right.
bacon. You should have some fruits in your body every single morning. That should be the first thing that you put in your body in the morning. Then from there, making sure that you're getting water intake. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? That is important. Now, me, I don't drink a lot of water because I eat a hell of a lot of watermelon. When I
Hmm.
say I tear down a whole big watermelon in a day.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I substitute a lot of my water for melon. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
But it's important that we do that, especially now, because we got to remember food isn't made like it was made back then.
Right.
They're doing so much to this food now. They're injecting it. They're
Yeah.
doing this and that. You know what I'm saying? So food is just not the same as it was then, and it's not. So we're not gonna
Get the nutrients and
the
stuff.
same nutrients. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I am an advocate person about growing. Even
Hmm.
if you got an apartment, you can still grow inside your house. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
there's so many different ways that you can just grow your, you know what I'm saying, your own food, that will help you stay healthy and not be, subject to all the different diseases and stuff out here. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna look
please
in.
like, comment, and subscribe. Sorry, Queen. Hey, Queen, what's up, boo? What you been into? What's up? But making sure that you get all that, get your nutrients and stuff in your body. And for me, I have never been as big as I am. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
So, um, when I did, and I have been struggling with my weight, I want to say for 6 years straight because my
Hmm.
baby's 6. And that's because I didn't know I was pregnant, got pregnant. Then they forced me into having a cesarean. And for me, that killed me because I'm a doula. I deliver
Oh, okay.
babies naturally.
Right.
I done had all my babies naturally. What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? So I think that just it did something to me as far as I feel like I didn't know my body anymore,
Oh wow.
if that makes sense. And to some people it won't make sense, but when you done birth 5 big kids naturally,
Hmm.
and then you have your 6th baby and they tell you, oh, we're gonna have to cut you open because well, they because my 5th son, my 5th child, I had a lot of hemorrhaging, but that
Oh.
was because they wasn't listening to me. Do you understand
Hmm.
what I'm saying? Like,
Hmm.
I do this. I deliver babies. I know how
Right.
to, I can have my baby by myself. I ain't need nobody to help me. And then by the time they did listen to me, I had started hemorrhaging. You know
Oh
what
no.
I'm saying? But, I too knew how to heal myself.
Hmm.
So I was okay, but my doctor had told me, like, I probably shouldn't have no more children. And then I had got pregnant with my baby boy. So they felt like, well, because of what happened, the best way to do, they convinced my husband. Now, they didn't convince me. They convinced him. So that's how I end up having my son by cesarean. But I'm
So.
a big advocate of drug-free natural
Hmm.
birth. You know what I'm saying? I tell
Ooh,
people
I hate to hear that, sister.
you
Listen, I'm
don't
hiring you.
need it. I promise you, you don't need it. I
Oh,
promise you, if you listen to me and you follow me, I've had this. I During COVID, I used to do virtual births during
mhm.
COVID,
Oh wow.
and so they would set me up on like a Zoom, okay, and I'll be coaching them through. And I remember this one girl. She was like, "I cannot do this. I need some drugs. Like this is not gonna work." So I told her husband. I said, "Look, get her in the pool, put your pressure points here, blah, 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 blah." Explain to him. Before she knew it, she was like, "What the hell? Where did the pain go?" I said, "Baby, like our bodies are naturally meant to birth babies." Us,
Hmm.
God, and you know how they say God will give us no more than you can bear?
Right.
We don't give, when I tell people this is what I tell people all the time. I tell all my birthing mothers this. So, Fuse, if you become one of my birthing mothers, you will hear this. This gonna be the worst pain you've ever experienced in your life. You know why I tell them that?
So they expect the worst, but it come out better.
That's it. And so
I'm
after birth,
gonna hire you, but we gonna have that epidural on standby or something, because I
look,
had no plans. I wanna do a because the birth rates, or like the maternal
Yeah.
mortality rates of Black women are so
Yes.
high. I
it is.
absolutely refuse
You have to
to.
have somebody advocating for
Yeah,
you.
I'm
You
not
have to
giving
have
birth
somebody
without somebody.
advocating for you in the room. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? And that's the thing. That's how people like my son's ex-girlfriend just had a baby, and she was like, they started her. First of all, I had told her before she went to the hospital, I said, look, this is what I need you to do so that you will not be sitting in a bed for 2 days trying to have a baby. Okay? This is what I need you to do, sis. I need you to get on your birthing ball. And I need you to go. I need you to go side to side, and I need you to circle your hips. I need you to wind your hips on that birthing ball, and I need you to do that like every hour on the hour for like 2-3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Then I need you to walk some stairs or get on a stair stepper. I need you to do that. I need you to take a few walks around the block. I mean, I was just giving her the blueprint. I need you to take some warm baths. Because what the warm, see, they always say with the warm bath, they'd be like, oh, don't do that. But it relaxes your muscle. So when the muscles are relaxing, the baby is able to keep on pushing, keep on going down. I said, and I tell you, you get to the hospital within about maybe, they probably won't even have to put you on any Pitocin, because Pitocin is hard on the body and it's hard on the baby. Okay. So you want to try to naturally birth as much as possible. You want to kickstart your own birth so that they don't have to, because it's so hard on your body, and it's so hard. And I'm gonna give you a little secret about an epidural. I've had one epidural, and no, I lied. I had my first daughter, my first child. I had an epidural. I had two because my labor was so long. My back has never been the same. And the side effects later on in life could end up being neuropathy, spinal damage. There's a lot of side effects that could come later on in life. So that's why I encourage. I know y'all be like, take the pain away. But I'm telling you, and the thing is this: if you move, if
You
you
could get
jump,
paralyzed.
move, or anything, you can be automatically paralyzed. So it's a lot of like, to be honest, y'all, epidurals wasn't made for Black women.
I bet it wasn't.
They wasn't. I remember when I went to you hear my daughter talking about just logged on to hear my birth story. Showcase. Hey Tara, hey boo. This is my baby, y'all. I was talking about, I just logged on to hear my birth story. But she's so crazy. But no, you have to there's so many different things that could go wrong with having hold on. Tara says, yes, I have severe spinal damage. I just had surgery in August. I was also in a few accidents too, though. Exactly. But a lot, like even with me, like if I have to like sit a certain way sometimes, and you can feel it right in the spot that they put that epidural in.
Yeah, sometimes my back be bothering me too, because I had an epidural when I had my daughter.
It's a side effect. It's a later on side effect. You can get arthritis in the back. It's a lot of different. That's why I became a doula as well, so that I can try to encourage us. Because, sometimes you can get, you never know who's working in the hospital. And if you can't go to a hospital, or you don't have a OB or a midwife, I suggest midwives. I suggest midwives because a OB, if they feel, see, a midwife is going to work like a doula when it
Mm-hmm.
comes to you birthing your baby, where a cesarean is going to be the absolute last result because then they can't perform cesarean, so they have to call that OB in. They have to
Mm-hmm.
call a surgeon in to do a cesarean. So they're going to try to get you to birth that baby as much as possible. Now, one thing about a midwife, they will push uh, um, a epidural on you. They will because they don't want to see you in pain. So they will, encourage you to get an epidural. That's when you have your birth doula in there, and you have her saying, "Okay, let's listen to some music. Let's get us some focal points. Let's get in this tub of water. Let's get on this birthing ball. Let's
Mm-hmm.
do this. You got that person that, so you're not hearing, medicate me, medicate me, medicate me."
Mm-hmm.
They're taking your mind off of that whole thing because you got to think once you get that epidural, you can't move.
Right.
You
So
just
that's what.
laying there. You're like a sitting duck.
Yeah,
You can't feel your legs. You can't feel nothing.
I'm
You're
laughing.
numb.
I'm laughing, right? Because I had to take a C-section with my daughter, right? Because they was telling me that it might be she might have osteogenesis imperfecta.
Mm-hmm.
So they were saying we're gonna have to give you a C-section. Plus, I was extremely obese anyway, right? So the lady was telling me, she said, "Well, Miss Green, because they was trying to stick a catheter up me before I even got the. I said, listen, I'm not going through no unnecessary pain more than I'm gonna have to go through with this C-section." So she said, "No." I said, "Listen, let me tell you something. If you're gonna give me that epidural thing or whatever, you can give it to me now." She said, "But once I give it to you, your legs will no longer be your own." I said,
Functional.
"No." I said, "No, they'll belong to you." And you should have seen how they was struggling picking up one big fat thigh, and the other one's like, I mean, I was big, big, big then. And I was watching them struggle with it. I said, as long as I don't got no extra pain or whatever. And then after I had the baby, I apologized to them because I'm definitely afraid of hospitals and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But when they gave me that, I wasn't in no pain. So you're right about that.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't
You
in
don't
none.
be, I mean, it do take away the pain, Fuse. It do take away the pain. But I also feel like it take away the experience too.
Yeah, well, that was my first
You
and my
know,
only.
and but it takes away the pain, but it also takes away the experience.
Mhm.
And it's like, I don't know. I prefer natural birth. I did
I
not
wish
like having a cesarean.
I
I
wish
did.
I had a baby. I wish, because I prayed. I really, actually, really, really, really prayed for my daughter, because everybody in my family had children, and I didn't have any. And I prayed and prayed and prayed and prayed, and God answered my prayers. And when I got pregnant, good God, it wasn't like I was 21, 22 years old. I was high risk. It was like you almost at the end of the line, sister. When I
Mm-hmm.
when I had my daughter, that's why I always tell her she blessed. And I always tell her she's a blessing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I see a lot of people that wish they had children and don't have any, and it could just be like, that's why I don't understand how these people have children and they don't treat them right. You know, like
Exactly.
like this girl
Exactly.
got 9 kids and the other
And
one
you
had
treat them
12
like they're
kids.
trash.
Yeah, like I would have loved to have some of them, some of them kids and stuff, and I would took good care of them. And at least raise them up to be right and stuff. They all confused and messed up in their heads now because they had a mother that was fertile myrtle and didn't even care. You know what I'm saying? That we constantly talk about these people today. You could be a blessing in the child's life.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you don't have to biologically birth a child to be their mother. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, my mother left me when I was 3 months. And although she left me with my father, my stepmother didn't treat me correctly. So my thing is that you always want to give love. I'm a type of person. I'm a no nonsense type of person, but I believe in loving and giving the child love and and understanding and and just talking to them, being an ear for them to listen to. It wasn't always easy with me and my daughter. We had to learn to know each other. Being a parent don't come with a book,
It don't.
so we learn stuff every day, just like I learned stuff from you and Voodoo. Y'all younger than me, you know what I'm saying? And you always can learn something. You always
Mhm.
can learn something, Yeah. So what y'all doing now? We've been on here for a minute. I know I have. You
Me too.
when
I,
you gonna look at you gonna look at the other stuff. Remember you said you was gonna look up some stuff and all the ins and the outs and the receipts and the this and the that.
she said that girl, that natural baby tore me up. Yeah, you had a 9 pounder, boo. Woo,
Boom.
woo, woo.
Yeah.
Yes. But I'm telling you though, the long haul from having that baby naturally versus having them them things that epidural,
Uh-huh.
you not gonna like people don't understand when you have them babies naturally. And we and see too, I tell women this too. Do not birth your baby on your back.
Oh.
Yes,
Do
I
not birth
heard
your
that.
baby on your back.
It goes against gravity or something, right?
It totally do. They are, you gotta remember, this is your uterus, right? The baby's like this. When you lay back, okay, you see this?
Mm-hmm.
So when the baby has to try to do this to come out
Oh.
versus doing this.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It comes you're meant to do we're meant to be in a squatting position
Yeah.
when we birth our kids.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they come straight down.
They come straight out. That's why remember when like if you've ever had a baby on your back or whatever, they always tell you push your uterus up. Like you gotta push up. I need you to push it up. Now, if the person was sitting in the squat position,
Mm-hmm.
they wouldn't have to push up.
Oh, okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying? If you're sitting in that squatting position, if you're sitting in that position, all you got to do is push, like basically like you taking a crap. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Use your
Right.
stomach muscles to push that baby on down. When you start going backwards, when you
Uh-huh.
start
That's like
declining,
pushing the baby
and
back up.
you're messing up the, you know what I'm saying? Now the baby has to do this. It has to come and then it has to go like this
Oh.
to come out versus it coming like this.
I wasn't when my sister, right? My little sister. I had the pleasure of going into the when she had her baby, and oh my god. They tried to put her on all fours. They had her kneeling. They were just putting her in different positions, right? Because I think she had a what you call it, a midwife or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
She had that, and let me tell you something. And then when they said, okay, so then I had to. Then when she found they put her in the bed, they told me hold her legs up, hold her leg up, and her back or something like that. Well, let me tell you, by the time this girl gave birth to my nephew, when she came up out of that, you know what she had? She looked like she'd been in a fight and somebody hit in her face with a bag of quarters. She had two bloodshot eyes. She
Mm-hmm.
was and then I'm like, I say, grunt, Nicole, you got to come down. The doctor saying grunt. And then, and the baby, because I never seen nothing like that in my life. The baby face was sitting right outside the poom poom. I
Mm-hmm.
was, and somebody that never seen that, so I can understand how if a man see that, sometimes men just don't never want to witness nothing else no more. I saw that. I ain't want to have no more sex for about a good 6 months. I was scared I was going to get pregnant. But then I named my nephew Pootie because his face was sitting right outside of it. But
Mm-hmm.
he was like, I think he was like 7, 8 pounds and stuff when she was born. But I witnessed like how, the head came out and then the shoulders. So that do make sense, like, what you're saying, like if you squat down and stuff and you
And you got to remember, so this is the head, and then you got the shoulders is like two heads coming down. You know what I'm saying? So you got to think when you're laying down, they have, that's how women end up getting torn, having fractures in their pelvis, having all these other issues, is because they're not in the right position to birth the baby. We are meant to be in a squatting position. We are meant to have our feet planted on the ground and squatting as if we're taking a crap. I say toilet seat position. That's what I call it. So, and I tell people, like, especially when they start getting like close to delivery, I always say, go sit on the toilet and practice. And they be like, they call me sister too. They call me Sister Tanika. They be like, Sister Tanika, why we got to do that? I'm like, just go sit on the toilet and just practice. And I said, so when you get in this birthing room, it's going to be second nature to you. You're gonna be like, I'm about to plop this baby on out. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be second nature to you. And then even if, God forbid, I'm your doula and I don't make it, I'm caught up, something happens, I can't get there. We done practice your whole delivery. We done practice from you getting to the hospital, from they saying you only 2 centimeters. Okay, we 2 centimeters. What we doing now? We gonna get on this ball. We gonna do some walking. We gonna do this. Okay, we 5 centimeters now. Now what we do? We gonna do this. We gonna do that. You do understand what I'm saying? So that you have a game plan, because babies are so unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? They could come in an hour, they can come in 40 hours. You never really know. But if you stay consistent in your body, if you're doing every day, you're doing in your 9 months, every day you're doing your wall exercises, you're doing your wall squats, you're doing this and that, that baby's body, that baby's is gonna be accustomed to that gravity. It's gonna be like, okay, I get this. And then all of a sudden that head is gonna start moving down in that uterus. And it's gonna be like, okay. And then all of a sudden that cervix is gonna be opening, because that baby is accustomed to you doing that. It's accustomed to you squatting every day. It's accustomed to being on that ball every day. It's accustomed to that. So if you lay that baby down and try to birth it, it's gonna go on back up.
That's what happened to my nephew. He kept
all
going
that
back
work
up.
you done did is gonna be out the door.
So what is the best time, like, to get the birthing ball, like, to start using it? Like, let's say if you get is it like in your late 3rd trimester?
I would say I don't encourage my mothers to start on their birthing ball until they're in their like 35th week.
Okay.
36 weeks. Then I say, okay, I need you to make sure at least two times a day you doing 5 minutes on the thing. Then when they get to 37 weeks, I might say, okay, I need you to do 5 times a week. You know what I'm saying? I need you to spend 10 minutes on the birthing ball. Then when they get 38 weeks, okay, we almost at the punch line. You can go any day now. You know what I'm saying? So I need you every hour on the hour. I need you to be spending some time on that birthing ball. I need you to be walking. I need you to be getting your water intake. I need you, it's a lot of different things that comes with birthing that will make your birthing so much easier.
I heard eating okras is good as baby slide right out. That's what
they say. It's all, I don't know. That's what they say. I ain't never encouraged it. You know what I'm saying? I just tell y'all, eat, enjoy your food, eat. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy whatever. Get as much walking you can do. If you got Stairmaster or whatever, spend more time on that. Because see, what we got to realize, that baby is down there. So the more you move like this, even on the stair walker, the more you walking like this, the more that baby just Sliding on down there. I'm telling you, my son, he was born in 2000. I know his birth story is the best. And so y'all know in 2000 it was like the baby boom. Like no, like
Mm-hmm.
I was like 2 days overdue. I'm calling the hospital like something ain't right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They like, ma'am, we don't have no beds. As soon as we can get a free bed to even check you out, we'll call. Now, this is my birthing hospital,
Oh
okay?
wow.
And they're like, as soon as we get a bed, we'll call you. So I'm on the phone with my midwife. She's like, how you doing? She's checking in with me every hour. And I'm walking the stairs, I'm taking hot baths. I'm eating lightly. I'm not eating nothing heavy because I don't want to be sick and throw up. I'm taking ibuprofen. That's it. So I'm doing all these things, and then I finally get to call the hospital, and they're like, well, ma'am, I said, y'all, I think I feel my baby. She said, ma'am, okay, well, come in, come in, come in. I get to the hospital. By the time they get me into the room and the lady say, stop pushing, I said, I'm not pushing. By the time I lay back, my son was coming on out.
Oh wow. Dang.
Coming on out. The lady said, I need you to lay back. I said, I'm not. She said, ma'am, I said, no, I'm not. I said, watch this. She said, don't do that. I stood up and plopped them on out.
Uh-oh.
Because I'm like, what I'm holding him in here for? He halfway out. And I'm thinking I'm going to suffocate him if I keep him. So I'm like, this is my second baby. Plop, plopped him right on out. You know what I'm saying? But what helped me with him is that I went to a midwife clinic that specialized in birthing natural.
Okay.
So never once was an epidural or anything like that in my birth plan. Do you understand what I'm saying? So my birth plan, my mind was also, like I said, like how I encourage my mothers to prepare for birth. That's how they had encouraged me to prepare for birth. And then what I'm glad they did, because had I not known that, because my first child was a preemie, and she was 38 hours, and she was born on Thanksgiving Day. So her whole birthing experience was totally different. She was a forceps delivery. They had to bring her out. So here I am. But had I not had that knowledge on how to birth my son, I wouldn't have been able to birth him. And that's why I always say I had him by myself.
Wow. It's amazing how you learn stuff from people every day. Because everything that you telling me and everything that the young lady just telling me, believe you me, if my daughter, God bless her, she get pregnant, I'm going to remember it. I'm going to say, no, you got to go get that ball. You got to go do this. You got to go do that. And 9 times out of 10, she'll want me down there with her because I wouldn't have it no other way to be down there. You know how you go through the thing with the boy mother and, they West Indian and all that other stuff? No, honey. Now that I'm her mother, I'll be there for her because I know she will want me there, And then the knowledge that I got from you, because one thing about me, I'm always willing to learn something. And I'll say, no, I was talking to this lady on the YouTube thing, and this is what she said do. So you got to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you.
That's just me being a birthing doula. You know what I'm saying? But see, my experience with birth started young, and I wasn't even the birthing mother. You know what I'm saying? But I had a friend who, lived with us, and she had her first baby at 16, and and being in the delivery room with her made me want to be a birth doula. It made me, at first, I wanted to deliver babies. I wanted to be a midwife and an OB. But then my career student had places had already put me in financial debt. So I said, you know what? I better let that go. Is there another way I can deliver babies without having to do that? And I found being a doula was the best way to be able to still be in the birthing world. So
you didn't have to go to school for that?
I did. I had to take courses and to get certified.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. You
All you
gotta
had to
take
do is get
courses to be
certified. All you had
certified.
to do is get certified.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It says I'm part 7 and worked as a labor and delivery nurse and do midwifery, and I'm here to tell you different positions works for different active labor situations. It do. It really do. I am just not an advocate on birthing on your back. I'm just not, I done seen so many people get stitches and have, babies bones be broken and different horror stories. And I know, sis, you have seen them too, being a labor and delivery nurse and doing midwifery. You have seen so many horror stories, and just where I feel like being in a different position could have changed that. When I was having one of my sons, my husband was not in the room when I started pushing. He had went to go get my oldest kids from the waiting room. And so when he come back in the waiting room, I'm on all fours on the table. And so when he opened the door, all he see is
But
everything. He walk in there, the first he said, "What the hell is going on?" Because for him, he had never seen that.
oh,
Because
okay.
he's never seen until even with me, like when we had our first child together, my daughter. And so we're sitting in there and he's watching the contraction machine and he's
Mm-hmm.
looking at me and then he's looking at the machine and he's like, "Do you feel that?" And I said, "Mm-hmm." And he said, "Well, why are you not screaming?" And I said, "Well, what is screaming gonna do?" And he was like, "What?" Because his other kid's mother, they had their labor, they were screaming, hollering, and
Yeah.
everybody else he's ever seen have a baby was
He was
like
looking
that.
at too much TV.
It's just his experience. So with
Mm-hmm.
me, he just was like, "What?" And then he said, and him and my auntie was like, every time you would have a contraction, you'll go, "Mm." And I said,
Oh wow.
and I said, and when people think that such a sticky situation, especially for Black women,
Mm-hmm.
because they feel like we have the highest threshold of pain.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they be first, and then they be like, they were like, kept saying, "Do you want an epidural? We can get you an epidural, ma'am. The pain is going to be stressful. You really need an epidural." And I kept on being like, "I'm okay." And my husband was like, "You sure?" And I was like, "I'm okay. I'm really okay." But for him, he just couldn't believe it. He was just like, "What do you mean you're okay?" You know what I'm saying? Like, but and he kept on saying, "All you keep saying is, what else could you say?" He was like, "Do it hurt? Mm-hmm. Do you need anything? Mm-mm."
When I
So
saw Chrisean having the baby, she didn't look like she was in too much of pain or nothing. She was doing too much talking, asking a million and one questions. It didn't look like she was in a lot of pain when she had that baby.
yeah.
That's why I was like, I said, I guess she was nervous and she was so busy running her mouth and asking like questions like, what is this and what is that and what is this? Only time I seen her cry is actually when the baby came out.
Yep. And
Like
I
I
always tell, and she said, "I can't stand no hollering, just breathe. It helps."
mm-hmm,
Exactly. I do
mm-hmm.
that. Don't be, or I tell them this: if you feel like you got to holler, sing me a song.
I know that's right. You know what's
And
no,
they be
you
like,
know,
"What?" I'd be like, "Sing me a song." And they be
I
like,
know
"Sing
that
you a song." And we have a good time in the birthing room. We
right.
do. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, it's a party. You're bringing a life into the world. It should not be stressful. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I've had some mothers tell me because their birth was so stressful and hard, they had a disconnect from their child.
Oh wow.
So, you want to eliminate that at all costs. You know what I'm saying?
They
So
let you
I
bring
am,
music and stuff in there, like you can sing and all that stuff
yeah.
now.
You play
Oh,
music. I listen to, the ocean sounds. If it's
uh-huh.
late, we're going to listen to the ocean. We're going to just do just make it so that it's a great environment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, everything you don't want to bring your baby into a stressful environment. You want
Right.
it to be, and that's why when Chrisean had said about Blueface not being there because she didn't
She
want
didn't
the
want to discuss
stress.
it.
I understood that.
Yeah. That was like I was like, wow, that's what honestly, that's what really got me to start really watching her after that birth. Or before that with that Blueface stuff, I ain't never look at that foolishness. I'm like, I don't want to see this bull crap on TV. That shit
Mhm.
don't do nothing for me. But since she had the baby, I wanted to see how she's gonna interact with the baby, what she's gonna do with the baby. And then after that, that's when all this other rigmarole start coming up and stuff.
Mhm.
She could have did a reality series on just raising her child and her journey as far as getting to where she's at, because she got sisters there. She says she's not gonna hire no nanny. I don't think you would need none. And you got your sister Terene there with you, and now you opening a restaurant. You got Tessa there, so like the ones that you trust, And I mean,
Mhm.
I wish I had family members like that, that's right there for me and all of that, So sometimes you bless, and sometimes it can be a blessing, sometimes it can be a curse.
It really can. But this is the thing. And as a mother, while we're talking about birthing, as a mother, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just so disappointed in China. I'm very
Oh
disappointed in
gosh.
her. I'm very
I
disappointed.
told you so, sister girl. I told you I ain't like China. Mm.
I know, Fuse, but I was just like, I'm disappointed. I'm
She's a
so
disgusting. I got nephews and stuff her age, and she is just a disgusting human being. You could be on the worst tracks in life. You don't have no that speaks volumes about you, like you got 9 children and you only deal with two. Like I think she color struck. Honestly, I really think she's color struck. That you got girls. How you gonna wish that you can have relationship with your girls when you don't put forth no effort to having no relationship with them? I couldn't as
And
a
then
parent.
I thought, and that's the thing, her and Shay, and y'all can go on my page. I got lives of her and Shay live. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And even though Tessa and them guys were into seeking them always, like they reached out to Shay. She got, pictures of them at the family functions and
yeah.
different
At
stuff like that.
Thanksgiving.
She still was riding for her mom.
Yeah. That's what Tessa said. She said the ones that make the eat the crap, they still, we the ones that took care of you. We the ones that cleaned you up, and this, that, and we still riding over there with the mother. Like how can you pick you and I and Bula? We seen you pulled it up with that girl. That girl makes me sick. That other one, the fake daughter. I don't know what
The
she thinks.
diamond chick.
Yeah, I don't know what she think, but I told you, I said, watch it. She gonna take that rubber band or whatever that is on top of her head, and she gonna just fluff. She just gonna be fluffing it. Like, what are you doing all that for? It ain't
Hmm.
making it no longer. You ain't got
Well,
no
and
more
because
hair.
she had told all them lies, okay, because she was Krishan's cousin. She
Yeah,
knew them. She grew up around them. She hung with them. She know the inner workings of them. She know this and she knew that. That's what she was over there on Z
yeah,
Banga channel saying,
yeah. She
right?
was.
Okay, she was always saying this, and then she would get up on, and so then I was just like, because when she started, like, because at first she wasn't nowhere around.
I
Remember?
know
And then she just came out of nowhere.
because she's a clout chasing heifer, and then
And
she had the nerve. You see how she had the nerve to be like, first of all, why? The sister ain't even know, she ain't even see Chrisean and whatever, and they say, "Oh, Chrisean here. She is with my little sister, with my little sister." Next thing you know, she come up. You know what I'm saying? And then you gonna, when the sister's talking to her sister, yeah, because you don't let nobody do this. I was there when that girl was dragging her with that Whoa Vicky chick,
she
and
was.
and she got right on Z Banger page the other day and
And
tried to
lied.
flip it. And
And
tried to
I was
flip
up
it.
on the panel. She got on Z Banger page and lied. Then
Yeah.
she get off of Z Banger page. She started texting Z Banger and calling Z Banger. Then she called Shay.
She called Shay.
Yeah, she called
But
Shay,
I know
girl.
Shay came up there, and as soon as Shay came up there, she ran like Ricochet Rabbit.
Yeah, so then she called Shay. She ended up calling Shay. And then Shay gets back on Z Banger's page and was like, oh, she apologized and she said she was sorry and this and this and this. And she kept, and I'm just like, this, right? What in the heck?
Because Shay wants love. She said that the foster parent treated her bad. She just reaching out, like how Chrisean is reaching out for love from a man. She's trying to reach out for love for a woman. You could tell by her voice that she's depressed. You could tell by her voice the way she talks. It's slow talking people, and it's just people that just sound depressing when they talk. And that
Thank you,
mother,
loving me. Welcome to the MooMoo room, girl. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
that mother, China, she got to stop using God's name in vain and blasphemy and reading these scriptures and all of this. Because all she
You're talking about the devils is about to flee because I'm reading the scripture. But then the thing is this. This is the thing. You reading the scripture about honor thy mother and their father. You know what I'm saying? But you are sitting up here treating your children like trash.
Yeah.
And how can you say a prayer? Most mothers pray for their children.
I do.
Most mothers pray that their children won't have a rainy day. They won't have a bad day. Pray that their children be delivered.
Yeah.
Pray, you know what I'm saying? Most mothers do that. You prayed the opposite.
Yeah. That's enough. That was a whoa moment for me. I was like,
it took me out. That you know what? I logged off. I didn't record nothing. I said, what the, because I said it ain't no way. Ain't no way. And the thing is that you and Shay fell out because of Diamond.
Yeah. Shay said Diamond was talking trash about her and cursing her out and this, that, and the other and all that. Then she went on her mother page that of the girl Shay went on the Diamond chick went on the mother page. I think she knows that girl Diamond because everybody Z Banger put them things up there more than one time, and he put them clips up there about what that girl said. Oh, he's cutting up the videos. He's doing this.
Well, okay, so Alexis say that the girl Diamond, they call her Bubbles. Mm-hmm. She said that she is friends with her best friend. Mm-hmm. So she know Alexis. Mm-hmm. Because that's when Alexis had said, oh, if she keep it up, I'm going to call her baby daddy. And that's what made her call Z Banger.
Oh.
Because Alexis said, oh, she want to keep this shit up. She want to keep trying me. I'm about to call her baby daddy. And I'm about to tell her baby daddy some stuff. And when Alexis said that, that's when the girl contacted Z Banger and was like, you got me out here. You got people saying they gonna call my baby daddy. Oh. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I thought that after she was on that live with Chrisean and that she was trying to gain favor or whatever, you know, with them and trying to smooth stuff over because she thought that that China was gonna go because Chrisean did not invite that girl and thought that China was gonna go there, and then if she would have went with China because she's right there in Baltimore. Mm-hmm. Then she lied. I don't know if she lied, so I can't say it. She said somebody said her real name and this and that. So she's trying to make it seem like
they did. Her name's Aishana. Because Lexus said it. Lexus said we call her Bubbles. Her real name is Ashana. Her baby daddy name is she said whatever the baby daddy name was. Uh-huh. And she was like, she was like, I know her. because she is friends with my best friend. And so she called the best friend. Lexus called her back. Y'all, I watched the whole thing. I watch it all transcribed. Lexus called the best friend, and the best friend called the Diamond Bubbles, whatever you want to call it. The best friend called her and had her on the three-way with Lexus.
I don't think she wanted to tussle with Lexus.
And Lexus was like, and she was like, I wasn't saying nothing, and da-da-da-da-da-da. And then Lexus said, well, I have a problem with you saying something about my little sister. And so then that's when the girl, Diamond Bubbles, whatever you want to call her, went and called Z Banger, because Lexus and the brother and Prince, remember Prince?
I heard of him. I seen him a couple of times.
Prince is the gay dude that used to be on live with China.
Right. Oh, okay.
So Prince, the brother Man, and Lexus was over on a live talking. What's her name? Shay got off they all four of them was on the live at first. Shay got off the live and went to Z Banger's page.
Right.
And that's when Shay came up on Z Banger's page. Now, when Shay was over there on Z Banger's page, Alexis, Man, and Prince was still over on Alexis' page.
Oh, okay. Because I heard Z Banger say, hold on, y'all, hold on a minute, because he said, keep talking, because this is Shay on the phone. And I guess he was talking to her for a little while. I don't know if this is the first time or the second time. I don't know. You know, he was talking to her, then he came back on the panel. You know what? I don't really, for me, I'm a funny type of person. I don't try to judge anyone, and, I got to feel your energy, But that, when you said that day about that lady, right? That lady, and they kept talking about Avon, and all of that. That girl, Diamond, she had said something. But I was saying myself to me, because when they were saying to her, well, you up on the page, then what you gonna do? Talk about what's going on with you. And then she was, she was being evasive. And then to me, when she did start talking, sister, when she started talking, it sounded like, to me, I'm just saying for me, I'm not going about what that girl said, or whatever. For me, it sounded like she was just saying something, because the story was just so off the wall. I'm not saying it ain't true, because I wasn't there. But she was just, and then she started whispering, like she was whispering it. And then Z Banger did come and he said, yeah, because they were saying that, I forgot her name and stuff, Jones or whatever. It said that they ain't like, and then later on when he got mad at when him and China fell out, then he flipped and he was like, yeah, because she was telling her story and they had all them trolls, and then once she left, the trolls left, and this, that, and the other. But I know how to read, and I know how to read in between certain things that people say, because I try to listen very carefully, and whatever. And I'm not saying that, because first of all, I really honestly thought that page was her page. And then I was like, oh, then then it said Z Banger.
Well, that's the reason. Okay, so to be honest, I didn't know who Z Banger was.
Right.
Okay. Now, how I even got familiar with Z Banger was through China. Because Z Banger was like, every time she came live, she'd be like, Z Banger. And then she was giving him all the little exclusive content. He was posting it back on his page.
Right.
And he was making all her little thumbnails. And then he was the one that was bringing people over to his thing while he was trying to set up her YouTube. Okay. Yeah. So, okay, let me talk about that too. Now, I sent her money. Okay. And in my comment, I said for you to set up your StreamYard.
Okay. You got to pay to set up a StreamYard?
Because I thought that she was really setting up. I mean, this was before I started really listening to her being messy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought she was setting this up so that she can talk to abused women.
Right.
And I'm like, me as a black, middle-aged woman, you know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, bet. We finally got something on YouTube that if I don't want to be on here talking about whatever, I can go to and I can just talk about, talk with them and support them with
Mm-hmm.
women being abused. Okay.
Right.
So that's what drew me. Her
Mm-hmm.
abuse story, her being like, not Tristan's story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And it was, like I said, it was before the story started getting gooder and gooder. You know, the story
Mm-hmm.
started getting gooder and gooder. And I'm like, hold on. Because I guess I didn't operate like that. And I mean, I know some people do operate like that in SA situations,
Mm-hmm.
but I couldn't operate like that.
Me
You know
neither.
what I'm saying? Even when my daddy passed and the person that violated me called me to give me their condolences, it was okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No conversation, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? When people say, "Oh, why you?" I don't got no conversation for that person. So you telling me you was able to have this person buy you cars, keep your
Mm-hmm.
hair done, do all this for you to be quiet?
Yeah. Huh. I think she wanted. I think. I don't think if he was abusing the mom, right? I don't think he really cared whatever the mother said. I think she didn't want the mother to know as far as like what she was doing because to my understanding, I might be wrong because you get more receipts. I just be, sometimes running into certain things that they said that he came out and he said certain things that he did.
Yeah,
You
they
know,
said, well, but she said it too. She said he admitted to her that he admitted doing it and he also apologized.
well, then why you keep talking about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you could talk about till you turn green in the face. The father look unsavory anyway when I seen him.
Hmm.
So I would. That's somebody that I would be. He would be sketchy off the rip. If he was messing with my mom or my sister or anything. Because I'm very funny about my daughter. Being around any man. But she knew that this happened with the father. And come on, let's face it, you got a story to tell, then you tell your story. But then when she went and somebody dug up the video about her trying to go on bad girl, whatever, blue face girls or whatever the name of that show
Blue
was.
Girls, yeah, Blueface
Yeah.
Club, Blue Girls Club.
Like so that took to me it took a lot of credibility away from the things that she said. Not saying that it didn't happen to her, but I'm just saying that it was to me. I just looked at it more like it was a money grab, and that she don't care about what she lived all this on. That boy is 7 years old. He was 9 years old when he ran away, and he went to the mama and whatever. And for 20 years he been living with that, and he sell his story, and he don't keep talking because all he trying to do is make his music. To me, I heard some of the music. I don't particularly like it, and like the music that
Yeah, I wasn't impressed.
the music that he's making, I don't see him getting signed nowhere because that's not the type of music that these music execs, really trying to go. That's like to me, it's some back in the days, some depressing stuff and all of that. It ain't nothing about no upbeat. I didn't hear all of it because I just it didn't grab me. You know what I'm saying? Like even though I'm an older person, I know about hip hop. I got quite a few people that are famous that I do know. With
Mhm.
even my man Jimmy Henchman that's in jail, even on this that I know these people personally. You know what I'm saying? So, I do know like certain things. I just don't move in that circle because I'm not, I'm not, wanting to be down with all of that. I'm too old for that. But
Mhm.
certain music will grab you, and it don't have to be demonic or none of that. But his music, I just don't like it. And she think that today she said that I don't know, we gonna do a video. We gonna do a video. So they said, how much a video cost? Somebody said $600. I said $600. What kind of video they gonna do with for $600? Oh, they gonna use their phone. Because I don't understand how they gonna make a video for some song that he making for $600. Chrisean is not investing no money into that boy. She just was trying to give her a bone so she can get off the internet, and she realizes that because she said it. And she said, "I ain't nobody gonna stop me for telling my story. Ain't nobody," because she got mad because she saw that girl Tessa in that kitchen cooking. I'm telling you, if you really wanted to make
But
things
my
right with
thing is
sisters,
this, and like and I get what my cousin Voodoo said. Like
mhm,
she didn't give, but I wouldn't have dropped no address either. I don't know who this is on your live.
that's right.
I don't know this woman.
That she did. I
And
wouldn't have
what did
dropped
she
it.
tell you? Meet me there. Meet me there. Beat me there. Don't meet me there.
Yeah,
When somebody tells you to beat them there, don't meet them there, you need to be in place. Like she said, I'm on a time frame. I need
yeah,
you to be in place when I need you to get there.
yeah.
Why they
I,
just didn't get there?
that girl Bubbles or whatever her name is, she was too thirsty. She was too thirsty.
She
And
was.
she got a whole face in the phone, looking like this, and all of that. She doing more questions to Chrisean than her own sister is.
And
You know what I'm
Krishan
saying?
ignored her. Krishan
Ignored
ain't
her
comment not one time.
because
Ignored her. Made her look like trash. She
yeah,
looked like she was a fan.
yeah.
Exactly what she is, a fan.
And the sister was too. The sister was looking like a fan and whatever, but you know that's her sister. And then with that fake tears and stuff, she was happy that Chrisean called her. So people, people, she probably felt that people was thinking that's not her sister, but she don't put that picture up there with that man in there. I got the same picture that Chrisean got over there, and
I
this
just
that and the,
she just marked his face out.
yeah. But before she didn't mark his face out, before she had the whole picture up there. It's just pitiful. It's just
And I
pitiful.
mean, looking at the man. Now let's
Mhm.
look at him. He a nice looking man.
Yeah.
He a nice looking man, even with his drug addictions or whatever. So I
He looked like to me
he
that
looked
he
like he was sweet talking her. I don't care.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He don't look like you can't really tell what a petty or whatever look like. But to me, knowing that they were saying that Taseki was fast, but China even admitted to herself that she was very promiscuous or whatever. So he probably seen signs or whatever was going on with it. And he probably gave her a few dollars or whatever the case may be. Because you gotta realize you coming from a family, y'all are poor. Y'all don't have no money. It's 12 of y'all. Your mother is trying to do the best she can, and then she doing drugs because she want to be with this dude. The dude is out there. He look like he be out there in the street. He be doing his thing, and the mother, she looks like to me that back in the day she was a nice looking woman before she let herself go. But
Mm-hmm.
China has to understand. China was bragging about her dad being a big time mafioso type of person, and the mother was 15 when she had it, so it wasn't like they was in no real big relationship. You know what I'm saying? And she has sisters, and sisters and brothers from the father's side, and she even said she don't even deal with them. So if you don't deal with nobody on your father's side, and then you don't deal with the sisters on the mother's side, then it can't be everybody else. You know what I'm saying? It got to be you. It got to
Mm-hmm.
be you. And I think she's jealous. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel sorry for that family. Like I feel sorry. I feel sorry for the family. Me, myself, my family. It's people on YouTube that my people was in high profile cases. My dad, God rest his soul, he got murdered, and my brother. And it's people that went up there and made these YouTube videos and all of that. Look at her mother. And now when you look at them other ones, they look alike. Like the mother and Tessa and the other two that you said look like
All of
Christmas.
them favor their mother.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
all
yeah,
of them favor their mother. The only difference is they kind of look like their daddy.
yeah, 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 yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? But like Tessa, China, even Shay. Look, I have a picture of Shay and her grandmother. Is it on here?
Oh yeah, she was in the picture, but they went for Thanksgiving, I believe. She
Mm-hmm.
Shay had put that. Yeah, you can't tell the difference. They got strong genes. They got very strong genes. I would be just like Chastity. Like he got into detail when he started talking about Chastity. He said Chastity was the worst of the bunch. He was the worst of the bunch. But come on, like certain things. Like listen, Chastity starting a video now. It came up on Instagram. She probably just doing what. But my thing is this is
Like
that
she be playing too much music on her videos, so I never really
yeah.
watch her videos.
They like dancing and all that. Because when Banger Banger said that the girl was getting released from home, I grabbed my other phone. Do 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 do. I don't know how I did it. I caught her. Soon as she came out that jail. Soon as she came out the jail, they
Mm-hmm.
was there. They was there to get her. And I find that like sometimes you go through ups and downs with family, and you don't get along with them. The best place for me, I'm just
Oh,
taking
she
from
just
myself.
supporting her. She just
Huh?
supporting her baddies thing tomorrow. Her coming home party.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But somebody had asked China today, and I guess in her chat, saying that is she angry with Chrisean, and she said, "No, I'm not angry with her. I'm just like disappointed." I don't even think she said she disappointed. Like, but then she swears that somebody was in Chrisean ear. No, you mad because you were trying to G her, you were trying to game her, and them two daughters of yours went over there and told Chrisean exactly what you and Chrisean already know that you just a get over artist. Like they said you was a pimp or you was a pimp and a prostitute and all that. I don't put it past her. So
Like this, like even here. Okay, remember this is when her and Shay was cool, because there goes Shay. Okay.
Uh-huh.
This was when her and Shay was going, and this is when she was going on Tessa. And remember, and Tessa was trying to get her to add her, and she
Yeah,
was
she went
like,
at her.
Tessa, did see you see Tessa in the comments? Tessa did nothing wrong, but I just wanted my big sister to clear my name. You know what I'm saying? She was and then there go her and Shay again. Okay. And then she said, that's when people was like, China, Tessa's in here. And even on here, Tessa is like, I love you always.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She's still like, so she was trying to give her a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this too shall pass. I'm still not upset. And that's past disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're totally disrespect. I'm still not mad at you, but that's past disrespect. Hold on, let me take
Mm-hmm.
this banner off. Then she say, but still clear my name. I'm not joking. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like she was like, just clear my name. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Whatever. Then on here, Tessa again. Neek, clear my name. I never did nothing to you or my nephew. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not upset. That's past disrespect. She was like the whole time, you know, child.
And because Tessa had enough. I seen her on there when she was praying with that girl. You said that's Chastity. They had some bumps and some blotches and stuff on her face.
Mm-hmm.
They was cooking breakfast or whatever. And when Tessa said that prayer, I felt that prayer. I
Mm-hmm.
felt that prayer, like the one started and Tessa finished it. I felt that prayer, but then when she kept digging, because she said, "Oh, well, out of all of them, Tessa ain't really touching it." Tristan just said that she tried to back her butt up on him, but nothing really happened. That came out of China mouth herself. That came out of her mouth. Like they was in the bed together, and it came out of Tristan mouth too. That he ain't really do nothing. He ain't really do nothing with it. She didn't make him do nothing. She just
And
backed
see,
her
this
buddy.
is when, and then look, okay, so cause look at the number. Look at how many people was in her live. 348 people on this day. And
Mm-hmm.
that's now this is her in diamond. Cause the
Uh huh.
XIX is diamond, right?
Right.
So remember, okay, cause then Tessa talking about add me. Tessa still asking her to add her. Then Tessa also telling somebody in there talking about Tessa, please call her. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's like, add Tessa. That's weird. Why she won't add Tessa? You know what I'm saying? And then some people's like, Tessa, talk offline. Like, don't do it on here. And then she was like, Shay, tell Unique Tessa want to be added. You know what I'm saying? Because these are people that add Tessa. Why you won't let Tessa talk on live? You know what I'm saying? So this was the same night. Look. Y'all know Sister Girl be coming with the screenshots, baby. And she like, I'm not upset. I forgive you and my nephew. I don't have nothing to do with nothing else. You know what I'm saying? She like, I forgive y'all, whatever. And then she went on to say, people were still like, add Tessa. China, add Tessa. China ain't want to add Tessa. And then people like, why you ignoring Tessa? And then we all have been through the storm. Tough times doesn't last forever. People do only the strong survive. And life is definitely too short. People giving her encouragement. And then they like, people on there, Tessa, we love you. Tessa on here, China. You know what I'm saying? And I remember she was ignoring it.
Because she didn't want Tessa to take that shine. She likes negative. Because if you all about fixing something with your family, I would have added her on there.
Exactly. What you would have got for not adding her on there? And then even Tessa was like, I don't need anyone to defend me. I'm good. I'm not joking. But God Almighty is going to get who play with me and would play with my name. You know what I'm saying? So then telling you, Tessa, I helped with all my family and I love them. You know what I'm saying? I did not do anything. So clear my name. You know what I'm saying? Don't put me in that stuff. That's what I'm saying, Nika. She was telling her like, Nika, keep me out of that.
And the only way she went off, because this is what this thing does. She because she wants all the attention on her to make it seem like they all coming for her. You know what I'm saying? And all time Tessa tried to beg her to add me, was even ringing her phone because I heard the phone ringing. You know what I'm saying? Ringing her phone. And then now once Tessa went off on her, she said, all right, like basically I got time today. So I'm only gonna say this once and that's it. And when she drug her for filth, then that's when this one want to come out and say all of this. She gonna say, yeah, she want to go to church every Sunday, and she do this and she do that and she do this and she do that. And that's what she was saying, like her son is in college and this, that, and other. What's going on with your kids? You know what I'm saying? Like, and you could see that this girl is a gutter snipe. She's a gutter snipe. She don't want nothing good. She's using, and I'm taking offense to it, but like many shall come and only few will be chosen. You're using God's word for negative things. Because
but then you see on here people telling her, girl, add Tessa, add her. The fact that China won't add Tessa make me believe she lying. Call her privately. And then Tessa had even said, because people was like, call her. Then on here, Tessa said, I called her several times. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Tay said, let Tessa speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. She wants to be the one to look like the victim, because she know that if Tessa would have came on that live, Tessa would have called her out. Like, come on, we don't got to do this. We family. We love each other. Let's not go back and forth with it. She don't want that. She wants the controversy. She wanted. I'm telling you, when I seen that woman on that video, I don't know who had it, and they showed, and she was 41 years old, so she's 43 now. I'm 41. My name is Tessa. I'm the oldest, and this. Chrisean, if you remember or not, sister, Chrisean went in her early days, and she said out her own mouth that half of her siblings and them has been abused. They've been molested.
She sure did.
She said that out her own mouth. I heard her. So it ain't like somebody throwing something out there that there's something new to people. You know what I'm saying? She said it herself. Because the thing about it is, like I said, that if you're gonna do a YouTube page like me and one of the other content creators, I think it was Cutie or something like, we was on the panel, we was talking. I said, listen, if I was gonna do something the way this internet is, and somebody would know me and be like, oh yeah, I know her, such and
I
such
know
and
her
such.
dirt.
Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
see, I'm gonna tell my dirt myself, cause
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take the power away from you.
Exactly.
Nobody can tell my story better than I can tell my own. You know
And
what
but
I'm
see,
saying?
that's what they're mad about too, sis. They're mad at the fact that they feel like everybody's out here telling their story, and
Mm-hmm.
that everybody's monetizing off of their
Well,
story
that's
and
what she
all that
said.
stuff. But my thing is this: first of all,
You added them into your story, so they
you
supposed to speak up for themselves. So what are you talking about? They supposed to shut up while you go over there and you making up lies and you saying this and saying that, and like nobody ain't know you was you got 3 pages of arrest records and all of that. All of them been in jail. The mama been in jail. All of them been in jail. So you want everything to just be like, no, nobody not supposed to find out that you've been locked up, that you done went over there and you got assault cases, you got this, you got more motor vehicle cases, you got, they said you was a pimp, they said you was a prostitute, said you got a couple of trick babies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess she got 9. She only dealing with that Christian, and I guess this last one that she got, and had the nerve to say she want another baby. I
mm-hmm.
almost passed out. 43 years old and you want another baby. What you gonna do with this one? I'm gonna raise it right. You had 9 times to raise your kids right.
To get it right.
And you could have came back just like you came back for that Christian. See, the reason why she hold on to Christian too, because Christian get a little SSI check. And he probably break her off, when she broke. When she broke and she ain't got no
And
money.
two, and I'm not trying to say this, but I'm just saying what I have observed. It looks like a little colorism.
It is. That's what I said earlier. It is definitely colorism. It is colorism. Like he's slow. He kind of slow. I don't see the pictures of all the rest of her kids, so I only know the 2 girls, and I think I saw the boy man one time, and they kind of nice looking. They are nice looking children. I didn't see this last one, JJ or Jaja or whatever that Chrisean was waving to, because she don't put her on the screen. And then Tristan, she gets to tell him what to do. But I ain't never seen a family so much in my life that everybody smoke weed like I smoke cigarettes. I ain't never seen nothing like that before. They all puff.
Well, they also live in states where it's legal.
Well,
So,
it's legal here. It's legal here in New York. I don't smoke. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean like my brother and them, they smoke. It make me paranoid. It make me feel like I'm losing my mind. But I used to take cannabis oil without that thing that make you high. You know what I'm
mhm.
saying? Because I know it's good for you health, health benefits, but they just be puffing. I think the little 4-year-old probably puff. I'm
Well,
just saying.
it was interesting you say that because the daughter said
She did.
something about
The mama gave
um
her first cigarette or something.
the daughter said something in the reference that she was the one that started her to smoking. She was like that she gave her first blunt at like 13 or 14 or something
Oh
like
no.
that, she had said. So I mean, I don't know if it's true, but that's what she said.
I heard
I
something like
think it's
that.
in that live I got of them.
She don't
So
got no connection with her children, sister. She don't have no connection. I think that she was probably one of them type. No, because she couldn't even have a baby for a check because she ain't never had none of them.
mhm.
And then because I used to run the streets. I used to be over there and I used to be over here. Why you wasn't over there with your kids? And then you talking about the boy man, because I left him with this rock.
So this is the question, and this has been my curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we know the friend that lived next door, that used to live next door, that she talked about, Tina. Is it Tina?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
That she said the daddy did something to
Oh yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
white girl. So we know she a white girl.
Mm-hmm.
And
The son got a couple of white girls too. Tristan.
No, I'm saying this.
She could have been pimping that girl, the white girl.
It's the daddy and it's okay, because she said her daddy was doing it to the white girl next door.
Right, right.
Because her and the dad used to sell drugs and hang out together. The daddies used to sell drugs and hang out together.
Mm-hmm.
Tristan daddy's a white man.
Oh.
I'm just curious. Is he kin to the
He might be kin to the white girl. He
hmm.
might be kin to the white girl, come to think about it. Because I was saying, I know he ain't Spanish.
No,
You
his
know,
daddy white. He said his daddy white.
you see? And he also said he can't get nothing out of his daddy. He said, when I call my father and I need some money, I need something, he don't give me nothing. That's why I have to go out there, because he was talking about what type of work, what type of jobs he be doing, and this, that, and the other, like, doing different odd jobs. And he said, but I didn't know he had 9 kids. I didn't know he had 9. The way he told it, he got custody of 1 kid or whatever, and it's a shame. Like when you got a big family like that, see, what I envy about families like that? Is they got a big family. So that means, like, let's say if it was me and I had a bunch of kids like they age, they'd be like, yo, I'm going over there to Aunt Vanessa's house. We're gonna chill over there. I'd be like, yeah, but y'all better come over here, and I bet you if you mess up my house, y'all asses better clean my shit up before y'all get out. We was raised like our like my family. Our first cousins was like brothers and sisters. We was like
Mm-hmm.
brothers and sisters.
Mm-hmm.
You got a big family like that, you got the half of them, they can go over there. They cool with, like some of my nieces and them. It's cool with my other sisters and them. I got nephews and stuff that's cool with me. But that would give the family dynamic or whatever. Y'all get together and y'all have something, y'all have like a holiday thing. And all that. Even if you had a bad experience with your family, life is too short these days to be holding on to grudges. You cannot ask God to forgive you unless you forgive others. And you're not forgiving them for them. You forgiving them for yourself. So you can move on. That's why I know that this woman does not want to move on. This woman does not believe in the Bible as so she proclaims to believe in. And she says the same scriptures over and over again because she don't know nothing about the Bible. I don't know anything about the Bible. I put my little thing up there in the app so they can give me different Bible verses. I'm here to say I am not one of those, but I just believe in prayer. I believe in God. But
Mm-hmm.
the daughter, Shay, said she the one that was telling the mother about reading the Bible. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. So they both was in cahoots to try to beat people so that people can have sympathy towards them with their story. Because Shay came out of her mouth and said, "I'm the one that told my mother about doing the Bible. I'm the one that told her
So
about writing the
we're
book."
saying that, sis. We're saying that.
What?
Do you believe they really beefing?
I do. I really believe that they beefing. You know why? Because you can tell by the energy. That's not fake. She's not smart enough to fake nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because if that's the case, right? If her and Shay is not beefing, right? Then that means she wouldn't have no beef with Tesla. She wouldn't have no beef with the rest of them, or none of that. I believe that she is. I believe she talking about taking pictures of people drawers, but the other one said that the mother took pictures of the sister drawers and stuff. Like, I don't know. Do you believe they really beefing?
I don't know.
I trust your
I'm
judgment.
so confused right now. Like, I'm so really confused. I don't know what to believe. I don't believe, excuse me, I don't know what to believe at this point. I really don't. Like,
Well,
I
you
believe
seen
they're
enough
beefing,
videos.
but I believe they're beefing with a benefit.
Oh yeah, of course.
Do you
That
understand
is,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because
That girl cut quick said, I put my friends in there, and yeah, my friends want to hear me talk. They got to cash at me. That's what Shay said. The other
Yeah,
one ain't. The other one ain't saying nothing about cash app. Nothing. She's standing on her word. That's one thing I like about Alexis. Alexis is
yeah.
standing
Lexus
on her
now.
word.
Lexus ain't said nothing. Even last night, Shay, like the way she was talking to the brother, like we need to get paid. If anybody is screen recording us, and then he like, fuck them, I hope they die, and this and this,
What?
fuck them, and this and this and this, and she like, yeah, yeah, and laughing and all this, and they got us on internet on the YouTube. I don't believe they got us on YouTube and on the internet, and they recording our conversations. You was fine with that when your mama was getting recorded.
She's slow. She's slow, and with the boy Man, is he older than her or what?
No,
Cause
man, yeah, I think he's younger than her.
cause Alexis is 25. She's 21. So it got to
Mhm.
be somewhere between.
Man,
Because
he ain't even. I don't even think he's 20.
oh no, it got to be somebody in between. If who Aaliyah, the Aaliyah person's got probably somewhere in between.
And then they got a
Alexis.
16-year-old. The 16-year-old is the baby who's with her adopted family that done blocked the whole family.
Oh
She don't have
wow.
nothing to do with none of them. That's
Oh
the
wow.
16-year-old.
Oh wow. She
So
got it.
I don't know if that's the Aaliyah or not.
No, Aaliyah is one of them that's beefing. That's beefing with it because I heard her say her name, and that Aaliyah is such and such and such. She got a couple of big ones, and I think she got. I'll probably say about three. I think that Man is probably like the last of like the older ones. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, behind him, it's probably the 16-year-old one or whatever age this other one is, Jaja, JJ, whatever her name is, that never be up there. No, she said she had an 11
This
year
boy
old and a
is
7.
really beefing with his mama.
Who?
Blueface, hold on.
Oh, you gotta pull him up, mama.
Girl, he is really beefing with his mama. Hold on.
Somebody said they said China's supposed to be taking meds for her condition. What
She
condition is
said,
that?
pull up with your husband, Clarissa. We can dance on Schoolyard. On Schoolyard, I'm on your husband now. Tell cuz you keep speaking on my wife. He gonna have to squabble up on dead homies. I'm gonna put my tap dancing shoes on. Bring cuz right over. It's humble pie in the oven for cuz.
I don't. But you know what? You know what, sis? I'm gonna tell you some hot stuff. I don't know how y'all do down there where y'all at. I ain't in for all that jumping shit. You know what I'm saying? And they love jumping people up there in LA. They love jumping. Yo, but Blueface is a boxer or whatever. That man is an older dude or whatever the case may be. But I know he gonna bring his homies and they gonna jump him. They gonna jump him. So how could you be all right and your woman could be all right with sitting back there and you talking to your mother's husband like that? Cause see up here in
And
New
she
York,
don't care. Oh, long as she child, long as hold on. So let me see what Clarissa's saying.
oh, she's saying something too. You gotta get the receipts, Mama. You got the receipts. We've been on the phone about 4 hours.
I
You
know.
you the one with the receipts. I'm gonna have to somehow or another. Well, I did.
Talking
Well,
about
you
that's the
already
same
asked.
shit Kobe told his mammy. Oh,
Who said that?
that's what um that's what Clarissa said.
That's the same shit Kobe told his mama.
Hmm.
She talked just as much shit as Blueface.
I didn't win the last battle. Remember you was standing right there when I almost lost my eyeball battle for what you let these nine motherfucking factors rob you. They're now not robbing us too. Mm.
Hmm. Well, you always taking up for his ass, and she'll still take up for him. You arguing with your son back and forth online. He talk that nigga. Blueface to me is a little soft. He a little tender. See, one thing about New Yorkers, they ain't gonna be New Yorkers is not gonna be sitting up there playing 52 blocks. They ain't gonna do it. We don't even got no gun laws. We don't got no gun laws, so you going to jail if they catch you with a gun. But they don't mind popping you. They will pop your ass in a minute and go to jail. So Blueface, I ain't never even known Blueface to be coming to New York, to be honest with you. And if he do come up here, he sure ain't coming up here with all that rigmarole. He ain't doing all that.
Okay, this her little
Who is that?
Krishan's little meet and greet.
Oh yeah, she is supposed to have a meet and greet. Where's that in Cali, or is that in Boston, Baltimore?
In Cali.
Oh boy, I ain't know. Oh yeah, that's a nice feature. Shit. But Sean got her sisters over there rocking.
Oh, she taking Junior.
Yeah. And that's good. She don't be showing.
Look at how
like
fat he getting.
Yeah, he getting fat. She said all he like to do is eat.
Look at his little hands.
Uh-huh.
Look at him.
Look like a boxer.
Oh yeah, he gonna be a chunky one.
Mm-hmm. He started getting big right before she was taking him to get that surgery.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I didn't understand how Blueface was talking about she missed a couple of surgeries. The boy was only 3 weeks old. He was only 3 weeks old.
But he also say to y'all, he also said, you see, you got to listen to what he say, because he be trying to throw shade, but then he said she was scared. She was scared to get the surgery, so she kept rescheduling the surgery. That's any mother with a newborn baby.
Yeah. Blueface is full of malarkey. He did not go down there for no goddamn surgery. He went down there to shoot that video. That's what he went down there for. But then cause Jason Lee asked him, so why would you put it? She said, because she was taking too long. She was taking too long for the boy's surgery. That was a storyline for his ass. That's all that was. And it's sad, but the same way we finding that we slowly but surely finding them no good Malones out. I got a cousin that live in Washington. Their last name is Malone too. They father we used to call it Father Malone, but his first name was Cleophas. He died some years ago. But he probably, with my cousin Perry, and them might be related to him. I'ma ask him. But they, these people right here, they all, but see, this is what they do. Like, mama, they bringing all this to the internet. So they showing us just how messy the whole family is. And now they trying to blame it on us. I ain't got nothing but to sit there and look at this stuff all day long. Because like I said, I'm homebound. I had COVID twice. And that left me incapacitated. I ain't working no more. I ain't doing none of that. You think I feel all right doing that? Yes, just like you said. People get depressed at times and they don't know or whatever. So this is why I had a bad depression. I said I'm going on a fast and get my mind and stuff right. I don't like staying in the house. I don't even go outside my door to empty the garbage. I got an aide. The aide check the mailbox. The aide go to the store. The aide empty the garbage. That's what you're here for. These people in the building have not seen me in months. They say, oh, you got to go outside sometime. I say, yeah, I'll go outside. It's negative around here. I don't want to see these people. I'm an introvert. Even when I was working, I would go to work, get everything I want to get from the store, and come upstairs and stay upstairs to the next day, go to work, and the same thing. I'm not a type of person that like to.
When's your birthday, Queen?
February 16th.
Aquarius.
Yeah. I'm just not one. I'm all for family loyalty, but if you push my back up against the wall, you piss me off. I ain't gonna tell you I'm a nice person, cause I ain't gonna sit there. I'll say that I'll treat you like how you treat me. I'll respect you how you respect me. But if you get on my nerves and you do something, He said, "Mommy been on the phone. Mommy been online looking for stuff all day."
They be on their computer, child. They be in their office, so they
I'm
just.
I'm I'm filling out conversations because I'm getting all of as what's the name say the henny and the tea and the mimosas, all of that stuff. I'm getting it all. I don't gotta go surfing. I don't gotta go surfing and stuff. So
Yeah, we just, like I said, we just come down to the MooMoo room, take your shoes off, and we just talk. Like people know anybody that know me personally. When you come to my house, this is how we just hang out. We might watch a little reality TV, and we just chop it up about what we done saw. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no different. It ain't no different. I just brought my living room to the internet. That's it.
I seen you got on like after we got off for Voodoo a little later
Yeah, I
on.
got on late. I was supposed to go
Yeah.
on at 11, but I didn't go on until midnight last night.
Yeah, I woke up. My TV stay on. I woke up and I said, "Oh shoot, she on." And I looked at some of it.
Yeah.
'Cause it just be moving. Like whatever's in the algorithm, it'll pop up, and then I got to look to see the date. But see
Yeah, I'm
now,
glad though, cause y'all, I was in jail for 2 weeks.
what?
And yes, they had me in jail. I couldn't post. That's how I made my backup channel, cause I couldn't do any posts. I couldn't go live.
Why they
Nothing,
do that?
cause Chrisean had a nipple slip, and I didn't catch it, and I posted it, and they said it was nudity. And
Oh,
then
please.
before they had put me in jail the first time because of the Alabama brawl.
Who?
The Alabama brawl.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Which and I tried to appeal it. I tried to do whatever, but I guess my commentary wasn't.
Oh, wow.
I guess my commentary, they wasn't feeling it. So that was when I got my first strike. Then I got my second strike because of Chrisean had a nipple slip and I didn't catch it. And I didn't even rewatch the video. I just posted the video. Because if I would have rewatched the video, I probably would have caught it. But I didn't rewatch the video. I just posted the video. And that's why she had made a video yesterday. I think was it yesterday or the day before I was recording her, and she had a nipple slip, and I was like, "Oh, that's the end of my video. I can't post it." You know what I'm saying? So I'm on probation for until December 29th.
So, but the other page, right?
Yeah, I do have my other page, and that's why I was telling people like and comment, subscribe to my backup page, Sips with Sister Girl.
All right, I got it right.
Because I'm gonna try to be good. I'm gonna try to be good.
But it's hard to be good when you saying your content, cause Hennessy, she said she just started, and believe you me, she gonna get her situation is gonna happen, because I think everybody's situation happened because you be so much into what you're
because
doing.
see, I had got a warning, and since this is how they do you, they gave me a warning because I was doing a commentary about the BET Awards or whatever. And so they gave me a warning. And then I took the little thing. So I thought it was cool. It wasn't no big thing. Then the Alabama brawl happened. And I probably didn't even have, at that time, 200 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? So they blocked my channel for 7 days. But to me, it really wasn't bad at that time because I really didn't have no subscribers. I really didn't have none. So it was able for me to really watch the algorithms, watch what was going on. And so then when I came back after that is when I really, because before then I think I was like Jaguar, Bell Collective. I think I was reporting on the Bell Collective, Jaguar Right, Tamika and Latasha Scott, like stuff like that. And so then while I was on that little hiatus, all this stuff broke out about Chrisean and Blueface. So
Oh,
I
okay.
was able to gather a lot. That's when I started deep diving. That's when I started, subscribing to everybody, seeing the
Oh.
family, seeing who was who,
Uh-huh.
even down to the makeup artists. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes when they piss people like that off, they come with some good tea.
Yes, they do.
So that's what made me start like. That's what. So when I came back, that's like because I had been researching it while I was gone. When I came back, that's what kind of put me back in the algorithm of things because I had did so much in-depth research on them and their family while I was gone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So
okay.
that's how I got. And so then when I came back, I think I was only on here for like a week and the Alabama brawl happened. And I was like, oh, let me, and then I did my little commentary and it probably wasn't the best, it was probably a little,
Well, it was funny
pro
as hell.
black.
I can
It
tell
was
you
a
that.
little pro black. It was a little pro black, y'all. I ain't gonna act like I was being, anybody that know me personally, I was being meek. I was really being meek. So, they strike my channel
Wait a
for
minute.
that. So I was
Excuse me for cutting you
suspended.
off, Mama. You got you did. I see sipping and serving tea. That's you.
No, sips with sister girl.
All right. SIPS
With sister girl.
all together.
Sips with sister girl. If you come up, you should still see a MooMoo's and Mimosas. You should still see a MooMoo's and Mimosas backdrop.
All right. Sips with. Let me see, sister. Because I was putting it. I was spacing it. SIT. I ain't really good with GIRL, right?
Yep. Sister SISTA girl.
Oh,
Sister.
see, I put sister.
No, sister girl.
SIS.
Mm-hmm.
See, listen, I'm not good with all of this.
It's good, boo. It's
This with
good.
sister gal. Wait, hold on a minute. I see something. Every time I turn around, I just see a like a champagne glass.
It should be the Moo and Mimosa sign. It should
Hold
be
on.
just like the sign I got in the background.
Hold on a minute. All right, the girl is regular girl, GIRL, right?
Yep.
All right, let me do it again. SI.
SIPS.
Wait a minute.
Then it's
SIPS with
uh-huh.
all together, right?
No, then a space with
Okay. All right, hold on a minute. All right. WITH. And then space with sister, right?
yep, then is a space and then it's sister girl. One word.
Okay, let me see. Sister girl. What? All right, let me first see all results. It ain't coming up. I'm on Instagram.
Oh no, I don't have an Instagram. Just
Oh,
on YouTube. Sips with Sister Girl is only on YouTube. No, we ain't on Instagram yet. Because
all
Moo and Mimosas is on Instagram. So I don't need to put Sips with Sister Girl on Instagram. We're also on Substack. We're on Facebook, uh, Twitter. So you'll see Moo and Mimosas all over. But Sips with Sister Girl is just our backup channel over here
uh-huh.
on YouTube.
All
Mm-hmm.
right, let me see if it come up on YouTube. Yeah, I got Momo and Mimosa. I'm gonna subscribe to that. Okay, I subscribe to that. So that's the backup channel.
You know what, Tara? They did, and I was so mad because the same the same content that I had, everybody else had. But they didn't strike. They wasn't striking everybody else's channel. They just strike my little old channel, child. And I ain't even had no subscribers or nothing. So they just struck me down to the ground.
Look,
And I was like, why y'all treat me like that? So then I was like, I had erased the video and no, I didn't erase it. I peeled it. And they was like, no. So I'm like, dang, what? So then I went back and I kind of watched it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, I was kind of not, I was being a little pro-black. I was being a little pro-black. So I was kind of, being a little racist, you know what I'm saying?
Man,
So
they was
that one
great.
had me on probation until November 4th. I was supposed to be on probation to November 4th. And then I could get out of probation on November 4th, and then it will monetize my channel. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So in the process, I posted the a few weeks ago, I posted that with Chrisean, and she had a nipple slip. So now they extended my probation until December 29th.
What is I ain't see it, I ain't look at it, but what's the name said Chrisean Rock nephew signed up with Milk Music. But that sister of hers, that somebody told her that when she went live, and she said he can't even stand Blueface and this, that, and other. He ain't signing with no Blueface. I don't believe it, to be honest with you.
Who's signing with Blueface?
Well, that's what they were saying, that China's son is supposed to be signing with Blueface.
He ain't. They just
With
be
Milk.
That's somebody just trying to be petty.
No,
That's
Cutie got it up there.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I love my fellow sisters. I do, but sometimes we gotta research stuff and not just run with what TMT, what Hollywood Unlocked and the rest of them say. Because like Hollywood Unlocked was the one that dropped the story yesterday that the fans were saying Chrisean House was in foreclosure or she was getting evicted, and it was a lie.
Let me tell you something, right? Jason Lee, he used to be his fat ass and all that. He was messy on Love and Hip Hop, and he was on Wild 'N Out. He never even said no rhymes, but his ass was down with P. Diddy. He had all them platforms, and they got rid of his ass. And he was saying now he's going in a different direction. He's opening up his own whatever. Like he was down with Damon Dash. He was down with Revolt. He was down with quite a few of them.
So you meaning to tell me the Jason Lee show isn't on Revolt anymore?
That's what he said. He said that himself. He said he got his own thing. That's what he said.
I mean, look, I'm all for people being independent. I'm all for people getting their own. I'm all for all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of the people that subscribe to a lot of black owned media companies and fresh new media companies. Y'all, some of the stuff I ain't never even logged on to watch their content. But I pay them $5.99 a month because I feel like, and because too, my daughter's starting her own media company. I am the type of person that I believe in sowing seeds into other systems. You know what I'm saying? And so, if we want people to sow seeds into us, sometimes we have to sow seeds into other systems. That's how I look at life. A lot of people don't look at life like I do, but that's how I look at life. So, there's a lot of media companies that, I be out here supporting. So when somebody say they're starting their own, they're venturing out, they're going out on their own, they're doing this, I be like, go ahead, do your damn thing. Like, go ahead and try it. Jason,
I'm gonna let you finish.
He just don't have any loyalty.
He don't.
He lacks loyalty.
That's why nobody don't want to deal with him. Okay, that Rod Ali caught him in that restaurant that time. She was gonna put hands and feet on him. He had his security and all this and all that over there, and I could tell he was scared. He wasn't talking all that trash. I can talk. He just put on person. He just put up there the other day that Rod Ali bust Cardi B in the head with the shoe. That's why she got a lump. in the head. You know, he run around. See, that's what you know why Whack 100 be finding out a lot of stuff because Jason Lee go back and tell him.
Yeah. Oh,
Jason Lee.
Jason Lee's been the mole and the big snake. You know, even
Mm-hmm.
before he got skinny, when he was thick. You know what I'm saying? When he was a chunky bunky.
He looked sick to me. You know what I'm saying? Like he looked better when he was fat.
He did.
He
His
looked sick.
face filled out more. He just looked at more whole when he was
He
fat.
looked
You know what I'm saying?
sickly.
But
And they said he liked little boys. That somebody was like, he's sitting up there talking about everybody else. What about them? What about them underage boys and stuff that he had coming up there and coming up here? And then they said he get into all the places. Yeah, you might used to get into all the places, but if you got places like Revolt and a couple of other of them, and if they not dealing with you no more, right? Then that means that you won't be able to get into these places that you think you could get into, you know, unless you know you working some side deals with people. That's why he keeps moving. Like he was a Hollywood Unlocked, he was a Jason Lee, and he was with this, and he was with that, and he was with that, and he was with this. Nobody, and I think that you want to know something, sister. I believe now. Just follow me here, because nobody wasn't looking at him. He wasn't coming out with nothing because I wasn't looking at him. And then when he had that blue face, because he's saying that that's a trending subject, that's a trending topic. He had that blue face in that girl. So when she came on, when they both came on there, he broke the algorithm. So now you're gonna have Chrisean on there. After Chrisean and Blueface come on, then what? Because don't nobody want to hear nothing that you saying about everybody else, because everybody else is saying the same thing. You know, like he said that Chrisean unfollowed him because she thought that he had something to do with this, and he had something to do with it. Chrisean said, "Yeah, I'm going over there to Jason Lee with his messy ass." You know what I'm saying? But I don't care what nobody say. Ain't nobody, and I'm not anti-gay or nothing. But I'm telling you, cause my ex-husband used to be up here, and he was in jail for 30 years. He's the dumbest old school gangbang I ever seen in my life. But I said, you wait till you get this damn age to be again. What's wrong with you? You know. But anyway, they don't believe in having nobody gay in the gang. They would try to kill you. Now, whether or not, you know, I don't know how they do it on the side. But that's something, and even Whack 100 said out his own mouth on there when they was asking him about the other gay gangbang and all that. He wasn't know this, he wasn't know that, and this and that. So now Jason Lee, your homeboy, got up there in his mouth, opened up his mouth with this boy, homeboy, Blue Cheese, and said that his boyfriend or somebody is a crip. He said it 4 or 5 times.
look what Chrisean put on there though.
What?
Whack 100, know for sure he made these fake ass screenshots. Y'all can keep up the bullshit, team up all y'all want. I still gonna keep shitting on y'all. And be careful with the lies. I got someone that work in the field and work to take rat asses to court for your lies.
Go ahead, girlie. Go ahead, girlie. Go ahead. Somebody in her ear. Somebody in her ear. She got people on her team.
Baby, it ain't. Who did I tell y'all?
What?
I told y'all he was behind. What did I say?
Yeah, but we all
the
knew
beginning
that.
of the live.
We all knew that. We said that from day one when we got in there. I said Whack 100 is orchestrating all this shit. It's not hard to tell. He was on Nick Cannon. He was on Jason Lee. And he didn't go to Jason Lee yet. He was on No Jumper twice. He was trying to tell academics had slayed him for Phil too when he put that lie out. And then when academics called him, he laughing like, act. Like he laughing his way. The academics ain't think it was funny when he was dragging Blueface, and they said he messed with Blueface messed with one of the academic girls. Said, well, you always got the receipt. Drop a receipt. Tell me which one. Tell me what girl I had. See, I know how you do. And he was and I don't like academics, but academics put that man on the chopping block, and he also called him because he had him online. Whack 100 is a
It's a
bitch.
snake.
He's a
A
bitch
snake,
made.
snake.
He's a bitch
That
made.
ninja right there. That ninja right there.
He a
That
fat.
ninja right there.
He a fat.
I'm sorry. That ninja, I told y'all. I'm telling y'all, they say Wax are worried about you, but not worried about why Blueface tickets are free before 11.
Yo, that thing that he did with Stewie, right? And they had all the people, they was calling for Chrisean. They said them tickets was $10 to get in there. When he was showing all them people and it looked like it was crowded, it was packed. They said he had something and they sold the tickets for $10. $10. Blueface ain't all what he cracked up to be, and he ain't gonna be able to get all that money. I don't see where he's a snappy dresser, to be honest with you. I don't see nothing. And the only thing he do is a corny ass crip walk. You know, and they all look like they do the same thing, like they got two broken legs and stuff. I don't even understand it. But he's trying to take Chrisean. That's gonna motivate her even more. Cause I know for somebody like me, the more you try to break me down, and she's competitive, so she gonna do what she gotta do, and she's gonna. And it says she's. I'm telling you, if you go back, she said, "Yo, you know, when she started talking about that thing, how they were saying about her house and this, that, and other, they dropping her address, they doing this, they doing that. She know it ain't nobody but Whack. That's why slowly but surely she got her sisters. Her sisters coming up there because when you come up there, them big bitches is gonna be ready to throw hands and feet. You know she can't fight. She on probation. So got her sisters up there that's gonna hold her down. And I'm telling you, because the same thing, remember, with what's his name, the boy Pop Smoke, up there, and then it just so happened that somebody they took the picture, but the address came up there, and that's when them little young boys ran up there in the house. She has a baby. You're not supposed to take her picture of the picture of where she living at and putting it out there like that. You ain't supposed to do that. That ain't cool. Like, yo, Whack. You like, suppose somebody. You know what I really want? I promise you that I was saying to myself this morning. I said, why don't somebody go get that cocktails with Mika and get that video that she put up there with that 3-finger booty thing, and she was sitting up there talking about how scandalous Whack 100 is, and how he just relentlessly was riding, calling ACS, having them people calling ACS on her, and just doing all kinds of stuff so she could lose her kids and all this other stuff. And she said out of her own mouth, she did something with Storm Monroe and said that he likes transvestites. He likes trannies. And he wanted her to do, she wasn't saying that like she was just trying to get back at her because she was scared. But she did say, if you find a Storm Monroe video with Mika, she's gonna go. She was on there for like a good 2 hours. She said he told her, put one finger in, then put another finger in, then put it, and she said, turn
That's
it
why they
clockwise.
start calling them 3-finger.
Yeah. And then make it seem like you waving towards you, like coming to me. And she said, I never even understood how a man could come in their butt. And she said it to Storm Monroe right there. That's my second time looking at it. But see, he like to talk about everybody else, look at everybody else. He jealous of niggas that got more money than him. He's jealous of anybody. He always claiming that he got so much money, but you ain't never nowhere where somebody can see you outside. You'll never know where you can see him outside. And whatever you're doing it grimy. All these people or whatever that's getting locked up and all of that. You work with the feds. You go back and tell them stuff. You go back and use it. And the no jumper thing, the white guy is showing you that he don't give a damn
He
about
can't
you.
stand black people. Jumper don't even like, Adam don't even like black people.
No, he don't. He's a supremacist. He is a supremacist.
He don't even like black people.
He only uses them to make content.
That's it. Just like the white girl. What's the white girl that they all be going on? All the black people be going on?
Oh, no. That
What's that white girl name that all them black people be going on?
I forgot her name because she just looked
She's
with
freaking weird. She is weird.
They said she don't listen to no black music. She don't do nothing. But
And they had
Offset
go on there. What is
Offset made her look. Offset.
What is her name, y'all? What is that name of that girl that
It's a funny name. It's A something. Offset made that bitch look stupid. He made her look.
She was like, I don't know why you're. He was like, I didn't. Well, maybe she was like, you invited me. No, I didn't. Your people did read. So he like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like,
he was flipping the questions back on her, and then he said something about, I love it. I seen it like 3 or 4 times. That she said, so he said, you drink? She said, no, I don't drink. He said, well, what's that in that glass right there? The camera went right there and showed the drink. Oh, well, I take a little sip here and there. He said, well, then you drink. He said, oh, do you dress like that? So why you dress? He said, because I think it's comfortable. And I like it. Why you dress like that? Yo, so he even went on the Breakfast Club and he said because, she have a way of trying to, ask these questions to people be laughing her off. He said, but I did my research on her and I seen, and he said, and I wasn't going to let her get me. And he sure enough didn't. I think she was so happy when that interview was over. He said, I didn't reach out to you people. Your people reached out to me. You think I would want to come up here? Yo, I was like, I love Offset. I really do. He's blowing back up again and stuff like that. Whatever happened between him and Takeoff and all that, I'm just like this. You know what? I'm at a loss for it. I don't know. Or whatever the case may be, because that was a big number one with Jay Prince and them, and down there that went on for a couple of months. So, my thing is this, my heart goes out to the family and all this, that, and the other. It's always something new that got to go with these, like they said, the rapper NLE Chopper is missing. That's what they said his mother said. The young rapper guy.
I spoke too soon, y'all.
What happened?
Why did they put this on her for her meet and greet?
What?
I'm so mad. Hold on. Hold on. Whew. I spoke too soon. Oh, Bobby, that's her name. Thank you, Linda. Welcome to the MooMoo. Welcome, person. Welcome, Sharon. I'm sorry. Welcome, Linda. Welcome to the MooMoo room. Yes, Bobby. She is child. She don't like no black people, child. She don't like no black people. This is on Chastity's Insta story. Hold on. Maybe. Yeah, I wish she would have wore something else to her meet and greet.
I don't see it.
You can't really see.
Oh, she got that pink bustier top and all that.
And just she look like she on a swimming suit.
Got that on.
She look like she on a swimming suit.
Yeah. Who the white girl home?
And then the thing done popped or something.
Look, a meet and greet, and I don't know who I might run into. I'd have me some jeans and one of them damn t-shirts that she trying to sell.
No, she got a little security around her though. She got a little security team. But
she's showing her snapback.
I know she's showing her snapback. I know that's what it is, but boo.
Yeah, everything that look like a party dress for the club. I wouldn't wear that. That's too sexy.
Yeah,
that's too sexy. I think I think she's doing. I think she be doing that to get on Blue. Every time she be shaking that boo-boo, let Blueface see what he's missing.
Hey, Chrisean. Hi, beautiful. Oh, say hi, Mom.
headphones on Junior, y'all. So people be like, why she got him? She got headphones on him. So people like, she ain't got no headphones for that baby. Y'all see she got the headphones for it. Oh, at least she let me cut the music off, y'all. There go Tessa. Tessa got nephew in the back. You know what I'm saying? She got her support team, her sister in the back with the baby. Mm-hmm. Okay. So far, good footage of the meet and greet. Oh, that's DJ Sky, because she's DJing the meet and greet. She had a good turnout now. She had a good turnout. Okay. What happened? I'm on here by myself now. What happened to my co-host? Oh yeah, that's her name. Hey, Linda. So y'all, we've been on here, y'all, for a long time. So my co-host done left me. Where she go? Where my co-host go? But yeah, I'll probably be back on a little later. I'll come back on a little later tonight. As the world turns, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to go and because I haven't watched the Mama show. So I'm gonna go watch it so I can bring some clips back tonight that we can talk about. We're gonna talk about the Mama show. We're gonna talk about some stuff I wanted to bring out on baddies. You know they is. That's why I'm waiting. That's why I'm coming back. That's why I'll be back tonight, y'all. I'll be back tonight about 11 p.m. Central Time. So what is midnight on the East Coast? Hey sis, I said, what happened to my co-host?
The app dropped. I looked up and it was blank. I said, "Oh my god." I'm looking.
But I'm gonna come back tonight at 11 p.m. Central Time. So it'll be midnight on the East Coast for us late night Saturday night partiers. We gonna see how this meet and greet went. Because you know it's going to be some tea behind that.
Yes.
So we're going to talk about the meet and greet. We're going to talk about the Mama show. I'm going to take some clips from the show. So we're going to talk about her show.
Okay.
And we're going to talk about a few things I want to touch on baddies. There's a few things I want to touch on baddies. So, them are the three things we're going to talk about for sure tonight. Set your notifications.
I will.
For 11 p.m. Central Time, midnight on the East Coast, and 9 p.m. on the West.
All right, so you're going to do it at 11? I thought it was going to be 12, so 11 p.m.
It's going to be midnight. You're on the East Coast, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's going to be midnight for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But it's going to be 11 p.m. Central Time for me.
Okay, I got you. All right, it was nice chatting with you.
You too, Queen. Come up tonight, too. I'm going to drop the link early. You know what I'm saying? Because I want everybody to be able to have because like I said, we're going to watch some stuff from the Mama show because she drops a new episode tomorrow. And I think she done dropped like 2 or 3 episodes this 1 week. I don't know what that's about. So we're going to watch some of that. Her show is only like 30 minutes long. So her episodes don't be that long. You know what I'm saying? But it's a little T-boo-ish, But whatever. We're gonna watch that, and then, like I said, we're gonna see what transcribes for the rest of the day.
Okay.
And also, I got a few things that I'm gonna bring out the archives tonight.
Okay. Okay. I can't wait.
I've been trying to hold on to it, but I'm gonna, pop it out because I was trying to wait for the right time to bring it out, but I'm gonna bring it out tonight.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta
We'll
do.
be back here in the MooMoo room at 11 p.m. Central Standard Time, 12 a.m. on the West Coast, and what is it? 9 p.m. on the East. No, 9
12
p.m. on the
a.m. on the East Coast.
West Coast, and 12 a.m. on the East Coast. I'm sorry.
Okay. I see you
Okay.
then. All right,
So
mama.
it's your girl, Sister Girl, and thank you to my co-host. Thank you to everybody that came in and checked in with your girl. Thank you for coming. Please hit the like, comment. Please hit your notification button so you don't miss the tea. Okay.
All
Put
right.
your MooMoo on tonight. Grab you a drink and come on. Put your pajamas on, whatever y'all call them. I wear MooMoos. I love me a good MooMoo. So put your MooMoo on, put your pajamas on, whatever you gotta do. Crawl up on the couch, cause baby,
I got you.
we gonna have a good time tonight. And I'm at my 5K subscribers, so we gonna celebrate tonight.
Congratulations.
I might play some games tonight. I got a good game I've been wanting to play. So I might play a little game for a little cash prize. I might do something, for my little 5K. To some people it ain't a lot, but to me it's a lot.
Mm-hmm. It is a lot.
You know what I'm saying? So to each and everyone that support this channel, I love you all. Much respect. You know what I'm saying? And you always welcome down in the MooMoo room.
Okay.
All right. Love
Later.
y'all. Check y'all in the next video.
Okay, mama. Later.